action from UFC 299. Obviously, we've got a fantastic show coming up. Really looking forward to this. I mean, honestly, it should be a really, really enjoyable show. Card is absolutely stacked. Obviously, our main event looks absolutely brilliant. It's a rematch, of course. O'Malley against Chito Vera. In fact, that's the one that's on screen at the moment. We have got, I think there's about 14 fights. I haven't seen if anything's been cancelled today. But yeah, the card looks really, really stacked. It really does look like UFC 300 came early, you know. We've got Poirier on this card against Saint Denis, of course. Macy Barber's going to be in action. Song Yadong's in action. Peter Yan's in action. Gilbert Burns is in action. Michael Venom Page has come over from Bellator. Obviously, we've got Kevin Holland, who's going to be fighting him. We've got loads of stuff, so many fights. Really, really looking forward to this card. That main event in particular, the rematch, O'Malley against Marlon Vera, should be, I mean, it should just be absolutely explosive. We know what both of these guys can bring. We know that they've obviously got a history as well. This is going to be a card that I think is going to set us up quite nicely for UFC 300, which is not that far away now. UFC 300 is what, a month away, next month, about 4 weeks or so. We are going to be doing that on the channel, of course. We've got a busy few weeks coming up on the channel. Let me see if I can fix the chat and see if that can pop up on screen. Looks like it's having a little struggle at the moment. Hello, I can see people jumping into the chat. Whilst we're just faffing around, we're trying to get the chat on screen. Let's get a poll up, shall we, and see what people are thinking in regards to our main event tonight. So, who wins? Do you think it's going to be O'Malley? Or do you think it's going to be Vera again? Chito Vera, can he do it again? Right, let's see if we can just get up UFC Fight Pass and we'll get logged into that. How long we got? We got 5 minutes. So UFC Fight Pass. Lovely. Days, who have you got in your main card predictions, says Macca Rice. Macca, I hope you're doing well. So I've got Sean O'Malley picking up the victory. It is a rematch, and I do think that both fighters have kicked on. Sean O'Malley, though, massively has kicked on. I think that he is in a much better place than he was the last time these two faced. So I've got O'Malley in that first one. I think his long-range striking, his sniping striking is going to be obviously a big factor for him. We know that Marlon Vera is tough, but the big thing for me is how slow Marlon Vera starts. He tends to start fights like really slow. I just think that O'Malley could build up quite the lead, could really establish himself in the early stages. And by the time we're getting into those later rounds, I think Vera's going to be playing catch up. So looking at that, I think that O'Malley has got the edge. He's trying to avenge as well his only loss. So, you know, I think that he is going to be obviously defending his title. He's going to be hungry for this. Sometimes when you become champion, you can sort of lose a little bit of that hunger, you know, when you're desperately trying to chase a championship. Like, that's when you're at your hungriest. That's when you're absolutely going all out. You know, you're getting up early. Like, it shows in the training. When you're chasing that dream, you kind of go do that little bit more in the prep, you know. I kind of feel that with this for O'Malley, because this is his only loss, and because he's finally got there, I don't think that's going to affect him yet. I do worry a little bit further down the line for O'Malley. I don't know if he's going to keep that hunger, because it's one thing to, as we said, you know, be a challenger trying to climb that mountain. What do you do when you actually reach the top of that mountain? You know, that's a test that comes to all champions. And, you know, some champions, it absolutely makes them. And for some, it can break them. And I think for O'Malley, it's going to be a real interesting one. You know, look at Conor. Conor is someone that, you know, needed that kind of next mountain to conquer, needed that next mountain to climb. And, you know, he made a load of money and got distracted. And I do worry for O'Malley that he could get distracted, you know. But I think for this, because he's trying to avenge his only loss, because he's obviously defending his championship as well, because he's main event in this card, I don't think that's hit yet. So I'm leaning with O'Malley to pick up the victory in the main event. In regards to the co-main event, I really like Dustin Poirier. I am a Poirier fan. I've followed his career, and I think he's someone that you just can't help but like. I really like Dustin Poirier as a person, but as a fighter as well. He's got that dog in him, and I really like that. I think his wins against Conor, I think they've kind of maybe painted a false picture. You know, he's someone that is an excellent fighter, but it's hard to know how he compares to the rest in the division, because 2 wins over Conor a few years ago, we don't know quite what that means. And so obviously he came up short when he took on Gaethje. Now he's taking on an absolute killer in Benoit Saint Denis. I mean, Saint Denis is a slight favorite here, and I can really understand why. Because Saint Denis to me is a fantastic fighter. He's 5-1 in the UFC. He's never been finished. He's 13-1 overall. He used to be a member of the French Special Forces. He really is kill or be killed. He's got multiple submission wins. He's really good in the scrambles. He's got really good takedowns. He's a Brazilian jiu-jitsu expert. He is a dangerous man. He is a very dangerous man. So I can understand why Saint Denis is the favorite here. And I've got Saint Denis winning. So I really like Poirier, though. I know I keep saying it, but my heart kind of goes with Poirier, but my head is telling me to go with Saint Denis. In regards to Holland and Page, I really think that's one of the hardest to predict, because we've not seen Page over in UFC. So again, there's a lot of unknowns there. He was 17-2 in Bellator, I believe. So, I mean, what a record. An incredible fighter. You could look at this and go, he should be able to get past someone like Kevin Holland, who's 12-7 in the UFC. You know, he should be able to get past Kevin Holland, but it's really hard to know where Michael Venom Page is. We haven't seen him in this world. So this is his UFC debut. So for me, I think this is a very interesting fight. I think this is a fight that's like, where are you? I think they could have given him an easier first fight. I don't think this is an easy first fight at all. So I do wonder as to why it's as difficult as what it is, why they've kind of fed him someone that's, you know, got so much experience, and someone that's still in their prime, like 31. I feel like they could have eased him in a little bit easier, but either way, that one, if I'm going to pick a side, I'm going to go with... Michael Venom Page. I think if you spend a load of money and bring him in, you're going to match him up with someone that you must feel he's got a good chance against at least. So I'm going to go with Michael Venom Page, but I don't feel brilliant about it. Then Gilbert Burns against Jack Della Maddalena. I feel really good about this. I think it's Jack Della Maddalena. I'm not really conflicted on that at all. Jack Della Maddalena, I think he is the best boxer in the division. He's got volume. He's a point fighter. He's got excellent counters. He's got decent jiu-jitsu if he goes down to the ground. There's a lot to like about him. Gilbert Burns, at the age of 37, seems like he is fading to me. It seems like his time at the top is done, and now he's taking on, you know, people that are getting lower and lower down the rankings. I mean, Jack Della Maddalena is ranked 11th in the division. Gilbert Burns is ranked 4th. This is a fight that Gilbert Burns should win if you look at the rankings, but I think that his ranking is wrong. I think he's too high. I think that Jack Della Maddalena is going to get the victory. And you know, he's actually the favourite as well, last time I saw. So Jack Della Maddalena is minus 125 favourite. Gilbert Burns is plus 105. So Jack Della Maddalena is ranked 11th. But he's 10 years younger. But the odds makers have got him as slight favourite, and I agree. And then the other one on the main cards is Peter Yan taking on Song Yadong. Our boy Yadong going with... Oh, it's really hard, that. I mean, it's hard to know how much Peter Yan has declined, to be honest. I mean, he really has fallen from grace. He's lost his last 3. Now, I know they're against big names. I know they're against good names, but... Even so, to go on anyone going on a 3-fight losing skid is not good when you're meant to be one of the best, you know? So I feel for him. I think that this is a fight that he should win. They've got him a slight favourite. At some point, he's got to stop the skid. Trying to do that against Song Yadong is going to be a real nightmare, to be honest. But, you know, he is going to have to... dig deep, pull it out the bag. I'm going to go with Yan just. I think he stops the skid. But, again, I don't feel brilliant. It's such an interesting card. Right, we've actually got our first fight. They're already in the octagon, so not much time to break things down. And we still haven't got the chat working, which is annoying. But that's okay. I'll persevere with that throughout the evening. I can still see the chat. I've got it on my other screen. Bitblob, shout out to you. I hope you're doing well, my friends. Joanne Wood. This is her retirement fight. So there we go. Fist bump to Bruce Buffer. We got the first round just about to start. So yeah, Joanne Wood, formerly known as Joanne Calderwood, 8-8 in the UFC. She is retiring and has said this is her last fight. There we go. There's a bit of noise coming from the crowd as Joanne Wood comes into the center, throws out some leg kicks. She's going upstairs as we've got Marina Moroz, who is minus 200 favorite here. Elbows coming in by Wood as she's down in the center of the octagon. And she's on her back at the moment. Moroz is on top. So we got the stats on screen. Yeah, we can't... I don't know why. But Ethan said Brock has been added back to the roster page. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if there's been any movement on that situation. Let's do that. Right now, they're in the center of the octagon. Wood is on her back. There you are. There you are. Lovely. Wood is on her back. Marina Moroz is in guard at the moment. Wood just throwing in some elbows. Wood's trying to get chest to chest at the moment. Shot coming into the side of the head. So Wood has got excellent Muay Thai. She's very much in decline at the age of 38. She's got good knees, good elbows in the clinch. She's got a good inside low kick. She's very aggressive. Solid jiu-jitsu. She's got some decent kickboxing. She had decent cardio, but that seems to have been fading. She can be taken down. Right now, she is on her back in the center of the octagon. She's been there now for about 2 minutes. And Marina Moroz is on top of her. She's a wrestler. She's really good on the ground. So, you know, this is right in Moroz's wheelhouse. She's a striker. She's got a good jab. She always looks to get the fight to the ground, and when she gets it there, it's very, very difficult to get back up, and that's exactly what Wood is experiencing at the moment as she's down on the ground. We're almost halfway through the round, and we've spent pretty much all of this round on the ground in the center of the octagon. This is not where Joanne Wood would want to be. But shot coming into the side of the body there by Moroz. If we have a look at the stats, we can see that total strikes are looking good for Moroz, but not really seeing much movement in significant strikes. But at the moment, Moroz has got Wood down. And she is trying to throw in some shots to the face. She's trying to... She's gotten really high. She's in half guard at the moment. She's in half guard. And the shots that are coming in here by Moroz, Wood is really trying to stop these shots from coming into her face. We've got 1 minute 30 odds left. Moroz doing some excellent work. She's trying to get in another shot there, Moroz, but Wood trying to desperately get back up. She's grabbing a leg. That's a lovely... she's just grabbed a hold of a leg there. Moroz is trying to step over, and she does. We're in a scramble at the moment. Right now, we've got Wood on her back with Moroz on top. It's not pretty, this work. But right now, we've got Wood trying to get up to a seated position. Shot coming down there by Moroz. Moroz all over Wood at the moment. Not allowing her to get back up at all. She's right back down. And, yeah, as we said, not pretty. A lot of this work you won't find in a textbook. But she's keeping her grounded. She's had 3 minutes 40 control time. Still got 40-odd seconds left to go. And shots coming into the side of the body. She's done well there to kind of expose the side of the body, Moroz. She's got Woods turned over to the side, and she can just throw in some shots to the side of the body, side of the head. Big blows coming in right now. 20-odd seconds left to go. Moroz is in control. She's been in control throughout this whole round. Woods trying to fight back, throwing in a shot. Marina is doing really well at the moment. We've got about 3 seconds left to go. It's not been the most exciting of rounds. It's been pretty straightforward stuff, but there we go. She gets back up. She looks absolutely shattered, to be honest, Woods, as she goes back over to her corner, and we are done with the first round. So, yeah, Bitblob, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Dr. Butttoot as well. And Danny Barnhouse said, just bought my first pay-per-view tonight. It had better be good. Danny, hope you're doing well, bud. Yeah, it should be a great one, man. I did wonder as to whether people might skip this if, because you know what it's like, you know, cost of living and everything. If money's a little bit tight, people may skip this one and save up for UFC 300. But I think if you've got the money to buy this and buy 300, then I'd definitely recommend both. It's a very good looking card tonight. Lots of star power. Lots of big names. Lots of interesting matches. And, yeah, a lot of excitement. Right, round number 2 is about to get underway. Both fighters coming in. Now, Wood needs to make sure this does not go down to the ground. Or if it does, at least she needs to be the one that's in control. She does have solid jiu-jitsu, as we said, but, you know, there's not much she can do on her back with Marina Moroz on top of her. Inside leg kick there by Wood. She goes for a kick to the body. She gets driven back against the side of the cage. Moroz is in control. 10-9 Moroz in the first, complete control. We're over by the side of the cage here. Moroz has got Woods up against the fence. And Wood is desperately trying to avoid being taken down as she throws in a couple of shots. Just a few little taps But right now, Moroz is trying to work the legs, see if she can destabilize that base, get Wood off balance, knee to the midsection there by Moroz. And again, one more as well for the road as she tries to get her over, but Wood is standing firm. Shots coming in again there by Wood. Knee to the midsection by Moroz. She's constantly trying to work and find this takedown. So far, it is a very hard day at the office for Joanne Wood. And again, she's trying to trip over Moroz. Moroz trying to get Wood down. Knee to the midsection. And again. Right now, they're just sort of cancelling each other out. They're both standing up against the side of the fence. Knee coming back there by Joanne. Going into the centre. And she survived that. She did well there. She tries to come forward with a big right hand. Kick to the midsection. Moroz. Ah, that was a lovely right hook shot there by Moroz. Some lovely striking here by Marina. Again, she goes upstairs. Jab coming in there by Woods. Kick to the midsection. This is good, man. These standing exchanges are really, really fun. Elbow coming in as both women are just standing toe-to-toe in the center right now, just jabbing away at each other. Kick to the midsection there by Woods. Jab coming in there by Moroz. Wood with an inside leg kick. Oh, man. Kick coming back there by Woods. Referee has come in. I think, was there a low blow in there? Might have had a lady low blow. Let's have a look, shall we? Yeah, lady low blow. Daniel Cormier says, no comment. I'm just going to lay out on this one. After a lady low blow. Kick coming into the midsection. Jab coming in there by Joanne. Again, knee coming in by Moroz. Wood trying to drive Marina up against the side of the fence. She's the one that's in control at the moment. Knee to the midsection. Shot coming back there by Moroz. Both of these women just jabbing away at each other. If we have a look at significant strikes, where are we with those numbers? 40-32. Very impressive. There's been some really good output in this round. Lovely right hand there by Woods. It's a proper dust-up, this. It's a proper scrap. So, round 2, significant strikes. Joanne, 32. Moroz, 27. Honestly, I would have said that Moroz was looking the better fighter. I would have said that Moroz was looking a little bit better in this. Shot coming in by Wood. She's got Moroz backing up. Right now, Moroz has grabbed Joanne. Muay Thai clinch there by Joanne. She tries to throw a hook on the exit. Missed with it. Oh, lovely left hook there by Woods. Again, we got Moroz backing up a little bit. Shot coming in there by Moroz as Wood looks to move forward. Jab coming in. Lovely work. Oh, spinning back fist. That was great by Wood. I think Moroz managed to take some sting out of it. But it was a lovely attack. Uppercut as well. Oh, my God. Really good. I love some of these standing exchanges. Moroz bouncing around. It really feels like Joanne has pulled ahead. To me, Moroz was looking the better of the strikers at the start. And then as that fight was continuing, Joanne was starting to pull ahead. That was a real dust-up, man. That was really good. Look at that little uppercut. And she tries to throw the hook after. Kick to the boob. Jab. Both just throwing in these jabs at each other. It's like rock'em sock'em robots at the moment. These two just smashing into each other. Oh, really good. Really good. William, shout out to you. Hope you are well. That was a great round, said Pigeon Poo. What a great start, said Johnny. What a brilliant round to start the UFC pay-per-view, said Dro. Jobson said 1-1. Much better round for Woods. Edward, hello. I'm team MVP. He's my favorite fighter, all of MMA, but not all the time. Favorite is GSP, said Edwards. Edward, shout out to you. Yeah, looking forward to his debut later. Right, here we go then. Round number 3. Round number 3. Let's go. Man, I'll take it. I'll take another round like what we just saw. I really enjoyed that. So we've got Wood and Moroz standing in the center. Inside leg kick coming in there by Wood. Jab coming in there by Woods. As Moroz having a little look. Throwing out a jab. Inside leg kick. Kick coming back there by Woods. 1-2 straight down the middle. Kick to the body there by Moroz. Wood said that she wanted to retire because she still feels like she's got something to offer right now. She doesn't feel like she's completely washed up. She still feels like she's got something. And she wants to make sure she goes out while she's got something. And that last round showed she's definitely still got something. Oh, man. Bang, bang. Love that quick kick to the body. Going upstairs as well by Moroz. Jab coming in there by Woods. Woods being driven back by Moroz. Moroz trying to get Wood up against the side of the cage. Managed to drive Wood back to the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Woods. Kick coming in there by Wood as Moroz goes back to the center. Wood is edging forward. Jab coming in there by Woods. Moroz backing up as there's a kick that comes in. Shot that comes back there by Wood. Jab that comes in there by Woods. Moroz keeping it tight at the moment. We got 3 minutes 20 odds left to go as Moroz... Oh, lovely takedown by Woods. That was interesting. So Moroz kind of threw in a kick. She caught it. She bundled her over, but she didn't capitalize. She allowed her to get back up to her feet. Seems like Wood knows that her big advantage here is on the feet, and she had no idea or no desire about taking this down to the ground. So instead, she allowed Moroz to get back up. We're right back into the standing exchange. Kick coming in there by Wood. She's got blood coming down her nose. I mean, if you're going to go out in a little scrap, this is a great scrap to go out on, you know. Shots down the middle. She'll obviously want to get the win here as she throws in a kick. Moroz circling away. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Moroz. That looked really good. Again, both women standing in the center. Shot coming in there by Woods. And again, Moroz, she loves going to those body kicks. That's a big right hand there by Woods. Straight down the middle, jab by Moroz. 1-2 coming back there by Woods. It is a very close round as Wood throws in a counter right. Kick to the body. And 1-2 coming back there by Moroz. That's a lovely right hand. Just catching Moroz. Both of these women standing in the center. Kick coming in by Woods. Again, there's like a flurry of shots by both women when they get close enough. Nice little hook shot coming in as both women are standing, trying to find a way forwards. Wood seems to have slowed a little. But it's Moroz that's throwing a lot more, but they're not landing. Kick coming in. That's a lovely left-hand jab. Moroz continuing to move forward. Got 1 minute 20 on the clock. Wood backing up a little bit. She went for Muay Thai there. She tried to grab the back of the head, throw in some knees. Shots coming in by Moroz. My God, where are we with the numbers? 107 to 83. Significant strikes. Right now, the live odds have got Moroz at -195. Crazy, man. The output here, they're just throwing. Neither look to be in like any significant trouble. Oh my God! And just as I said that, back fist, down went Moroz. Oh my God, that was so good. That was so good. So, spinning back fist, Moroz went down. All of a sudden, it's all Wood. Moroz is just in retreat mode. Wood is coming forwards. Oh my God, that was so good. Yeah, the point I was making was that they're throwing, but no one has looked like really troubled. And then all of a sudden, bang! This back fist from hell drops Moroz. All of a sudden, Moroz is just trying to, like, she looks groggy. She looks out of it. She's in full. Oh, we got another attempt. Oh, my God. What a fight. What a fight. What a great fight. Wow. That was so good. Moroz goes back to her corner. Slumps. Wow. That was so good. Damn, said Kader. Let's go, said A. Jobson. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, my God. Right into the side of the head. And down she went. Gotta say, respect to her, though, because she... Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It's brutal. Her whole face just kind of shimmers over to the side. And look, she's constantly coming in. There's another little back fist in there as well, actually. As Wood's coming forward, she's throwing all these shots in. There's this little back fist that she throws in. She's constantly moving forward, trying to find a way of finishing the fight, but... God, that is quite the workout in it. They've just... think about, like, 239 shots Joanne Wood threw. 239, 119 of those strikes landed. Oh my God. 33 significant body shots. Marina with 16. Wood with 64 head strikes. Marina with 69. Wood with 39 body shots. And Marina with 38. So very, very close on some of those numbers. Yeah, which way do you think this has gone? Jobson thinks Moroz by split. 2 on Wood. That thing turned into a scrap. I feel like Wood should get it 2-1, yeah. Moroz. Wood gets it. I think, did he call her Calder Wood? He called her Calderwood, but I think she just goes by Wood now. Wow. So it is Joanne Wood that wins by split. Amazing. So she's just thanking a load of people. Obviously, this is going to be her last time in the UFC. Ah, there we go. Ah. Wood is retiring. She went in kill mode, said A. Jobson. It was good, wasn't it? Really good. Right. We got bagpipes playing. That's never good. Right, I think we're moving on to our next fight. Almabayev is coming up then. CJ Vergara against Almabayev. Gonna have to try and get recomposed here after that fight. It was absolutely brilliant. Really enjoyed it. someone's going to have to really go some to beat that for fight of the night for me. I know that first round is beatable, but oh man, those next 2 rounds after rounds 2 and 3, really, really good. Okay, so as we said, CJ Vergara against Asu Almabayev. So this is in the flyweight division. CJ Vergara is plus 340. Almabayev is minus 440. Almabayev is 1-0 in the UFC. CJ is 3-2. Almabayev is, I think, the biggest favorite on the card. So a massive favourite coming in here. So we may get a finish in this. He is someone that controls the striking range. He can throw a lot of spin attacks as well. He's a very flashy striker. Dominant grappler. He's very strong. He can be a bit wild on the feet, but he can also be quite exciting to watch. He's someone that's good with his takedowns. He's someone that will keep coming forward. He's very aggressive. This should be a fun fight, right? This should be a good follow-up fight. So Almabayev, someone that's very exciting, 30 years old. He needs to go on a bit of a run here. As we said, he's only 1-0. But, you know, I think this guy is going to make some moves over the next couple of years. I've got him winning this in what should be a banging fight. Like, it should be a really good follow-up to what we just saw. CJ Vergara is also exciting. He's also got good clean boxing. Fights inside the pocket. He's got good power in the clinch. He is also a pressure fighter. He's got decent Brazilian jiu-jitsu. He's got solid scrambles. He's got a never-say-die attitude. He is able to weather a storm, and he can be taken down. He can get controlled. There are paths to victory for Almabayev here, but yeah, CJ Vergara should be a really, really fun opponent. So good follow-up fight. 93% of people, 93% of people on Tapology have gone with Almabayev. So it feels like that is definitely the play. But banger incoming. Almabayev on a 14-fight win streak overall. Former M1 global champion. He's also got 4 first-round finishes. Asu is a killer, said Pigeon Poo. This will be a banger. Vergara was the only guy who missed weight, said Pigeon Poo. Kush said, let's go. This should be a good scrap, says K-Dub. And here comes CJ Vergara making his way down to the ring. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we continue on our way towards that main card. And as we said, it's a very tasty main card. Lots of juicy matchups coming up tonight. Should set us up really well as we head towards UFC 300. Do you think MVP will win in his debut, said OG? I have got him winning. I think that it's a very difficult fight for him. I don't really understand why they've not eased him in just a little better. You know, this is a big ask to put him in there with someone as seasoned and you got to say as skilled as Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland, I think, is a very interesting fighter. He seems to... I mean, like, do you remember that run he went on in 2000 when I think he won like 3-4 times in that year? He just wasn't able to like build on that. He's been inconsistent since, but he's still someone that's got so much ability that this isn't going to be an easy fight. But I think the UFC obviously believe in MVP and they've paid money to bring him over. He is someone that, you know, is getting on in age, so you can't really wait around too long. So, you know, perhaps they're looking at it as, well, you should be able to beat a Kevin Holland. You should be able to get a victory against Kevin Holland. I think it's a tough fight, though. I think it's a tough fight. So I think it's a close fight. The odds makers have actually got MVP as the underdog. They've actually got Michael Venom Page as the person that they expect to come out on the losing side. So I think that he'll just edge it. I think he'll just take it, but I think it's a very difficult one for him, first time out. Yeah, like the stream said, Pigeon Poo. Trini, shout out to you. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream and win a free naked hug from Wrestling Days. Oh, Trini, you've been hanging around William too long. I'm definitely sensing his influence on you. Here's Keith Peterson. Johnny said MVP is going to get drowned and pounded. Years ago, it would have been different. Well, that's a fair comment. That is a fair comment. Are there any Australian, Japanese, Scandinavian mods that might ruin the mean location? Right, here we go. We are underway. So both fighters coming out into the center. We've got CJ in red. We've got Almabayev in black. CJ is just edging forward. As we said, neither of these guys is going to want to take a backward step. And it's actually CJ that's putting on more of the pressure at the moment. Almabayev circling around from side to side. Low kick coming in there by Almabayev. Kick coming back there by CJ. Almabayev again just backing up. He's posed, man. He's in. He's ready to throw that massive right. CJ is very aware. His hands are down low though. CJ is tempting. Almabayev, lovely spin kick to the midsection there by Almabayev, but CJ able to take that step back. Outside leg kick there by CJ, inside leg kick there by Almabayev. Switching of stances by CJ. Looking for a takedown, but excellent takedown defense by CJ. Almabayev drives him back against the side of the fence instead. Tries to trip him, get him down. So Almabayev has got CJ over by the fence. And at the moment, he is in control. There's a shot coming in there by Almabayev. He's done well there. Almabayev has managed to get CJ up against the side of the cage. And he's round the back at the moment. So Almabayev has got CJ pinned up against the fence. He's round the back as CJ is trying to get Almabayev off of him. He's getting slowly round the back here, Almabayev. He's got one hook in. At the moment, CJ is using that fence to prevent Almabayev from getting around the other side. Knee coming in there by Almabayev. And again. Almabayev in control. He's got CJ up against the fence. And I love his positioning because there's so many different things that he can do. And right now he's trying to get round. He's managed to get onto the back. He could not get it in. He is desperately trying to get his legs wrapped round, but he couldn't quite do it. Right now, Almabayev again with CJ up against the fence. And Almabayev doing well. He's still round the back. He's kind of like round the side, round the back. He's picking him up. He's trying to get him down. He's trying to get like a rear naked. He's asking a lot of questions here, Almabayev. All this time he's getting control time, and here he's trying to get him down as well. And desperately trying to pull him down, but no joy at the moment. Almabayev in control. But CJ just having to work so hard in defense. Not the most exciting, not what we were hoping for. We were definitely hoping for something that was going to give us more fireworks than this. But it's a good opening round, this, for Almabayev. Almabayev again driving CJ back against the fence. CJ reversing that position. Almabayev is up against the cage. And the crowd are a little bit quiet, a little bit subdued. CJ just getting a little bit control time at the moment. Position reversed. Now it's Almabayev that drives CJ up against the cage. Almabayev goes back into the center. Kick to the midsection. Comes forward. Throws out a couple of shots. Lovely right hand there by CJ. Lovely shots coming in. Almabayev doing really well. Spin kick coming in there by Almabayev. We're right in the middle of the cage, and he gets a takedown. I thought that had been well defended, but Almabayev manages to get it. So that's 4 of 6 takedowns, but he's not been able to really keep him down. So he's operating at a 67% rate. And Almabayev doing really well here with CJ getting so much control time. 3 minutes 8, 3 minutes 15. Looks like he's going to be finishing on about 3 minutes 30 once we're all done. CJ is desperately trying to find a way back up. He's not wanting to accept this position, even though there's only a few seconds left. And that for me is an Almabayev round. So there we go. But Vergara has gone life and death with some pretty low-level guys at 125. I know we've seen some pretty big upsets lately, what with Charles Johnson beating the other Kazakh Uber prospects. Well, Almabayev, I think, has done well in that first round. CJ... he's definitely got some skills and he's definitely got some ability, and it'll be interesting to see if he can just avoid getting driven back against the fence. I mean, he just doesn't seem to be able to get away from the fence. You know, once Almabayev is on you, you just can't seem to be able to get him off. He's taking some deep breaths at the moment, CJ Vergara. Okay, round number 2 coming up then, as we are working our way through these early prelims. O'Malley, Vera 2, World Bantamweight Championship on the line. Right, we are underway then with round number 2. As both fighters are in the center right now. Almabayev, again going back to like that very interesting movement of his. Vergara switching stances, trying to find a way of attacking. He attacks the outside lead leg. Then he takes a step back. He does constantly keep his hands down. I mean, I know that he's trying to goad his opponents into something, but someone is going to land something on him. He's just absolutely asking for it. Kick coming in there by CJ. Shot to the body there by Vergara. Right now, Almabayev standing his ground in the center as another shot comes in by CJ. Almabayev bouncing round, drives forward. Vergara takes a few steps back. Almabayev again moving over to the side. Coming in, kick to the body there by Almabayev. Into the clinch. He's grabbed a guillotine. So Almabayev has managed to grab a hold of the head. CJ pops his head out. Takedown here by Almabayev as Vergara goes down to the ground. So Almabayev is keeping CJ down. Shots coming in there by Almabayev. Almabayev has got CJ grounded. Elbows coming in there by CJ Vergara. But he is on his back with Almabayev on top. And we know how difficult it is to get Almabayev off of you. So Almabayev is in control. The fight goes down to the ground. We've had 2 minutes of round number 2. Not loads of action, but shots coming into the side of the body there by Almabayev. Hammer fists coming in by Almabayev as well. So Almabayev doing well once again. He's got into a controlling position. Shot coming into the side of the head. Where can I watch early prelims, said Cam. They are on UFC Fight Pass. I don't know if they're shown anywhere else. I mean, if they are, I'm sure it would be illegally, but I don't know where. But UFC Fight Pass is where you watch the early prelims. But Vergara is the only fighter besides Dolby I've seen use the locomotive breathing method before being gassed, says A. Jobson. Suzanne said, guys, don't forget to turn your clocks up an hour tonight. Here in the US, I don't know about other countries. Oh, I don't know about that, actually. That's a good shout. I don't know. I'll let my computer tell me. That'll do it automatically, won't it? Shot coming in there. I think James mentioned the other day that the clocks are changing. So I think here in the UK, they do. I don't know. That's one of those things that happens every single year that you'd think I'd know by now, but I really don't. It's hard when you just don't care. Right now, Almabayev keeping CJ Vergara down. So I'll let my computer tell me instead. A. Jobson said, you can tell Vergara was very prepared for this type of fight. So, yeah, Vergara is still down. Almabayev is still in control. And right now, he's trying to get round the back here, Almabayev. Good work there by Vergara. He managed to get to his feet, but as soon as he stood up, Almabayev picks him up, slams him down. He's managed to get round the back. He's trying to get the body lock in. We've had a little bit of progression here by Almabayev. Ground control time of 4 minutes, 3 seconds. And right now, Vergara covering up as Almabayev is just throwing in shots. Vergara is not offering any sort of response. As Almabayev is in control, he gets round to the sides. He's keeping Vergara down. Shot coming in there by Almabayev. And right now, Almabayev throwing in these blows to the side of the head. Big, heavy blows. He grabs CJ Vergara. He gets him down. He lies on top of him again. He's just absolutely suffocating him, isn't he? He's just absolutely suffocating him. Both fighters managed to get back to their feet, but with 6 seconds to go, this is going to be the second round that goes to Almabayev. Right now, CJ Vergara is going to need a finish as we head into our third and final round. But you could advertise on Craigslist, Dortnight. Dortnight, what are you selling? What are you looking for? Is it another of those Thai brides? Did the last one not work out? Asu has got this in the bag, said Dro. This is exactly what the flyweight division needs, says A. Jobson. Andrew said, I think the UK clocks change at 2 or 3 weeks' time. Oh, I thought you meant 2 or 3 in the morning. As I was reading that, I thought you was telling me it was 2 or 3 in the morning, but you're saying it's 2 or 3 weeks' time. All right. Well, I was honest when I said that I just don't know and I don't care. I appreciate the information. I'm not being funny or anything, but I don't. It's all that sort of stuff. I can remember wrestling facts, but I can't really remember like when the clocks change because I just don't care. Which is probably the bad attitude, isn't it? I got a bad attitude, man. Spinning back fist coming in there by Almabayev, but couldn't quite land it. He goes for the leg, bit of ankle picking, and kick coming into the midsection there by Almabayev as CJ was trying to move away from the side of the cage. CJ, as we said, very much is in a situation where he needs to get a finish here now. And I don't know, it's very difficult to see that happening. 4 minutes, 20 odd on the clock as Almabayev throws in a kick to the midsection. Inside leg kick there by Almabayev. CJ is coming forwards. Almabayev going upstairs, but it's nicely blocked by CJ. Almabayev trying to get a takedown, grabs a leg and looking for a takedown. He's round the back of CJ. CJ has gone down to one knee. Days, don't forget, tell your mother happy Mother's Day tomorrow. Oh, God. Is it Mother's Day tomorrow? Oh, I didn't even know that, you know. Oh, God. That's one of them, innit, where I was like, you know it's coming. Oh, that means I need to find a card from somewhere. How do I find a card? Where do I get a card from? Oh, God. This is a nightmare. Kick coming in. Shot to the midsection. Hook shot coming in by Almabayev. Kick coming back there by CJ Vergara. Do you know what I should do? Is I should have a load of cards, shouldn't I? I should have a load of cards that I just save and put to one side. Like, load of Mother's Day ones, load of Father's Day ones, load of birthday ones, load of Christmas ones. And then you're never in this situation ever again in your life. Vergara is moving forward as Almabayev circles round on the outsides. Almabayev backing up. Knee strike coming in there by CJ. CJ goes down. Almabayev is all over CJ at the moment. My Mother's Day card is a WhatsApp message, said Pigeon Poo. Every holiday should be on the same day. Yeah, well, Mother's Day is different for us, yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why. I mean, not that that would help me. It doesn't really matter when it is. Right now, Vergara is over by the fence. Almabayev is in control. He's got a hold of the leg at the moment, and he's trying to get CJ Vergara down. Shots coming in there by Almabayev. Spin kick to the midsection. Kick coming back there by CJ. I know what I'll do. I'll text my brother. That's what I'll do. Right, we've got Vergara throwing in a kick. Shot coming in there by Vergara. Kick coming in there by Vergara. Takedown by Almabayev, and Vergara goes down. Almabayev jumping around the back of CJ. We got a minute to go. Mitchell said, Okada needs a line of cards. Could call them Okada. Very good. Very good. Almabayev tied for the 8th most takedowns in a flyweight fight. He's round the back at the moment. So right now we've got Vergara over by the cage. We've got Almabayev round the back. He's looking for a rear naked. It looks like it's on the chin. So I don't think he's going to get it. He doesn't get it. 30-odd seconds left to go. It looks like we are making our way towards the judges. And maybe not quite the fight that we were looking for. I mean, it's just been really dominant from Almabayev. 15 minutes of dominance. In fact, of those 15 minutes, he's had 9 minutes 32 control time. He's managed to get 9 takedowns out of 14. And he's throwing in some shots as we're into the final 5 seconds. And there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. We are going over to the judges' scorecard. That should be 30-27, 30-27, 30-27. Days, you can order cards to arrive by 1 p.m. tomorrow from Amazon. Oh my God, is that true? Are you telling me truths? Let me have a look. Is Amazon going to absolutely save my bacon? Mother's Day card. I don't care what it costs. Jesus Christ, what's that? Some pop-up lavender card. What the hell's that? Although it does say tomorrow. Yes. There are some like little pop-up weird things. Oh, God. Okay. Well, I'll order one of these because, to be honest, even if I don't get it tomorrow, I'll have it for next year, won't I? Hey? Hey? It does say that some of these will arrive by tomorrow, though. Oh, my God. You might have just saved the day. Although, all the, without being disrespectful, all the actual nice cards, they don't look like they're arriving. Okay, unanimous decision, and it is going to be Almabayev has picked up the victory. That was a boring fight, says Cash. It was boring. It was boring. We can't decorate it or spin it anyway. It was dull. But it was a very dominant performance, and obviously there's going to be big things in the future for Almabayev. Okay. Well, it's Mother's Day tomorrow in the UK. Yeah, we like to be different. We like to be different. I am literally buying one right now. Do they do flowers as well? 30-27, no idea how he beat Odie. Zero strike defense, says A. Jobson. Vicky, shout out to you. Your dong is in action tonight, yes. We haven't really spoke about it. Amazon drone. I don't think we have Amazon drone, you know. I don't think we have Amazon drone in this country. One said, Tom, hopefully the next flight delivers. Or hopefully Amazon delivers. That's what I'm looking for. I'm not worried about the next flight. I'm worried about Amazon. Right, one. Right, how do I get back? There we go. Days, what ends is man's from? Me. I am from... We are talking about me, aren't we? I can't talk with this. I don't understand this street lingo, right? I am from Stourbridge. That's where I was born, in the middle of the UK. So it's about 20 odd minutes outside of Birmingham. So all my family are from Birmingham, which is where Peaky Blinders is set. And yeah, they moved to a little town about 20 minutes away. It's 25 minutes away. And yeah, kind of grew up there. So, but now we're in the countryside, and like it's like no one around, man. It's really weird. I mean, we do have some neighbours, but they're a little like neighbours next door are quite close. But to get to any other neighbours, they're quite a bit up the road. If I walk for like 5 minutes up the road, I will come to a pretty major road, and there is a shop there that do like little essential bits. So, I mean, I can walk and get to a shop, but really it is a bit cut off from places, you know. Not as rural as I'd imagine some of you, though. I mean, some places in Australia and some places in America in particular, I mean, crazy. You could walk for like 2 weeks and not get somewhere. I'm not in that situation. Right. I think we are going over to our next fight. Despaigne is in action now. Bronze medal in Taekwondo. So Despaigne is a Cuban monster, right? This is heavyweight action. He is a massive prospect. Now, he's making his UFC debut, and I will admit I don't know much about him. That's why I was just listening to what they were saying. What I do know about him is that he is a monster. He's 6'7". He got a bronze medal in Taekwondo at the Olympics. His fight time is about 19 seconds in his last 3 fights. Like, this is someone that just goes in there and puts people away. He is reckless, but it's not been an issue up until this point. He's got untested cardio and takedown defense. This is a big step up in competition for him. He is someone that's got absolutely insane power. He really is a big prospect, but I think there's a lot of holes in his game. He is, you know, a big puncher. He will go in there and he will throw shots, but we have no idea what his cardio looks like. We have no idea what his takedown defense looks like. We have no idea when he's down on the ground what he's going to look like. He just goes in there and puts people away. This might not take long. He's going in against Josh Parisian, who is 2-4 in the UFC. He's lost his last 2. He is also a striker with lots of volume. He's busy. He's tough. He moves forward, but he lacks power. In my mind, there is no doubt that Despaigne wins this fight because Despaigne is someone that has got insane power. He's someone that can put people away. And Parisian is going to stand an exchange. If I was Josh Parisian, I would not be thrilled about this matchup. This feels like I'm being fed to the wolves, man. This feels like I'm a lamb to slaughter in this. So I would not be thrilled by this matchup. But, you know, you've got to go through these kinds of things. So Despaigne is making his way down. He is absolutely massive guy. If TX was so hot, I wouldn't move there, said Johnny. We can fit about 8 UKs in Texas. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? It is absolutely crazy. The amount of space that the USA has got is crazy. It's he's a Taekwondo black belt. He's a 2012 Olympic bronze medalist in Taekwondo. Yeah, as I said, I don't know much about Despaigne. Despaigne to win by knockout, technical knockout, minus 280. Despaigne to win inside the distance at minus 300. People who are clearly doing drugs or alcohol, pretty much any criminal activity, has window blinds down all the time, and I can constantly peek out them. William, what are you on about? Right, Despaigne is coming in with a 5-inch reach advantage. I'm not confident in Rebellis. Why is the thing not changed? There we go. You're not confident in Rebellis, but I'm also not confident in Parisian. I'll go with Rebellis because of size and power. They're such big weapons at heavyweight, but I wouldn't be shocked if he gets leveled. Really? I am surprised. I feel very confident for Despaigne. That's interesting. Maybe one day they build a crane large enough to pick up the UK and pop it into Texas so that I can watch wrestling and UFC at a nice time, says Dort Knight, aka the Mod Father. Right, we've got Despaigne then fighting out of Orlando, Florida. He's a minus 360 favorite. Whenever there's been someone with a 5-inch reach advantage, they tend to win like 60% of the time. Okay, so Despaigne gets his intro. Yeah, loud crowd reaction for Despaigne. Right, about to get underway with round number 1. Both fighters come into the center. Despaigne edging forward, right hand, and it's blocked by Parisian. This is one of them where you can't blink. Despaigne loses his footing. Couple of shots. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Despaigne gets the win. Despaigne gets the win. Wow, do you know what? There was all of like 20 seconds there. All of 20 seconds. And there was a lot that happened. Despaigne came forwards. He ended up losing his footing. He managed to get back up. As he's moving back, he swings away. So there's a head kick that's blocked. He then stumbles backwards. Boom! As he's moving backwards, this right hook shot drops Parisian. And then he throws in this shot as Parisian is down on the ground. Look at this. He's moving backward. Look at that. As he's going backwards as well. He's moving backwards and he throws this hook shot out and drops it. It was amazing. Amazing. They're showing the whole fight again. Boom. Yeah, man, he is a monster, isn't he? He is a monster. I mean, what I would say, though, is we have no idea what his cardio's like. We have no idea what he's like in... we don't know what he's like late in a round 1, let alone a round 2 or round 3. We have no idea what he's like down on the ground. But he is a big, big guy. The problem that Despaigne has got is that he's already 35. I mean, he's got a good few years to, you know, have fights. And to be honest, the fights, if they're going to end like that, they're not going to take much out of him, are they? So, yeah, this is going to be interesting watching him rise up through the division. But that is quite the statement in a UFC debut. So the crowd going crazy. Here is Joe Rogan. "18 seconds. Second fastest win by a debut in heavyweight. 18 seconds. He's had this dream since 2019. That's not that long, is it? He's 35 years old and he's only had this dream for 5 years. Yeah, going backwards, completely off balance, moving backwards, throwing this big hook shot in. Boom. Wow. Right on the chin. Parisian goes down. Oof, oof. Do you know what? It wasn't even the first hook. He throws in this one hook that lands, but that doesn't drop him, and he still has to keep going backwards. He throws in one, and he keeps going backwards, and then he throws in another one, and it's that one that drops him. Wow. Wow. Liam, shout out to you. Said, Days, much love. Love the channel. Thank you, Liam. Appreciate the support, my friends. Yeah, we do cover a wide range of things. We were doing the boxing yesterday. Obviously, we were doing wrestling last night. We did a review video. We did an unseen video. We did an opinions video. And now here we are doing a UFC watch along. So we are covering quite a bit. It really is quite an intense, like, 24 hours. 24, 48 hours. So, but yeah, I mean, brilliant. Love how busy it is at the moment, and pleased that people are enjoying the channel. So Liam, shout out to you, my friends. So there we go. That is a third fight down. We've only been covering it for like an hour and 6 minutes, and we've done 3 fights, and 2 of them went the distance. So I think we've got. Is it 1 fight left to go? Is it on the early prelims? Is it 1 fight left to go? UFC. Let's have a little gander, shall we? UFC. I know there was 14 fights tonight. So early prelims. No, we've got 2 more to go. I think they knew that Despaigne one was going to be quick. because they've put 5 fights on the early prelims, so which was probably wise in all fairness, because we've got 50 odd minutes to go until we get to the prelims. So we've still got Pereira against Oleksiejczuk. We've got Cutelaba taking on Linz. So we've still got both those fights coming up on the early prelims. Prelims are going to see Pedro Munoz against Kyler Phillips. We've got RDA against Gamrot. Caitlin Chikagian against Macy Barber. Curtis Blades against Almeida. And then, of course, we are at our main card. 5 fights on that main card. So we're getting there. We're working our way through it. We should be at the main card in about 2 hours 50 something. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we are working our way towards that main card. But coming up next, we've got Pereira against Oleksiejczuk. Right, let's change over the graphic that we've got on screen. So Pereira versus Oleksiejczuk. There we go. There we go. So, checking in from New Orleans, said Henry. Henry, shout out to you. Hope you're well, my friends. Shout out to New Orleans. But AJ saved boxing yesterday, said Kaja. Yeah, it was really good, man. So enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the event, actually. Really enjoyed like the card. I just thought it was really strong. We had a really good time like working through that. I love Joseph Parker's win. I thought that was so good. Obviously the main event was really tasty as well, but yeah, the undercard really delivered for me. So I thought the whole event was excellent. No stupid concerts or anything like that. It was really, really good, solid sporting action. So yeah, enjoyed it. Right, coming up next, we've got Pereira against Oleksiejczuk. We'll break that down once we've read this from Richard. Richard, shout out to you, buds. Richard said, do you think Zoe and Shayna will win the women's titles thanks to Bailey attacking Dakota at Raw? I'm going to say no. I think I like the logic. I can see the logic, but I think they'll probably want to like have those titles defended at WrestleMania and like the Kabuki Warriors like defend them there. I don't think they'll have them drop the belts like, I mean, what are we, about 3 weeks before WrestleMania? I don't think they'll have them drop the belts 3 weeks before Mania. I mean, it might be that they want to make a little adjustment, or we've got this plan, we want to do this instead, like we don't need the tag titles on them for what we want to do, kind of a situation. So there is, I'd say, definitely a chance, but I think it unlikely. I'm going to go with unlikely. Although Zoe and Shayna have been making a lot of noise. They've been getting quite the spotlight. This is a match that's been built up for like a good 3-4 weeks or so. So they definitely... What we got? What's this? Jesus, there's a dance routine. Oh my God, there's a dance routine. Pereira is doing a dance routine. Well, do you know what? They're putting on a show. The fans have reacted positively to it. It feels a little bit 14-year-olds kind of TikTok challenge to me. He is absolutely huge, isn't he? I mean, I wouldn't say to his face that it felt like a 14-year-old TikTok attempt, but... So, Miguel Pereira making his way down. He's one of 10 active Brazilian middleweights. We just had a full-blown dance routine out of him in the entranceway. Reminiscent of Israel Adesanya when he was taking on, I believe, Whitaker in Australia. Do you remember that? Shades of that. Why are we dancing? Is this AEW, says Trini? This is AEW, yes. This is ball. Dance moms, said William. That was awful, says Mitchell. Well, do you know, I do think that there could be a bit more to the entrances. I don't know why when they walk out there isn't a screen that says their name, has got like some key moments from previous fights. You know, WWE were doing that back in the flipping 90s. You know, just a little, like, you know, screen in the entrance. It doesn't even need to be anything big. So I do think they could jazz the entrances up a little bit. You know, a little bit of pyro as like the champs main eventers make their way out, you know. Don't need pyro for this level, but I think you could do, you know, a little tickle. Little tickle. We have the entrance music. I feel like we could do that little bit more. You know, it's getting to the point now where the fighters are having to do dance routines themselves. Do you know what I mean? Imagine if we get to the point where everyone's got their own entrance dance. It's very pro wrestling, isn't it? I can see a couple of eyes, though. Actually, I'm looking at the screen right now, and there is a screen that says UFC 299 just above the entranceway. But it's only like a strip, you know? Right, Oleksiejczuk has got a inch advantage. So, yeah, Richard, good question. It could happen. We could see a title change. I would not rule it out and say that it was impossible. But I think if we look at the scale of is it likely to unlikely, I would be leaning more towards unlikely. But certainly I would not be going to impossible. Pereira, 7-2. He's on a 6-fight win streak. Brazilian. He is big. He is powerful. He tries to stay to the basics. He's got good takedowns, good grappling, likes to move around. He tries to disrupt his opponent's movement. He is a capoeira practitioner, and I think that showed in his entrance. But he doesn't seem to... He seems to have matured inside the octagon. There was times where he was doing like movements, these crazy movements, and they weren't really getting him anywhere. And he seems to have just took that out of his game. He seems a bit more focused now, which is good. And as we said, tries to stay a bit more to the basics. We've seen him fight loads of times. As we said, he's 7-2 in the UFC, 29-11 overall. He's only 30. He's a -140 favorite. He's taking on Oleksiejczuk, who has got lightning fast hands, likes to move forward, southpaw with a really good chin. He is someone that's showing a bit of weakness in his wrestling at times, but he does have good power. He is a pressure fighter. He is aggressive. There is a lot to like about him. It's a very close little fight, this one. It's a very interesting fight, and it's a very close fight. Kick coming in there by Pereira. Oleksiejczuk throwing in a hook shot. So we got 2 fights left in our early prelims. This our co-main event of the early prelims. Right now, Oleksiejczuk has got Pereira on the outside. Pereira coming forwards. He's only lost twice in 9 UFC fights. And as we said, he's on a 6-fight win streak here, Pereira. Oh, big body shot. And Oleksiejczuk showed that hurt. Oh, big knee. And now he's trying to choke him out. Oleksiejczuk in huge trouble. Huge trouble. Rear naked. He's going to tap. I'm sure he's going to tap. It's really in. I think he's out, you know. Oh, the referee's checking on him, and there we go. It's a win for Pereira. You could tell as soon as he got him in the midsection, Oleksiejczuk was like, oh my God. I mean, he might as well have just said, Jesus Christ, that hurt. He just doubled over in pain when he got hit to the body. That was a massive, massive flag to Pereira. A massive sign to go. Get the kill, and get the kill he did. And right now we're doing some of that capoeira in the center. We're breakdancing. It's all happening. Here at UFC 299, a lightning fast finish. Look at this kick. Boom. Right to the body. Beautiful. Oleksiejczuk throwing a response to it. Shot to the midsection. There he doubles over in pain. Goes back, follows it with a big knee. And another one as well. There's 2 knees to the midsection. That second knee. Doubles over in pain again. Grabs the neck. Starts to choke him out. And he won't tap, you know. He won't. He's a stubborn guy. He won't tap. The referee has to come in. Pereira actually gets him and he's got this rear naked on, and he sort of twists him and brings him down. So he's actually facing straight down. So the ref can't. It's very hard for the ref to see what's going on if he's passed out or not. He's having to check on the arm. He's having to have a look. It's a bit awkward. I don't know quite how he told eventually. But that was it. It was done. We were done. He is back with us, though. He's back standing. Look at Pereira. He's got a match. You know what? It was the dance. It was the entrance. It summoned the gods. So, rear naked choke. Victory for Pereira. Winning in round 1. Early in round... Oh, look at that lady. Wow. 1 minute, 1 second. Submission, rear naked choke. Tied for the 4th longest active UFC win streak. He's now on a 7-fight win streak.
7-fight win streak. Vicky, shout out to you.
Good night, sweet prince, says K-Dub. Yeah, good night, sweet prince. Absolutely dominated him, switched his lights off, and it was very, very impressive. He says that he trains every day. My opponent is a very good fighter, and I was very fortunate here today. So, yeah, he has absolutely come in and made a massive statement there. He choked him because he wanted to sleep him and not let him get body TKO'd, says A. Jobson. Sonny, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Jobson said that was less competitive than I thought. Yeah, it was less competitive than I thought as well. I mean, he caught him early, didn't he? If he hadn't have caught him early, that fight obviously would have gone longer. Yeah, he is a contender. Don't know what he's saying right now, but he's just shouting out to the crowds. Oh, he wants to fight at UFC Brazil, he says. So, Michel Pereira picking up the victory. It's weird. I mean, this is how stacked this card is. It's weird to see someone of his ability like so early on in the card, you know? Rivy said, Days, hope all is well. I am stoked for UFC. All is good, my friends. All is good. We are enjoying the UFC. It's been a good show, actually, so far. Really enjoyed it. Right, we've got our next fight coming up. Cutelaba. Is that next? Is that next? It is. This, I think, should be our main event, actually. Cutelaba taking on Philip Lin's light heavyweight division. Now, this fight, for whatever reason, did not have any odds. I couldn't find any odds for this fight, so I have absolutely no idea who's meant to be the favourite here. I know that I'm leaning Cutelaba. Right, Linz is 38 years old. He's 3-2 in the UFC, but he is on a 3-fight win streak. He can be a little bit predictable and he can fade. He's got fast hands. He's got good power. He's an all-rounder. He has showed some good wrestling. He has been KO'd a few times, but he's got a good takedown defense. He's got good grappling, good striking. There's a lot to like about him, but he is also 38 years old. Ion Cutelaba is 6-8. He won his last fight. He's had more UFC fights than Lin's. There are big question marks around his chin, though. He might struggle with takedowns, and he can gas out after the first couple of rounds. He's got power on the feet. He can wrestle. He's athletic, he's aggressive, he's got good footwork. He can be a little bit wild at times. He's a former Sambo champion. 30 years old, he's 8 years younger. Over on Tapology, 64% of people have gone with him to get the win. And I agree with them, so I'm going with Cutelaba to pick up the victory here. But yeah, I did not see any odds. I've got absolutely no data on any odds whatsoever. We got John Anik. What's this? I think we're just filling a little bit of time here. He welcomes us to the Sugar Show. Obviously, Sean O'Malley in the main event tonight. Can he avenge his only loss? I think he will. I think he will. Fun. Right. We got a lady low. We did get a lady low blow earlier. Yeah, we've had a lady low blow already. Do you think Cheeto deserved the title shot? Wow, that's a very interesting question. I mean, I think that it's an interesting matchup. He only won his last fight. He's not on any kind of crazy win streak. 15-7. I would say that he is in the mix. I think you could probably make an argument for some other people, but I think the fact that this is Sean's only loss, that, you know, it's got a very good narrative to it, and it's not like he is, you know, a million miles away. Like he's definitely in the mix anyway, so it's difficult. I can understand why those people would say, no, this isn't, you know, the right opponent, but I don't mind it personally. I think there's an interesting narrative that Sean is 17-1, 9-1 in the UFC, and that one is Chito Vera, and that's who he faces tonight. So I think you, as a promoter, have got something to really kind of, you know, shout about there, get your teeth into there. But yeah, I could understand the narrative that maybe there are others that are, you know, on better win streaks that are, you know, a little bit more maybe deserving as of right now. But I don't mind it. I don't have a problem with it. I'm quite excited for the fight, to be honest. I think it's an exciting main event. I like it. I do think, though, I mean, I can't quite gauge. I'll be interested to see, like, how many people join us and how many people are around. I think this show is sort of suffering a little bit from the fact that UFC 300 is next. Everyone is so focused on 300 and talking about 300. No one's really been speaking about UFC 299. And if ever I've seen any conversations on it, it's always been, don't sleep on UFC 299. Don't sleep on UFC 299. It looks awesome. Don't miss UFC 299. That's the conversation I've seen. But UFC 299 does look awesome. It does look really good. And I think it is being overshadowed. So it makes it very difficult to know if it wasn't UFC 300 next and this show was just standing on its own 2 feet and it wasn't being overshadowed, how excited would people be for an O'Malley main event against Marlon Vera? Because I think this show's being overshadowed. I think that it would be overshadowed. You know, you'd need a monster name for it to not be overshadowed. You'd need a Connor. You'd need a John Jones, right? I think most main events would be overshadowed on this card. And I just get the sense that this O'Malley fight has been a bit overshadowed. And I don't know if that's because him against Marlon Vera is just not really what people are looking for, or if O'Malley's not really established his name yet. I mean, I think he's one of the biggest names in the sport. I think when I think about like the names that have really crossed over into the mainstream, I think O'Malley's not quite there, but he's on his way, you know? There's a lot of people that know of him. He's obviously a very visible person. He's obviously online. He makes a lot of noise. He's eye-catching with his look. But I can't say that he is, he's clearly not a Conor level. He's clearly not a John Jones level. I don't know. He's kind of just starting building up his brand, really, as being champion, isn't he? So it's an interesting one. It's a really interesting one. I like the fight, though. I do like the fight. But yeah, let me know. Would you have rather seen something different? Let's get this dub, Cutelaba, said Kadri. Did you watch Ngannou's leg fold up like a Family Guy character, said Smooth Realism. I saw him go down and concertina over on it. I can't say I've seen any like in-depth breakdown study of it. To my knowledge, he's okay. He was at the post-fight press conference, wasn't he? And, I thought Joshua was very humble in victory. I really liked the fact that he kept it very respectful. Joshua, I think, is in a very interesting headspace at the moment. I think he's someone that seems to be kind of with this idea of not getting carried away if you win and not getting carried away if you lose. Like, it's if you lose, it's no great drama, and if you win, it's no great celebration. I really like that mindset, to be honest. I like that, keeping it level-headed, you know? So he was quite respectful. He did make a very interesting point, though. He did say that if Ngannou had won, he does think that their team, he didn't say Ngannou, but he said their team, he thinks, would have like dragged his name through the dirt. He said, I'm not going to do that with Ngannou. He's a fantastic fighter and he should stay in boxing. And, you know, this absolutely should not define who he is. But he said, I do have to say, if the shoe was on the other foot and I had lost tonight, I get the sense that their team might not have been quite as respectful. I thought that was an interesting comment. Didn't feel like a comment that needed to be made, but he felt he needed to make it. So, but either way, outside of that, I thought he was very respectful. He kept it very level-headed, and he's very focused on getting a world title, isn't he? It's funny because, I mean, I don't know what people are saying. I've not had a chance to have a look, but it is true. I saw a post-fight interview with him, and they were saying, you know, people now are going to say that Ngannou was no good and that he was no test and that first one was a fluke and that this was a sham. And, which is funny because before the fight, in our poll, it was, if you joined us on the stream, it was 50-50 all night. We had thousands and thousands of votes, and it was 50-50 all night. Couldn't really separate. In fact, the most picked option out of Joshua by knockout, Joshua by decision, Ngannou by knockout, or Ngannou by decision, the most picked option was Ngannou by knockout. That was the most selected option. And overall, as to who wins, it was 50-50 between Joshua and Ngannou as to who. Literally 50-50. It was, you couldn't separate them. So for him to go out there and get that second round knockout, I mean, for him to knock out Ngannou, I think is incredible. If you'd have said like that Joshua was going to knock out Ngannou beforehand, there would be a lot of people that just would not picture it. And to be honest, I'd be one of them. I really thought that if Joshua was going to win, he was going to keep it simple. He was going to use his jab. He was going to win rounds. He was going to frustrate Ngannou. He was going to head towards the back end. Maybe in the back end, later rounds, if the opportunity is there, then he'll look for it. But I didn't expect anything other than that. So a second round knockout was just absolutely not in the cards. I did not see that happening at all. No way would I have predicted that. So I'm certainly not sitting here saying called it, got it right, or anything like that. I did go with Joshua, but because I said during the stream, I really wanted to believe. I wanted to believe that if you are someone that's a master at something, that someone that just comes along, a Johnny come lately, they shouldn't be able to beat you if you've really put the work in. then, you know, I know that that's not always going to be the case. You're always going to have people that have just got God-given skill, God-given talent, right? But if you've put that work in, that work should show. And it was a big surprise that Fury struggled like he did. A massive surprise. And so looking at that, I think, you know, we didn't quite know where Ngannou was, but yeah, Joshua, I think, had a bit more data to work with, didn't he? You know, I think the complacency went out of the window when everyone saw Ngannou against Fury. Complacency went out the window, and so did the secrecy. Because we didn't know what Ngannou looked like in a boxing ring. Well, we've got, you know, 10 rounds of footage that we can look at now. And they studied it good. They studied that. They studied his UFC stuff. I think they really did prepare and put the work in. And they got the rewards. So onwards and upwards for AJ. I'm really, really pleased for him. And I don't know what next for Francis. But I hope whatever it is, he is going to be successful. I really like Francis Ngannou. I got a lot of time for him. I think, you know, he just wanted his fair shake in UFC, and for whatever reason, they couldn't make it work. I'm sure that Dana White was pleased with the results. You don't really want someone walking around claiming they're the baddest man in the world when you used to have them on your roster and you don't have them anymore. So I'm sure the fact that he got beaten is something that Dana was not too upset about. But yeah, I don't know what he'll do next. Whatever it is, I hope that he's going to be successful at it, as I said, because I really do like him. Right, we've got our next fight. I just remembered I have not put out any sort of communication that we're even live, you know. So people, unless they stumble across and find us, won't even know that we're here streaming. So I'm just in the process of fixing that. As we are getting ready for our next fight, this is Philip Lins, who's making his way down. 9 wins by knockout, 4 wins by submission. And this fight is our main event of the early prelims. Coming up in 25 minutes, we will be at the prelims. Dos Anjos. But I think it'll be interesting to see Joshua against Ngannou in an octagon, said Dortmund. It would be very interesting. I mean, in that world, you would go with Francis. You know, Francis is clearly going to try and get it down to the ground, but and he clearly can stand an exchange with Joshua, but we've seen that he's not going to be able to stand an exchange with Joshua for very long by the looks of it, you know? I mean, within 2 rounds, he was put down 3 times. So inside an octagon cage would be very, very interesting. Very interesting. Francis would absolutely fancy his chances, and I think he would go in as a firm favourite, but it would be a case of, can he get that takedown? Can he find a way of getting AJ up against the fence? You know, can he bring in some of that non-boxing side of MMA and get Joshua out of his comfort zone? As soon as Joshua's out of his comfort zone, that's it. I mean, it's all Ngannou, isn't it? But it's just, you're going to have to get past the striking of Joshua. And clearly Joshua's striking is much more advanced than Ngannou's, because in the space of not even 2 whole rounds, Ngannou was put down 3 times. So it would be very interesting, but Ngannou would be firm favourite in that, I'm sure. Again, you know, if you are a specialist in something, then you would like to think that someone wouldn't be able to come in and beat you at your own game. But MMA is so interesting because obviously boxing and striking is a massive part of MMA. It's a huge part. I mean, you start each round on the feet. You know, if you was to start, imagine if round 1 started on the feet, round 2 started on the ground. You know, round 3, I don't even know where you would start for that. But you know, if there was a round where you had to start on the ground somehow, maybe round 1 on the feet, round 2 on the ground, but person A is on top, round 3 on the ground, but person B is on top. You know, then of course that'd be massive advantage for Ngannou, but every round would start on the feet, wouldn't it? So you're kind of starting off in Joshua's wheelhouse, really. Makes it difficult. It'd be very. I mean, you're absolutely right. It would be absolutely fascinating. I would absolutely love to see that. Anthony Joshua inside a octagon, taking on Francis Ngannou, but Ngannou would be favourite. The money is in boxing, which is why I don't know when MMA kickboxing seems more popular, says Johnny. Well, I don't know that it is. I mean, it's a really interesting one. I don't know that we can find a way of looking at numbers. I mean, I don't know. I mean, UFC is popular, but if you think about the amount of boxing that goes on around the world each weekend, so many fights, so many events, world title fights all the time, it's difficult, isn't it, as to... Boxing feels like it's too disjointed. You know, MMA really is UFC. I know that you've got the PFL Bellator thing, them coming together, you know. That's created quite a big organization, and you've got obviously little more regional bits and bobs and other things that are out there. But really, you know, it's dominated by UFC. Sort of feels like boxing is dominated by the Saudi. Whatever the Saudis want to put on the Saudis, His Excellency feels like he and Saudi Arabia are boxing's equivalent of the UFC. They just get the biggest fights, don't they? And they put them on over there. And I think since that started, boxing has really felt like it's got a bit more momentum now, you know? That was a big event that took place on yesterday. And, of course, we've got Fury Usyk coming up as well. That's going to be another big event. Kick coming in, low kick. We need to get back to this anyway. It's a good conversation, man. Linz in the centre. We got Cutelaba on the outside then. So this, our main event, light heavyweights division. I still didn't see who favourite was. Outside leg kick there by Linz. Cutelaba just edging forwards. We've got Linz standing his ground in the middle as Cutelaba. Again, inside leg kick there by Cutelaba. They're keeping it quite cagey. We've had two explosive matchups to kind of start things off. We got shot coming in there by Linz. Got an outside leg kick. Cutelaba edging forward as Linz circles round on the outside. So a cagey start to this one. Outside leg kick again there by Cutelaba. Linz is backing up as Cutelaba continues to move forward. Couple of shots coming in there by Cutelaba. Cutelaba again moving forward. Linz circling round. Outside leg kick coming in there by Linz. Linz, oh, big shots coming in there by Cutelaba. That was nice. He had Linz up against the side of the fence. And he was starting to let his hands go a little. Very focused, this by Cutelaba. Very focused, but Linz still ahead by 2 significant strikes. We're seeing a lot of leg kicks, though. 8. Oh, down goes Linz. Linz went down there by Cutelaba. He gets right back up, though, into a clinch. Back into the centre. Outside leg kick coming in there by Linz. And they go right back, reset as Cutelaba standing his ground. Linz is moving forwards. Cutelaba slightly backing up here. Oh, that's why. Slightly backing up, creating a little bit of space. Left hand to the body, right hand going upstairs. But couldn't quite get all of it to connect. And this fight continuing. Nice jab coming into the body there by Cutelaba. Again, we've got Cutelaba edging forward. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Cutelaba. Linz backing up against the fence. Jab coming in there by Cutelaba. Linz grabbing the leg. of Cutelaba, driving him up against the fence. So, oh man, beautiful elbow there by Cutelaba. Throws this elbow in. Lovely block by Cutelaba as well. He just seems to have an answer for so much of what Linz is throwing at him. Nice shot. Lovely work there by Cutelaba. Linz going back against cage. Outside leg kick there by Linz. Cutelaba. Oh, lovely shot there by Linz. Swinging away. Jab coming in. Great work. Great hands by Linz. Linz really putting some shots together here. And getting through with a few. Beautiful shot straight down the middle. Cutelaba grabbing a hold of the head. Linz driving Cutelaba back. So significant strikes. Linz just had a real flurry of shots there. 29-15. Linz trying to get Cutelaba down. Cutelaba trying to get back up to his feet. Forearm coming in there by Cutelaba, and he's moving forward as Linz backs up. Cutelaba on the front foot. Linz backing away. Cutelaba's had some really good moments in this round, but that flurry of shots. Look at that. Linz backed up against the fence, and he's absolutely swinging for his life. And he does really well. Cutelaba, it feels like either guy can win this, you know. Cutelaba, very focused, blocking stuff, coming forward. Not much volume, but just what he's been doing has been looking quite good. Linz has been a little bit more panicky. At times he's been throwing stuff and it's not worked. But then there's been moments where he's got through and then he's been able to like capitalize and get a few combos off and get a bit of volume through. And that's just allowed him to open up quite a gap, actually. So at the end, we've got Linz on 35 significant strikes. Cutelaba a lot more focused. You know, not throwing that volume, but what he's getting through with was looking quite good. And but he coming out with 18. So Linz takes it, but it was wild. It was wild, but lots of like just throwing stuff and just, oh my God. That bit when he's backed up against the fence and he's just swinging away. It's literally just like when you're spamming buttons, really, and you're just desperately trying to throw anything. Like, I don't think he's necessarily setting anything up. He's just hook shots, uppercuts, anything, straight down the middle, 1-2, body shots, whatever he can throw. But he takes that round for me, and I'm sure he takes that round for many of you as well. So Linz taking round 1, 35-18. And Linz edging forward as Cutelaba backs up. There's an outside leg kick there by Linz. Linz again on the front foot. Cutelaba keeping it very focused. Throws that right hand but doesn't get through with it. Outside leg kick there by Linz. And that seemed to hurt Cutelaba. I think that leg's... Is that leg busted? Oh, man, that leg's a problem. That leg's a problem, innit? That left leg of Cutelaba, you can see that he's, like, hobbling forwards. So, how many leg kicks? Oh, he's landed 15 leg kicks. Yeah, he's really struggling with that leg. He's really struggling with that leg, and you can see some of the swelling that's coming on it. He's struggling to put some weight on it. Yeah, that... Oh, my God, it looks bad, man. That leg looks bad. He's in trouble. So the leg work that Linz has been doing is really coming good for him because now Cutelaba's movement and mobility has been compromised. Linz on the outsides. They're showing a replay, actually, of one of those leg kicks. And it's right on the side of the knee, man. Ooh. So 17 leg kicks now. Right now, we've got Linz being quite patient. Cutelaba standing his ground in the center into a clinch. Get him round the back. Driving Cutelaba over by the side of the cage. So we are in round 2 at the moment. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. That's the next thing I need to do, actually. I haven't changed that. Still from last time. Last time we got to 9-6-5. Knee strike coming in by Cutelaba. Linz up against the side of the fence. Another knee strike coming in there by Cutelaba. Linz taking Cutelaba down. So this is where Linz is going to be very happy. He's on top of Cutelaba. Cutelaba on his back. And keeping it quite tight at the moment. He's in half guards. Low-key banger. Cardio is going to be a big factor since we're in round 2, said A. Jobson. Big shout out to everyone that's in the chat. I hope you are enjoying the action. Pigeon Poo said Blades on the card in the featured prelims. I believe is the main event, isn't he, of the prelims? Right now we're down on the ground. We got 1 minute 50. I know this is UFC, but I've thought about the Prime logo. Would it be just as bad as if it was just for Logan matches? No. Do you know the Prime thing's really interesting because when I was doing the opinions video, a lot of the feedback, if you saw that video, had a lot of people saying, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. And that's how I feel about it. But then in the comments to the video, I was getting the opposite of people saying, I don't get the problem. It's really no issue. So there is a divided opinion on it. There is a divided opinion. I think that, a lot of people say, like, change. You just don't like change. My answer to that is I haven't got a problem with change. Lots of things change. Up against the side of the fence. Looking for a takedown here. Linz trying to get Cutelaba down. Yeah, I don't mind change, but is it change for the better? Is it making the product better? Is it making the viewing experience better? I think slapping a giant bottle of Prime in the middle of the ring doesn't make anything better. So I just can't. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get how, like, it's. I don't get it. I mean, it's just money, innit? At the end of the day, WWE get more money, and we have to look at an ugly ass bottle of Prime. So I hate it. I don't like it. If it was just for Logan matches, I could tolerate it. But, it's one of those. It's going to happen. So there's no point crying about it. And as we can see in the UFC Octagon, they're absolutely covered in sponsors on the mat. Shot coming in there by Cutelaba at the end. We're just looking at his leg now as he's trying to get back over to the corner. He's really struggling to get back to his corner. His corner grab him, like pull him over. So we're just getting a close-up look of that leg. That, for me, is another Cutelaba round. He managed to pick up control time in that, and again, he looked quite good. Here we can just see that that leg is really causing Cutelaba some big problems. They're showing another replay here of that leg kick coming in right on the side of the knee, right on the side of that, and another one there. And you can see, like, just labors forward. And a trip, the takedown. He manages to get quite a bit of control time. He's managed to land 18 leg kicks. He hasn't really... it was on 17 near the start of that round, so I don't think he managed to land too many more leg kicks. Let's get into round 3. Boom. Right, round number 3. We've got Cutelaba in black. We've got Linz in white. Cutelaba is going to need a finish here. I think he's lost those first 2 rounds. We've got 10 minutes to go until we get to our prelims. He's coming forward as we've got Linz throwing in a couple of shots. Lovely right hand coming back there by Cutelaba. Linz stumbles over. Cutelaba senses a bit of an opening. Can't capitalize on it, though, as Linz backs up. Cutelaba keeping the pressure on. Linz looking for a takedown. He manages to get that takedown. So Cutelaba is in a seated position. Linz managing to jump round the back. He's managed to get back up on his feet. Takedown. Good work there by Linz. He's managed to get Cutelaba down. So Cutelaba down, Linz on top, and he went down quite easily. So right now, Linz is exactly where he wants to be. He's on top of Cutelaba. He's round the back of Cutelaba. And now he can just wind down the clock. Shots coming in there by Cutelaba. He can wind down the clock. He can look for a rear naked choke. He's trying to grab a hold of the arm here. Cutelaba is looking. Oh, this could be interesting. Looking for a Kimura. It's going to be a challenge, but yeah, he's managed to get back up to his feet at the moment. Richard, shout out to you. I'll get to your comment in a second, my friend, as we are working our way towards the conclusion of this fight. Round 3. We've got 3 minutes left to go. We're on 251 likes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. 251's not bad, you know. We've got Cutelaba on his feet with Linz on the outsides. Cutelaba stalking after Linz. He knows that he needs to find a finish here. He's got him up against the cage. I think Linz is tiring, you know. Definitely not looking as threatening as he has been. Shot coming in there by Cutelaba. Oh, that's a lovely left hand. Linz looking for a takedown. Cutelaba on one foot, being driven back against the side of the cage. So he's on one leg at the moment. There's an elbow. Oh. Was that back of the head? Watch your elbows. That was back of the head. Do you understand? So elbow to the back of the head of Linz. We're in a timeout at the moment. I think the ref's just having a look, is he, with... Fair play. It was very clear, wasn't he? Okay, here we go. Back underway. Cutelaba's got just over 2 minutes to try and find a finish. Uppercut misses. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Cutelaba. Linz swinging for the fences. Manages to grab a hold of Cutelaba, drive him up against the fence. Linz right now trying to trip over Cutelaba. Shots coming into the side of the head there by Cutelaba. And he is just taking the sting out of this one. Linz has got Cutelaba up against the fence, and he's just taking time out of this. Shots coming into the side of the head, knee coming into the body there by Linz. So a minute left to go. This is a very Cutelaba performance. Energy drinks are worse. It's like spiked Coke, and Coke is terrible, said Smooth Realism. Right now, 40-odd seconds left to go. The fight has gotten boring, said Mitch. It has kind of lost its way a bit. A. Jobson said, Linz isn't very athletic, but he does have fast strikes and some surprising grappling. Well, 30 seconds, and we've got Linz literally running. He's kind of just moving away. He knows that he needs to just survive as Cutelaba continues to move forwards. Swing for the fence. If he could catch him now, that would be amazing. 18 seconds or so to go. Cutelaba moving forward. He's throwing his shots off. And Linz is backed up against the fence. Linz is swinging away, desperately trying to keep Cutelaba away. Cutelaba's probably got one opportunity to just crack him on the chin, but time has run out. So there we go. End of the fight. And unfortunately, I think it means that it's going to be too little, too late for Cutelaba, and I think that Linz is going to get the victory in that one. So, right. Munoz taking on Phillips. That is going to be our next fight coming up. We're probably going to have to wait a minute for that, though, because that's going to be the start of our prelims. That was our early prelims done. So, obviously, we need to get the official decision on this one, but I would expect Linz to get the victory. Linz fighting like a ruined this fight. Linz isn't very athletic, says A. Jobson. Richard was hoping for a KO. Mitchell said, I think Linz wins. We all like Cutelaba. Win or lose. It was fun fight. Weird fight. Don't cut him. Yeah, Felipe Linz definitely looked like his gas failed him, didn't it? I think he got those first 2 rounds, though, so... just looking at the fight statistics, 20 leg kicks to 5 for Linz, 7 significant body strikes to 4 for Cutelaba, 35 to 21 significant head strikes to Linz. So, both fighters coming into the center. We're just getting the official decision on this one. Here's Bruce Buffer. All 3. 29-28. Felipe gets the victory. All 3 judges giving him 2 rounds. So, Cutelaba taking that final round. I did get that super chat, didn't I? So let's jump into that. Richard, shout out to you. Rivi said, Days, hope all is well. Stoked for UFC. Yeah, man, do you know what? 5 fights on the early prelims. I mean, there was some really fun stuff in there. That was a really fun watch. So, Despaigne especially, I mean, to get a win in 18 seconds. But the Wood fight, fantastic fight. Rounds 2, rounds 3, her against Marina. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. So there was some really, really good stuff, I thought, on that. Pereira as well, doing his little intro, dancing away, going in there, picking up the victory. Almabayev wasn't a fun fight, Almabayev against CJ Vergara, but Almabayev showing that he is going to be a real force. A real force. He was so dominant, so controlling in his fight. So, yeah, we saw... a really, really good, I thought, early prelims there. Really enjoyed it. Little bit of everything as we now move on to the prelims. Richard said, who do you think will be Zoe Stark's opponent at WrestleMania? The question should be on a Twitter poll. You can allow users to answer. Who will be Zoe's opponent? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't even know what options to put in because, to be honest, I think that she'll probably be in some sort of tag showcase thing. The streets are saying that we're going to be doing another load of tag showcase matches. And it's thought that the tag titles may be defended in one of those matches, or it may be that we use one of them matches to establish who the number 1 contender is for like night 2. We have done that before, actually. So I'm thinking that Shayna and Zoe could find themselves being in that match. So saying who her opponent's going to be might be tricky, because it might be a load of people if she ends up in that showcase match. She might even, I don't even know if we're going to do a women's battle royal. But if we're doing a women's battle royal, she might end up in that. We're just seeing a few people that are in the crowd as the early prelims come to a close. I wonder if anyone has ever made a savoury ease egg from crisps and chips. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what those words mean. Smooth Realism said, imagine if we topped all of this off with a WWE PLE tomorrow. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Boxing on Friday, UFC on Saturday, WWE on Sunday. That'd be the dream weekend, actually. That would be so good. Maka said, Days, I'm waiting on Munoz, Gamrot, and Barber. What do you think? So you've got Pedro Munoz winning. I like that. I mean, he's coming in as an underdog, so it's definitely a gamble, that one, but I like it. It's a gamble that I've got. I've got Munoz winning. Gamrot, I've got winning. I just can't pick Macy Barber. I think there's a good chance she wins. She's minus 200 favourite, but I don't know what it is about her. I just don't like her. I still don't find her likable. I think when she came in, she was like, I mean, she's 25 now. And I remember when she came in, like, she came like really young and she was super arrogant, which is weird because you get arrogant people in like combat sports all the time. I think you have to believe in yourself. You have to have that confidence. But I don't know. I think it might be her dad. I remember her dad was like really pushy and whatever. And she kind of got a bit of a bad reputation, didn't she? Well, she has backed up, to be honest, that arrogance, because she's 8-2 in the UFC. She's 25 years old. I mean, she's got like 8, 9, 10 years, you know, maybe even more than that. But you know, we're looking at like a good amount of time she's got left, and she's already 8-2. Minus 200 favorite here against Caitlin Chikagian. I mean, if Macy Barber can get the win here, she is right in the title conversation. That's number 4 against number 6. Barber is minus 200 favorite for that. So I think Barber probably is the pick there, but I just can't bring myself to do it. Caitlin she's not Chikagian now, is she? She's some, I don't know how you pronounce it, Seminara, something like that. I haven't heard it yet. I don't know how you pronounce it, so she's still Chikagian to me. But Barber's probably the pick on that one. Gamrot against RDA, yeah, I like that. He's quite a firm favourite, actually. Minus 350, so I like that. Pedro Munoz is coming in as a plus 185, so he's coming in as an underdog. Kyler Phillips is 5-1. He is looking good as well. He's young, he's busy. He's got good cardio. He outworks his opponents. He's got 3... performance of the night bonuses. He's only 28. He's had 6 fights. 3 of them have been performance of the night. I mean, oh god, it's one of those where this is going to be a real test for him, and people are calling it a potential changing of the guard. People are wondering if this is going to be the moment where we actually see Kyler Phillips overtaking Pedro Munoz, who's been so he's been ever present for a long time. This will be his 19th UFC fight. Granted, 10-8, but it will be his 19th UFC fight. So yeah, I think Pedro is going to be someone very difficult to beat. I feel like these odds probably aren't doing him the service that he deserves. I think they should probably be a little closer than they are, but Phillips being the favourite, I think, is probably right. But Munoz can absolutely do it. Yeah, I think you'd get some good. I like that. I mean, I think the Munoz one is the one I'd feel most worried for. Gamrot, I feel pretty good he will win against RDA, and then, as I said, I think Macy Barber probably is the pick. So, yeah. Right, where I've got BT TNT Sports on. It's not showing it. Where have I not got the right channel on? What's going on here? We're done with the early prelims, so I'm sure they said it was on TNT Sports 2. Give me 1 second. I'll investigate. Yeah, really weird. It said it was on TNT Sports 2. I had it on TNT Sports 2. It's actually on TNT Sports 1. My guide says it's on 2. So I've just had to change the channel over. So we haven't missed anything anyway. We've got Munoz and Phillips coming up, and they're just showing the graphics for that fight. Turn it back up. Yeah, so I was like, what's this? It's like some random sports stuff. Lovely. Prelims in the US start at 8:30 after the Unk Duke game on ESPN, said Rivy. Here in the UK, it's on TNT. So I don't know if it's just my guide that's wrong, but my guide said that it was on TNT Sports 2. Had it on that channel and it wasn't starting. It's actually on TNT Sports 1, which is the channel I expected it to be on. You'd expect it to be on the main channel. And it is. So just had to change that over. Right, we've got the ring walks right now. As we said, Munoz against Phillips. That's going to be coming up next. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're on 279. We're on 279. If we can pick that up a little bit, give it a little bit of a tickle. By the time we get to the main card, if we're around 500, that tends to be where we are. We tend to pick up about 500 likes on the main card. So if we can get there, that would be lovely. Let's have a look, actually, whilst we're just waiting. We got the ring walks. We'll have a look at Tapology, and we'll see where we are with Tapology if we do a bit of a refresh. So quite a few in joint 9th and a lot in joint 3rd. So we have got, let's do, is that Cletus 316, Sir Vacon MMA. We've got MFPM9. We got Stratty the Baddie. We've got Bumpy. We've got Camera on Craze. We've got David Walker. We've got R. Ray K. Houdini 199X. Jinxie Rick. And up there in number 1, J14 at the moment. So that's where we are after the early prelims. Obviously, very, very early. But normally it's one of those that will break away and end up winning by the end of the evening. If you want to join our Tapology group, just go over to Tapology, search for Wrestling Days League, and you can join. I know a lot of people watching have probably got their picks made and their accounts made anyway. There's lots of people that play the game over there. It's free over there. We're not sponsored by them. And basically, you just sign up to Tapology, and which is free. You then make your picks, which is free, and you join our league, and then you can just basically compete against other people, which is free. It's all free. So we do that, and we've been doing that for a long time. So we'll see how it all plays out. So Tapology is the website if anyone wants to do that. It's a good website. I mean, really, really good. It's got so much information on there. You got everyone's previous records and forthcoming events, and all the betting odds are on there, and everything you would want. That really says a lot, Sonny. Pigeon Poo, shout out to you, my friends. Alid said, I can't wait for UFC tonight. Best superhero film, non-Marvel for me, is probably The Dark Knight, says Mitchell. I really like Batman films, and do you know what? I've not seen that last one. Was it The Batman? Did it have Robert Pattinson as Batman? Never saw that. In all fairness, I think there's quite a few I never saw, because a lot of the recent ones sucked. Like Dark Knight was amazing, and Batman Begins was amazing. Dark Knight Rises, of course, was amazing, but the like Batman versus Superman, never saw that. It got really like rubbish reviews, so I never saw that. And then The Batman? I never saw that, but that got better reviews. So I really do need to sit down and give that some time. I just don't think I would like Robert Pattinson as Batman, to be honest. But aren't they redoing? I know this is super nerdy, right? You'll have to forgive me for a second. Aren't they trying to do a Marvel Cinematic Universe, but with DC, I heard? They're trying to like launch, you know, like how Marvel's had like that massive success. They're trying to do the exact same now with DC, which I think they've sort of tried to do in the past and botched it. But from what I heard, they've got like a whole slate of stuff that they've got planned. So now I like Batman. I don't really like anything else. I like Batman. That's it. I can watch a bit of Batman. Don't need all these Avengers losers. Superhero movie Green Dragonfly was awesome. Never heard of it. You could be trolling right now. I wouldn't even know. I've never even heard of it. I've heard of Green Lantern. You sure you don't mean that? The Shatman says, Matt, I'd watch that film. I'd watch that film. Kick-Ass was flipping hilarious, said Rivy. Batman Superman was great. The Doomsday Day fight was awesome, says Critic. Well, the Critic. You've got the Critic in your name. So I am going to believe you. But what did it get? I mean, what was its reviews? Yeah, I mean, look, 29% on Rotten Tomatoes. I knew that I had seen it. It was not well received, shall we say. 29% on Rotten Tomatoes, 44% on Metacritic, so it didn't get the love that you're showing it. But The Batman, that got 85% on Rotten Tomatoes. I need to watch that film. The Batman Part 2. Is that out? Is that a thing? Oh, it's coming next year. 2025. The Batman Part 2. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Maybe I'll check Batman. You know, perhaps you should watch it and make your own mind up. That's, you know, rather than going off the critics. Shots coming in there by Phillips. Don't be a hater, Days. Marvel smashes DC. I'm not a fan of any of those kind of films, to be honest, birds. I hate them both equally. The only one I really like is Batman. Kick coming in there by Munoz. Phillips 1-2 straight down the middle. It's got a lovely energy to it straight away, you know. Right. Pedro moving to the side. Kick coming in there by Phillips. Phillips backing up as Pedro moves forward. Pedro ranked 13th. Shot coming in there by Phillips. Kick going in upstairs. Pedro stalking Phillips at the moment. He's got Phillips back against the cage. Phillips coming forward. Big right hand. Phillips bouncing around. Stepping to the side. Trying to step forward. Jab coming in there by Pedro. Little shot coming in. He grabs the leg. Takes down Phillips. Chest to chest at the moment. Pedro down on the ground. Shot coming into the side of the head. So, good work here by Pedro. He's managed to get the fight down. We've only had a minute and a half gone so far. Shot coming in by Pedro. Phillips getting back up to his feet. As, oh, hello, referee telling them to step back. We got a timeout. Something to do with fingers? Is there an eye poke in there? Yeah, I suppose. Not much to it. You can see why the ref just added words. Pedro throwing in a jab as Phillips is on the outside, coming forward, jabbing away. Kick coming in there by Phillips. Outside leg kick as well. Munoz is putting the pressure on Phillips. Nice kick coming in there by Phillips. Phillips staying on the outside as Munoz, lovely. Look at his hands go. 1-2, straight down the middle. Causing Phillips a lot of trouble, but he manages to get away from the cage. Checked leg kick there by Munoz. Munoz moving forward. Phillips staying on the outside. Jab coming in there by Phillips. Munoz is again putting that pressure on. Minus 115, minus 115. That's where the live odds are. Kick coming in. Jab coming in there by Phillips. Kicks coming in by both. Lovely shots coming in. Nice. Munoz has grabbed the leg of Phillips. He was looking for a takedown. Outside leg kick there. Going upstairs. Stuck underneath there by Munoz. Jab coming in there by Phillips. So Phillips at the moment stepping, bouncing around, stepping over to the side. Backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Phillips. Phillips backing up as Munoz continues to put that pressure on. Phillips circling round to the side. He moves forward. We've got 1 minute 30 on the clock. Phillips is ahead by 6 significant strikes. Jab coming in by Phillips. Kick coming into the midsection. This thing has just really settled down, to be honest. They're just kind of exchanging. Oh, that's a lovely little shot there by Phillips, though. Munoz looking for the takedown. Knee coming in there by Phillips. Shot to the side of the head. Munoz having to survive here. Phillips really pouring it on. Pedro giving back as good as he gets. Oh, man. Munoz in a bit of trouble, but he's weathering the storm. Yeah, that was good. There was a sequence in this match where they were just really going tit for tat. They were just exchanging blows. Oh, straight down the middle. Oh, referee comes in. Has a word with Phillips. He was pouring it on, but apparently there was an eye poke in there. Oh, Pedro really getting let off the hook there, to be honest, because Phillips was really pouring it on. But as he comes forward, he pokes him in the eye. So there's a cut on the side. Cut on the side of the face. So there's a warning for the eye poke. Phillips swings them. Oh, man, they're both just swinging for the fences now. This fight is so captivating. Both guys in the center. I tell you what, Phillips is just looking sharper. He's looking sharper. There's blood coming down the side of the face there by Munoz. It is, man. It's just, look at these two, man. Standing in the center, swinging away. Absolutely brilliant. Kick to the midsection there by Pedro. That looked really, really good. Nice left hook coming in by Munoz, and kick coming back. That was a lovely exchange, you know. Lovely exchange. Phillips, 45 significant strikes to 19. 48 to 21. Wow. Do you know, he was really pouring it on, and it's so disappointing for Phillips that within that moment he pokes him in the eye, because that allows Pedro to just get a breather, stops the action, stops the onslaught, and as I said, just gives him that momentary breather. Wow. Let them go, let them cook, said Rivy. Wicked knees, said Vicky. Jordan said that was the eye poke. But commentary are celebrating every foul tonight, says A. Jobson. Phillips is going to take this, said Jordan. Mitchell said, I just wish that Superman didn't have all the powers and such a dumb weakness. Rivy, shout out to you. The kryptonite thing. He does have a lot of powers, doesn't he? He seems to be able to do literally anything. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Munoz standing in the center. Phillips on the outside. Kick coming into the body there by Munoz. Phillips again circling round. Phillips was clearly winning the striking exchange. And Munoz is going to have to really figure out how he's going to control that. Lovely head movement there. Getting out of the way of that shot by Phillips. Phillips bouncing around on the outsides. Pedro is going to have to, as we said, get a game plan, and get a game plan quick. Because there was a couple of moments in that first round where it really felt like Phillips was edging his way towards ending the fight. Jabs coming in there by Phillips as Munoz stands his ground. Comes forward. Outside leg kick there by Phillips. Phillips circling round, swing and a miss as Munoz goes to the body. Kick coming back there by Phillips. Outside leg kicks, checked by Pedro. He throws a leg kick of his own to Phillips. We're getting a lot of action here, but it's a little bit tit for tat again. But we're seeing some real ferocious boxing. The strikes from the hands upstairs looking really good. They're really throwing with a lot of intensity. Right now, it's 54-29 on significant strikes. Body shot coming in there by Pedro Munoz. Phillips circling round as Munoz is stalking him. Jab coming in there by Munoz. And there's blood pouring down the side of his head. There's a high kick that comes in, a head kick, and Pedro gets out the way of it. Phillips on the outsides. Munoz has managed to avoid quite a few shots in this. I think the striking accuracy in this round has definitely dipped. Munoz is coming forward, swinging away as Phillips is back against the cage. But he steps forward. Both guys are in the middle right now. Outside leg kick there by Phillips. Outside leg kick coming back by Pedro. Couple of jabs coming in there by Phillips. Phillips putting that pressure. Oh, kick coming into the body there by Phillips. Hook shot just misses. These two really going tit for tat. Oh my God, what a sequence. What a combo. He didn't land, I don't think, any of it, but it looked amazing. Phillips just throwing in these kicks, these spin attacks, these shots. There was about a 4-5 strike combo there. But as I said, I don't know if any of it managed to get through, but it still looked really good. Munoz coming forward. We got just under 2 minutes left in this round. Couple of shots going upstairs there by Pedro. Jab coming in by Pedro. Phillips getting backed up a little bit against the cage. Phillips again having a little look as Pedro bounces around in the center. We're looking at the breakdown. 41 shots going upstairs for 61 shots in total. 39 headshots by Kyler Phillips. These two touching hands. Phillips' movement and ability to mix his weapons are next level, said A. Jobson. Matrix moniker is very fitting. Oh, big hook shot coming in there by Phillips. I mean, really good. 62-34. He's really stamped his authority on this, hasn't he? So Munoz is continuing to move forward. Phillips is backing up, but Munoz is not doing anything. And instead, that's a lovely body shot. Left to the body, right going upstairs there by Phillips. Kick coming into the body. It is true, if you look at the numbers, I mean, Phillips has got 13 leg kicks, 10 body shots, 42 shots to the head. He's working the levels very, very well. The output, the volume is there. But the accuracy has declined. So we said that Pedro has seemed to avoid quite a few of the shots in this round. And I think the accuracy did decline in this round. I mean, Phillips, the work rate is incredible. 192 shots have been thrown. 192. He's landed only 69. But, there's a spin kick coming in there by Phillips. Phillips continuing to move forward as Pedro was looking for a takedown. And Pedro going back to his corner, 70-40. How, round-wise, what did that actually do? Let's have a little look at that. Let's have a little look at that round breakdown. What? Oh, we're just looking at the cut next to the eye, and it doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. That cut is pretty nasty, you know. Right, that round was quite close, actually, you know. Phillips, 24 significant strikes to 20. 24 significant strikes to 20. Yeah, that cut's nasty. It's right above the eye. It's quite deep. can't be. I mean, it's already bleeding. Why haven't they put... Can they not put a bit of Vaseline on it? I mean, it's already bleeding and he's come out at the start of the third. Right, kick coming in, hook shot there by Phillips. So I think Phillips is up 2 round. Dr. Stoppage said ultra deep fields. Phillips is gassing, said Jake. Hey, Jobson said 2-0 Phillips. He's looking really good. Maybe they're both gassing. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if they were both feeling the effects, to be honest. I really wouldn't. I mean, it really has been... oh, lovely kick there by Phillips, but it was well blocked by Pedro. Phillips trying to go, spinning body kick. Kick coming back there. Phillips is still throwing some really interesting stuff. Pedro needs to find a finish, though. I really think he's down 2 rounds here. Right now it is 76 significant strikes to 43. And Phillips and Pedro standing in the center. Jab coming in there by Phillips. Nice head movement. Swing and a miss there by Pedro. Pedro is still well in this fight, but he is down 2 rounds, and he's going to have to find something pretty special. He's edging forward. Phillips still seems to have plenty about him, though. Swing and a miss. He's still moving forward as well, Phillips. We're certainly not seeing him, like, in retreat or anything. Kick coming in there by Phillips. Hook shot coming in. Going to the leg as well. He's just constantly throwing, isn't he? His volume is absolutely insane. Lovely shot to the side of the head there by Pedro. Phillips again coming in. Jab coming in there by Phillips. Another one coming in. Hook shot. Trying to go upstairs. Outside leg kick there by Pedro. Phillips standing his ground in the middle as... Munoz comes forward. Jab coming in there by Munoz. And Munoz is in the middle. We got Phillips on the outsides. Outside leg kick there by Phillips. Phillips again continuing to circle round. Pedro he's not doing enough here to find the victory. He's being quite hesitant, actually. Considering he's down 2 rounds, you would definitely want to see him, like, pouring it on a little bit more. I think he's very, very respectful of the abilities of Phillips, you know. Very respectful. Oh, 1-2. That was good there by Pedro. He seemed to get through with that 1-2. Jab coming back there by Phillips. Jab into the body as well. Pedro backing up a little bit as Phillips keeps switching his stances. Jab coming in there by Pedro. He's got to go, got to do more. Got to turn this up. We've only got 1 minute 50 on the clock. Jab coming in there by Pedro, but it falls short. Phillips on the outside. Hook shot there by Phillips. Phillips and head kick there by Phillips. That looked good. Almost lost his foot in there, Phillips, though, as Pedro continues to put the pressure on. Phillips staying on the outside, using his lateral movement. Steps into the center. But Phillips not throwing anything. I mean, we're seeing the output of Phillips here really drop down. He's passed Sterling for the 2nd most fight time in bantamweight history, Pedro Munoz. Oh, that was great. Phillips kicking to the body and then going upstairs, and Munoz managed to block both. There's a hook shot that comes in there by Pedro. It's just not doing enough, is he? It's just not enough. He just cannot get close enough to cause any damage. Phillips's movement it's just a problem for Pedro. He's just chasing him around. He's got to force himself onto Phillips a little bit more. He's got to get Phillips a lot more uncomfortable. Phillips is too comfortable. It's too easy for him to just move around and just escape. It's Pedro that's chasing. Munoz again trying to move forward. It's difficult because he doesn't want to do anything reckless. He doesn't want to do anything stupid. But equally, he's got to make sure that he is, you know, trying to win the fight. I mean, it's hard to make an argument that Pedro's trying to win the fight when he's really not taking the fight to Phillips. And there we go, end of the fight. I found that a bit frustrating, actually, from Pedro in that round. I feel like Phillips took those 2 rounds, and I feel like Pedro was seeming like a guy that had the fight won, to be honest. He didn't seem like a guy that was looking for a finish. He seemed like a guy that felt like he had the first 2 rounds in the bag. Don't know. I expect Phillips to get the win, but perhaps their corner are thinking that that second round might have gone to Pedro, and if Pedro does enough in the third, maybe that could be true. We know that it was quite close in that second. It was 24 significant strikes to 20. You do have to look at damage, though, and that cut on the side of the head of Pedro, I mean, that was bad. Blood absolutely pouring down his face, and it was a deep cut as well. So, yeah, that cut didn't look good. But there we go. It is what it is, and we'll see what the judges saw. Trini says, my hubby is angry because he chose to loan money to someone that I warned him about, and now they're ghosting him, and I refuse to help him contact them. Should I help or should I let him suffer, says Trini. It's a good question. It's a good question. I think you should help. I think you should help. I think we should all learn to help each other more. That's what I think. Oh, I like this. I like looking at the backstage sort of concession areas. Seeing what the food options are. We've got some hot dogs. Right, here we go then. We're about to get the official decision. Judges' scorecards. 30-27. It's going to be a unanimous decision. Kyler Phillips gets it. I felt like Kyler Phillips was in retreat mode in that third round, you know. What was that third round then? I want to look at the data on that. Third round. Significant strikes in round 3. Here it is. Yeah, he did take it. So he did take all 3 rounds. And he just ended it basically in full retreat mode because he knew he had it won. But as I said, for me, Pedro, he needed that finish and he just wasn't really doing anywhere near enough to try and find it. So disappointing if you backed Pedro in that one. Right, here is Gamrot then. We're moving on to our next fight. No time to wait around. We're already 35 minutes into these prelims. We're going off to the next fight now. Gamrot taking on RDA. So, oh, hello. Why didn't that change? Gamrot versus RDA. Sad to see Pedro going out like this, says Jay. Jay, I hope you're well, buds. Boom, boom. There we go. He says he always knew that Days was a goat. Be right back. I'm going to go and help you. Brothers help each other out, Trini. That's what it comes down to. I think, yeah, he deserves it. Good guy. He has to put up with Trini. He has to put up with Trini on a regular basis, so that guy needs all the help he can get. That's how I feel about it. She has gone, hasn't she? The braids are outstanding. How do they do that? I have no idea. Right, here is Gamrot then. So we are going to next fight. Sonny has got Gamrot knockout by round 2. Greg said, I want to join the league. Well, you can, my friends. I want you to join the league. if you've created your account on Tapology and then found the Wrestling Days league, I think it's like, I was looking the other day actually, it was like 1,000 and something. I haven't got any requests that have come through yet. There's 1,725 leagues that have been created on Tapology, and I did find the number that we were. We are numbers, so that it'll make it easier for people to find it. We are number... I can't find it now. We are number... There we are. 1049. I should probably jot that down, shouldn't I? So if you do want to join, click on... I could probably show it, couldn't I? Rather than trying to explain it, I could probably just show it. That is not the one I wanted. I want this one. So here, this is Tapology, right? You create your account at the top, and then you make your picks. You select the show, make your selections, and then you click on Pick'em groups at the side. It says join group. So if you click on join group, you can see there's 1,725 groups that have been made. We are 1049, so you need to get to 1049. So if we go to page number 9, there it is, 1049. So currently on page 9, according to what I can see, we've got 316 people in, which is pretty good, to be honest. If you go through the different pages, there are a few that have got a few more, but the vast majority look like what you can see on screen. So we've got quite a few people in our group, which is awesome. So yeah, if you do have a Tapology group and you want to join, that's how you do it. Basically, you create an account at the top, you make your selections, you click on Pick'em group, join group, and then obviously it's got the join option at the end, and then that'll send me a request, and that's the one that you're looking to join. So all of that is, we're not sponsored by them. I mean, we're really not sponsored by them, but yeah, it's free to do. So it's just a little bit of fun. Right, what else should be fun is Gamrot taking on RDA. So Gamrot is 6-2. He's won his last 2 fights. He is a non-stop wrestler. He is relentless, southpaw, good top control, ground and pound, good takedown accuracy. He's an elite grappler. He's got great scrambles, questionable cardio though. One of the best chain wrestlers in the division. He's got high volume boxing, and as we said, he can mix in the wrestling really well. He's taken on RDA. I mean, whoa, what a legend, man. I mean, you're talking about someone that's coming up to 40 UFC fights. He's 21-13. So he's had, what, 34? So this will be fight number 35. His striking should be competitive. He's obviously got loads of experience. He is 6 years older. He's well-rounded, former champ, and his takedown defense isn't very good, and that's going to be a major problem. I expect him to be taken down, and I expect Gamrot to be able to do what he wants, really. 94% of people on Tapology have got Gamrot winning. Gamrot comes in as a -355 favorite. I think this is Gamrot all day, every day. So, yeah, our next fight coming up in the lightweight division. Our second fight on the prelims is Gamrot taking on RDA. After this, we've got Caitlin Chikagian, or Saminara, taking on Macy Barber. That's going to be coming up next after this. But Gamrot against RDA is the next fight that we've got. Lots of comments coming in. Now, this is a fight. All of these prelim fights could headline a fight night, said Pigeon Poo. It's great, isn't it? It's great. It's absolutely stacked. Yeah, Gamrot against RDA really is a lot of fun. I do think it is going to be quite one-sided, to be honest, but RDA is still ranked. Is ranked 11th. He's 15-5 whenever he's been a UFC dog, but he's quite a big dog here. He's coming in as a plus 350 underdog. Smooth Realism said, I just used Nature's Promise almond milk and Nescafe instant coffee Starbucks. Smooth Realism sounds interesting. I don't think I've ever had almond milk. Don't think I've ever had almond milk. Is it good? Does it taste the same? I'm guessing it doesn't taste the same. Probably tastes almondy. That's my guess. Minus 440 favorite. Now you know, Gamrot. I've got him at minus 355. Minus 440 now. What was the result of the first fight? Morgan, shout out to you. It was a win for Joanne Calderwood. She won it on decision. 2 rounds to 1. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with our second fight on the prelims. RDA is in yellow shorts. Gamrot in red. And we are underway. I did have the UFC website, which I like to have up. Right, we need to not take our eyes off this. I'm expecting Gamrot to find a takedown. So Gamrot is ranked 6th. RDA is ranked 11th in the lightweight division. Jab coming in there by Gamrot. Kick coming in there by RDA, but it falls short. That's a lovely right hand there by Gamrot. Couple of jabs coming in. And circling round, kick coming into the body there by RDA. Gamrot looking for a takedown, and he couldn't quite get it, you know. He couldn't quite get it. He managed. Oh, wow, RDA. RDA catches Gamrot. Gamrot, though, grabs the leg of RDA. Well, already RDA has done more than I was expecting, to be honest. He catches Gamrot, but he finds himself over by the side of the fence. So he's over by the side of the cage. Gamrot ahead on significant strikes. Knee strike coming in there by RDA. And right now, Gamrot has got RDA over by the side of the cage. There's a shot coming in there by Gamrot. They break apart. RDA standing his ground in the center, edging forward, jab coming into the body. Gamrot on the outside, jab coming in there by Gamrot, and he circles round. RDA is tracking him. Gamrot continuing to circle rounds. Jab coming in. Gamrot trying to take RDA down. Gamrot swinging away as both guys get into the center of the octagon. Jab coming in there by Gamrot. Kick coming in there by RDA. Gamrot circling rounds. Kick coming in. Gamrot not able to really land anything of significance here, but he is still ahead 9-4 on significant strikes. Lovely shot there by RDA. That was a great left hand straight down the middle. Kick coming into the body. Lovely counter coming back there by Gamrot. Right now we've got Gamrot, who is edging forward as RDA starts to let his hands go. Gamrot is cycling rounds. Gamrot backing up as RDA is in the center. Looking for a takedown here, Gamrot, and he gets it, but good defense there by RDA. He grabs the neck. He grabs a hold of the neck, so he's looking for a guillotine. He's trying to squeeze on Gamrot. Gamrot has got RDA down. Shots coming into the side of the head here by Gamrot. So RDA is down in the middle of the octagon. Gamrot has taken down all 9 of his UFC opponents now. So we're still in the first round. We got 1 minute 30 odd left on the clock. Gamrot just ahead on the striking. I've been quite surprised that that gap has not been wider. RDA actually asking a few questions. But he's managed to get that takedown. Right now, RDA is trying to make this as difficult as possible. He's in the guard at the moment, throwing in some shots to the side of the heads. Half guard for Gamrot. So half guard for Gamrot, and he's managed to trap that one arm of RDA. He's doing a bit of work here. He would like to get somewhere before the end of this round. But right now he's got him down, and shot coming into the side of the head here by Gamrot. And RDA again trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet. He's trying to twist around, but he's got to make sure he doesn't give up his back or anything. Shots coming into the head here by Gamrot. Gamrot in full control right now. RDA trying to get over to the fence, and he does. And right now, Gamrot again just throwing in a few shots. There's 20 seconds left to go. Gamrot with 1 minute 50 control time. Shot coming into the side of the head. Elbow coming in there by Gamrot. RDA getting over to the cage. 4 seconds, 3 seconds left to go. And there we go. End of round one. I think Gamrot takes that round, but it was not as straightforward as what I thought it was going to be, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a little easier than that. My Sabres won today, said A. Jobson. King Hoddle, shout out to you. A. Jobson said Gamrot is the safest pick on the card after Despaigne. Gamrot exposed. Well, I don't think so. I just think that, you know, RDA is obviously a very experienced fighter, and maybe we didn't quite give him enough credit for the fact that he's been there, done it, got that experience, and, you know, knows a trick or two. They're saying you can control him all day to Gamrot. Let's see. I would expect Gamrot to look better now, to be honest. I would expect this second round to be a better round for him. I think RDA showed that he's still got some fight in him. He's still to be respected. But surely Gamrot starts to pull ahead now. I think Gamrot still takes that first round. But certainly not the wide margin that I was anticipating. RDA coming out, standing his ground in the center. Gamrot having a little look as RDA comes forward. He's got to be careful to not... I could see him getting caught with the counter there, you know. RDA, like, exploding forward, leaving himself open. If Gamrot had timed a counter hook, thrown something as RDA was exploding forward there, he really could have caught him. RDA, again, trying to block a takedown, trying to defend a takedown as Gamrot grabs the leg. RDA on one leg at the moment. Gamrot trying to get him down to the ground. Elbow coming in there by RDA. Gamrot trying to get round the back as RDA goes over to the side of the cage. Gamrot is in control. Sure, I can't read all of that. DraftKings tweet on screen, like War and Peace. Right now, Gamrot is dragging RDA down. Shots coming into the side of the head. So, RDA over by the side of the cage. Gamrot in control. He's got him in a clinch at the moment. We've had 1 minute 20 of round two. So, RDA is being controlled at the moment. Got to make sure that he does stuff with this control time, though. We know that control time doesn't mean anything to the judges. You've really got to do something with it. And Gamrot at the moment enjoying control time, but is he doing enough with that control time? Gamrot throwing in a knee to the body there of RDA. RDA into the middle of the octagon as Gamrot circles round. Gamrot on the outside as RDA continues to move forward. Throws in a big shot to the body there. RDA. As RDA is over by the side of the cage. Gamrot looking for another takedown, but Gamrot couldn't get it. Elbow coming in, and he's trying again. He's desperately trying to get this takedown. Right now, we've got Gamrot over by the side of the cage. Kick coming in there by Gamrot. RDA over by the fence. Gamrot round the back in a clinch. Is in control. He's getting control time, but he's not been able to get the fight down. He's trying. He's trying again. Gamrot right now on the live odds is minus 810. RDA plus 500. Gamrot has got RDA up against the fence. And he's firmly in control. We've got 2 minutes left to go right now. Shots coming in there by Gamrot. Knee strike coming in there by RDA. There over by the side of the fence. Gamrot in control. He's got him pinned up against the fence as RDA breaks away. And they go into the center of the octagon. RDA coming forward. Throws out a straight right. Gamrot is going around on the outside, is retreating, but as he retreats, he drops down, changes level, gets the takedown. Excellent work by Gamrot. That was really good. That was really good. RDA was coming forward, throwing some shots. That was really good. I really like that by Gamrot. He went from backing up and having to try and worry about staying out of the way of those shots from RDA to finding a takedown, changing level, getting the takedown. But unfortunately, he has not been able to do anything with that takedown because already RDA has managed to get back up to his feet. We're over by the side of the fence. Again, Gamrot in control. We're back on our feet. And frustrating there after Gamrot did a great job of securing the takedown. He's tried a few takedowns, hasn't he, Gamrot? He's tried 12. He's managed to get 7 in all fairness. RDA goes into the center. Gamrot's backing up a little bit as RDA continues to stalk. Shot coming in. Lovely counter shot there by Gamrot. Really like that. Jab coming in there by Gamrot. As RDA is looking to try and find a way back into this fight. 18 seconds left to go. Get off, Gamrot, said Vicky. Shot coming in there by RDA. Gamrot's backing up. There's a lovely shot coming in there. And a kick coming into the body as well. Kick coming back by RDA. And that's the end of that round. RDA round 1 knockdown. I mean, he did catch him right at the start of the round. I suppose you could count it as a knockdown. I'd need to see the replay of it again. I mean, there wasn't much to it in all fairness. But yeah, right at the start, there was a moment where he catches him. And if he goes down to a knee. It goes down momentarily, you know. It's not like he fully goes down and he's out. So, yeah, I don't know. It's a difficult one, that. I mean, I don't think that little moment was enough to give him the first round. But it's going to make it interesting on the judges. That second round is Gamrot. For me, Gamrot's 2 rounds up. That's how I look at it at the moment. But the knockdown could be interesting. But, yeah, there wasn't much to it. And the rest, and it came early in the round as well. The rest of the round was pretty dominant by Gamrot. But not as dominant as you expected, or not as dominant as I expected. I really thought he was going to put in more of a performance. In that second round, the live odds had him up quite comfortably. They had him up like minus 800, so doesn't suggest that the live odds see the knockdown as really a big factor. Jabs coming in then by Gamrot. Russell with Andy. Hello. Hope you're well, buds. Dub A said, it will be a hard night for you, Dong, but he'll rise to the occasion. Well, in all fairness, he quite often does. He quite often does. When push comes to shove, you can always expect your Dong to rise to the occasion. So, Dub A, I hope you're doing well. Lovely level change again by Gamrot. Ducks underneath the strikes. Manages to get a double leg. RDA goes down. And Gamrot is on top and in control in round number 3. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We've got 1 hour and 3 minutes till we get to the main cards. And we're just coming up to about 350 likes. We probably need another 150. We normally are around 500 by the time we get to that main card. So I'd say we're a little bit behind. Not by much, though. So we're doing okay. But if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like, as this fight is back on the feet. RDA is stalking Gamrot. Gamrot kicking to the midsection. RDA continuing to follow Gamrot. Gamrot looking for a takedown. He's got RDA over by the side of the cage. So Gamrot is in control. And RDA trying to get back up to his feet. Gamrot's trying to get RDA down to the ground, and he does get him down. But RDA's so good at getting back up to his feet. He keeps getting dragged down. He's had 9 takedowns, Gamrot, in this fight. 9 takedowns. But RDA is so good at getting back up to his feet. I think he's just secured his 10th, actually. He's just got his 10th takedown. Knee strike coming in there by RDA, but we're right back on our feet again. We got 2 minutes 30 odd on the clock. RDA again continuing to move forward as Gamrot backs away. Joanna is in the crowds. She's on her feet, actually, shouting away. RDA showing, like, you know, amazing cardio here. I mean, he's still coming forward late into this fight. He's still bringing the fight to Gamrot. He's battled his way back up after 10 takedowns. Right now he's over by the side of the cage. He's going to lose the fight, but he's done so well. It's been a much more competitive affair than what I was expecting. I expected this fight to go down to the ground, and I expected Gamrot to find a finish, to be honest. The fact that it's gone down to the ground and RDA has been able to get back up to his feet repeatedly, and that we're still going with just over 1 minute and 20 seconds left in round 3. And RDA is the one that's stalking after Gamrot at the moment. Gamrot is using his lateral movement to try and get away from RDA. RDA coming forward. Takedown there by Gamrot. Gamrot jumping round the back of RDA. Knee strike coming in. RDA right back up to his feet. Over by the side of the cage. Got 1 minute left to go. If you look at significant strikes, it's 34 to 22. 10 takedowns out of 19 attempted by Gamrot. And RDA pinned up against the cage. 6 minutes 54 control time. It's been a very good performance, solid performance by Gamrot. I think the first round was closer than I expected. I think these 2 rounds have been wider in his favor, but RDA just keeps coming. Just keeps coming. He's the one that's bringing the fight to Gamrot right now. Throwing in a kick to the midsection. Gamrot's again standing his ground as RDA throws his fists, and Gamrot again swinging away. There's a lovely shot in there by RDA. RDA continuing to move forward. Gamrot circling round. Jab coming in there by Gamrot. 8 seconds left to go. Another jab coming in. Looking for a level change. RDA prevents it, but he's going to run out of time. And there we go. The end of the fight. The end of the contest. Yeah, we believe Gamrot's got it. The commentators believe Gamrot's got it. I don't think you would give... maybe the first round because of the knockdown if you was, like, really generous, but I don't know that you're going to give him rounds 2 or rounds 3, so it's got to be Gamrot. It's a comfortable win, this, said King Hoddle. The wrestling is just too good, said Johnny. SoCal said, RDA impressive, love it. Mr. Unfamiliar said, why does it say 964 likes on screen? Because that's still set up from the last one, to be honest. When you set that little counter thing up, you have to go to a certain website and put in the code of the URL of the stream. So that's still got the URL in of the previous UFC stream that we did. So last time we got to 964. That's where we was last time. And yeah, it was we should be there or thereabouts. I mean, looking at where we are with the likes at the moment, it's on track to do something similar. So we should be there or thereabouts. So that is the number that we need to beat as a minimum. And I think 1,000 is achievable. But it's, normally I do have it set up so it shows the current number. You are correct. Right, here we go then. We're getting the official decision. That's interesting. So 29-28, 29-28. So one of those rounds did go to RDA on two of the judges' scorecards. The other judge scored it 30-27. I would be, I think, 30-27, to be honest. But interesting that two of the judges did go 29-28. But either way, it's Gamrot that wins. He's now on a 3-fight win streak. And coming up next is a very interesting encounter as Caitlin Seminara Chukagian takes on Macy Barber. And this should be a real good one. Number 4 taking on number 6 in the women's flyweight division. Seminara. I still need to hear how that is actually pronounced, but I think it's probably Seminara is my best guess. Yudong is going to dominate tonight due to his size advantage. Thank you, Wrestle with Andy, but can we get back to UFC, please? A. Jobson says, Day's new award unlocked member of Tapology for 1 year. Have you unlocked that? I don't even know. To be honest, it said, I went on the other day, it said there was some sort of white belt and we're like level 49 or something. There's like a whole ranking system and stuff on there, isn't there? I think if you like get like predictions right, then it levels up your profile, and there's like you can get like different colored belts, and I don't know, they do all this kind of crazy stuff, which I don't really understand, to be honest, but very good. We just saw Tony Hawk in the crowd, which is cool. Simona Manara said, Simona Manara. Manamana. Caitlin Manamana. Caitlin Manamana versus Macy Barber. That's what we've got. I want to see a women's heavyweight division, said I want to see that as well, actually. Let's go. I want to see that. A women's heavyweight division. You'd have your mum in it. Let's go. Hey, Jobson said 6-1. Ribby said 5-2. Don't pick with your emotions, says Vicky. It's good. It's wise advice. Right, we are waiting to go over to our next fight. Our next fight is this one right here. Caitlin Manamana taking on Macy Barber. How do we feel about Macy Barber now? Do we still hate her? I think I still hate her. 25 taking on Caitlin. 35, 10 years difference between them. But Macy Barber is expected to get the victory. She's minus 200 favorite. Big Girl League, says Matt. Who do you think will win the main event, said Ralph. I am leaning Sugar Sean O'Malley, yeah. I am leaning Sugar Sean O'Malley. I think he's kicked on since they last fought, you know. That was a weird fight as well when they faced each other. Apex, if memory serves correct. I normally go back and rewatch those kind of fights, but I didn't get a chance, actually. So I'm having to go off memory. But, yeah, I mean, he's trying to avenge his only loss, isn't he? And if memory serves correctly, I think he was losing in the fight, and wasn't there like a freak injury in there? but I don't think he had looked very good before the injury anyway. But I just think he's really kicked on. He's really improved. We're in a very different place now than we was then. And he's on a 5-fight win streak. He's obviously the champion. 9-1 in the UFC. I think he should have too much for Chito Vera, but it is a very interesting fight. It is a very interesting fight. So, right, we have got Samanara, Caitlin. I'm just going to call her Caitlin. I can't cope with this. Caitlin is 11-5. She lost her last fight to Manon Fior. She's been away for quite a while, actually. We've not seen her in a while, but she's tough. She's got good basics, lots of jabs, good forward pressure. She is managing the distance well. She's quite big for the division. She's got an okay takedown defense. It's not anything to write home about, but it's okay. I think it's about 54%, around that kind of ballpark. In fact, we should have it on screen. Takedown. I don't think we do have it on screen. Takedown average, takedown accuracy. I'm sure when I looked, it was about 54%. Maycee Barber likes to be the aggressor. She's got really good striking, and she's got well-timed takedowns. She averages 1.1 per fight on average, compared to Caitlin's 0.2. She's got a powerful body lock. She's very good in the clinch. She's got decent wrestling. She's got good ground and pounds. She looks for finishes. She looks to try and end the fight. 8-2. She's on a 5-fight win streak, man. 5-fight win streak. I expect Maycee to take the fight to Caitlin. And I think Maycee's got a few paths to victory as well. So Caitlin is definitely up against it. I think Maycee is definitely the pick, and so do the people of Tapology, because 84% of people on Tapology have gone with Maycee Barber. 16% have gone with Caitlin. Minus 200 favorite Maycee. So everything's pointing in her direction. But once again, I do have to say, I don't like her. So I am definitely with Caitlin on this one. Bless your soul. Love your energy in doing these live streams. Bless your soul. Shout out to you, my friends. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, we've been doing this a long time. I mean, we've been doing UFC live streams pretty much as long as we've been doing the wrestling ones, you know. The only problem is, like, wrestling is the priority for the channel. That is what we do. And we do the UFC live streams because I've been watching UFC for a long time. And on a Saturday, there was no wrestling, so we could do UFC every week. The problem is that WWE have now switched last year, actually, to Saturdays. So it causes a lot of conflict now. So it really has kind of hurt our ability to cover UFC like we could before, which is a real shame. We used to do it every single week religiously, whereas it's just not as possible anymore. But the great thing is, because TKO own WWE and UFC, they're never going to want to put on big shows up against each other. So all of the pay-per-views should be absolutely fine for us. There shouldn't be anything that gets in the way of those. So here we are doing UFC 299. We will be here doing UFC 300. If we can squeeze in some fight nights, then we will definitely try to do that as well. But yeah, love UFC. Love UFC. And I love it's a different flavor. You know, we do a lot of wrestling, but it's so good to do a bit of UFC. And we did boxing yesterday. We did the Joshua fight, of course. And I just love that. I love the fact that we do have a little bit of a different flavor. So shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the kind words as we're about to get underway. Look at her. God, I hate her. Look at her. Look at her face. Maycee, the future. Taking on Maycee, the future. Barber taking on Caitlin Samanara. She is a plus 160 underdog. She's 3-3. Jason, shout out to you, my friends. I remember watching back in 2017, says AJ. AJ, shout out to you. Yeah, the channel's been around since 2016. So we've been doing this a while. We're not new to this. Right, Caitlin is getting her intro. Andrew Glenn is the referee for this one then, and we're about to get underway. Hello. Boom. Right. Both women coming into the center, and we know that Macy's going to be the aggressor. She's in white, and Caitlin is in black. Macy throwing, letting her hands go. Macy stepping over to the sides. Macy definitely feels like she's going to be a women's champion one day. I mean, she said what she's achieved already, and she's only 25. And she's, you know, expected to come in and be the one that takes the fight to her opponent. Macy in the middle as Caitlin grabs a hold of her, and she drives Macy back. So Macy is up against the side of the cage. She manages to reverse that position. She's trying to pick up Caitlin. So Caitlin is number 4 in this division. Macy is number 6. Right now, Macy trying to get Caitlin down. Caitlin has got Macy up against the side of the fence. Shots coming in there by Caitlin. And again, she's got her pinned up against the cage. Imagine if Macy Barber came into WWE. Never really thought about that before. But bringing her in as like a heel could be quite interesting. Knee strike coming into the midsection there by Macy. And again, we're right by the side of the fence at the moment. They're really... Macy, very interesting. She's got her hands all in the face of Caitlin. Knee strike coming in there by Barber. Caitlin has got Macy pinned up against the fence at the moment. Shots coming in. They've both been trying to get the better position. So Barber's up against the cage at the moment. She breaks away though. They're still in the clinch at the moment. They're both exchanging knees. Caitlin with a big knee down the middle. Big shots coming in there by Macy. Caitlin looking for a takedown. That's an excellent takedown defense by Macy, though. She manages to get around the back. Shot coming into the side of the head. She's round the back of Caitlin. It's really scrappy. You can just tell that Macy has got such a solid base to her. Like, she's quite sturdy, quite powerful, quite muscular. She can drive opponents up against the cage and, like, just keep them there. She can sort of chuck people around. Like, she's got a bit of muscle to her. She's got a bit of summit to her. She's winning this fight. 13 significant strikes to 6. So, Caitlin... definitely down in the fight at the moment. Couple of minutes left to go. She's got Macy up against the cage, but just having her there is not going to do much. Got to do something with these positions. Down on the striking at the moment. 13-8. There's not loads in it. But right now, we've got Caitlin in control. Barber up against the cage. Barber throwing in a shot to the side of the head. This is good work, this, by Caitlin. She's in a good position, but it just feels like Macy's going to break away, and she does. Felt like Macy was actually taking a breather there, to be honest. She wasn't really doing a great deal to try and break away, and she's been quite active in the fight. So I think she just took a little bit of a breather. Which, honestly, if she did, shows quite a maturity, I think, because she wasn't really in any danger, and she just took that to get a bit of a breather. Now she can go quite hard for the final minute, throwing in a few shots. 15-11 is where we are on significant strikes. Caitlin grabbing a hold of that leg. But she's so solid, Macy. Drives Caitlin back. Knee coming into the midsection there by Macy. Forearm strike coming in. Macy looks really good in white as well. All in white, she looks good. I still don't like her, but she looks good. And she looks good in the fight as well. Got to give her her dues. As we said, I mean, sure to be a women's champion one day. But is Caitlin going to put a bump in the road? And at the moment, I would say that she hasn't put enough of a bump in the road. 18 to 14. There's not loads between them. Not loads between them, but if you had to pick, you'd give it to Macy. Knee coming in there by Macy. Knee coming back there by Caitlin. Shot coming into the side of the head. Nice reversal of position. Forearm by Caitlin. Caitlin breaks away. Do you know, that's really tough, isn't it? Because I feel like Caitlin's worked really hard there. She's worked really hard and she's going to get nothing for that round. She's really put in a lot of effort to come away with nothing. I feel like Macy gets that. 19 significant strikes to 14. Macy didn't have as much control time, but control time doesn't mean anything. She went for 5 takedowns and she couldn't get those takedowns. Maybe there's a judge that scored it for Caitlin, but I think that they'll go with Macy on that. Big Chug said, I had no idea this fight was tonight. I'm glad I got a glimpse of the stream, said Big Chungus. Big Chungus, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, it's a weird one, this, because it is a big pay-per-view and it's a great-looking card and there is a lot of excitement, but I really, really think it's been overshadowed by UFC 300. I think a lot of people are waiting for 300 and there's a lot of talk about 300, a lot of conversation around 300, and I think it has taken away from what is a really good card tonight. Really exciting show, and I think that's a bit disappointing, but you know, it's probably to be expected. But either way, we are well into the second hour of the prelims. Got one more after this. Let's see what we've got here as Caitlin stands ground. She needs to find a way of taking this round. Macy backing up a little bit as Caitlin comes forward. Macy bouncing around. Oh my God, that's a lovely right hand there by Caitlin. Managed to get through with that. Macy felt that, but she took it. And she backs up a little bit as Caitlin stands her ground. Macy again coming forward, but Caitlin hopefully gets a bit of confidence out of that right that she landed. It's a lovely shot. Macy backing up a little bit, and she covers up on the right-hand side there. Kick coming in, lovely. Catching the leg of Macy there by Caitlin. Caitlin coming forward. Kick coming in. It's blocked by Caitlin. Macy struggling to get going in this round at the moment. Caitlin definitely enjoying a nice phase here. Another right. That was good. So as Macy came forward, bang! Smacked her right in the head as she was looking for that takedown. So, and again, she catches her with a left this time. Macy tries to come forwards. Caitlin, again, throwing in some shots. She is staying on the outside. It means that Macy is having to try and, explode forwards. So, Caitlin has just she's opened up that distance a little bit. And it's just working for her right now. Kick coming in there by Macy, but a hook shot comes in by Caitlin. Caitlin goes upstairs, goes to the body. Caitlin making an adjustment here, and this adjustment's working so well for her. Macy's trying to come forward with shots, but they're falling short. And also, as she's coming forward, she tends to get clipped with something. Couple of jabs coming in there by Caitlin. Kick coming into the body. There's only one significant strike in it right now. 27 to 26. So Caitlin again doing a lot of work, but she's edging this round for me. Kick coming in and a lovely right hand. Macy trying to get in. She ducks underneath, drives Caitlin back against the cage. Such an interesting fight. Really interesting fight. So Macy has managed to get Caitlin up against the cage. She's looking to try and get her down. We're halfway through round 2 at the moment. Numbers tell us it is now 30-30. So we know that Caitlin was down at the end of the first. That means that she must be leading in the striking in this second round. But there's a takedown here by Macy. Caitlin could be in a bit of trouble here. Shot coming into the side of the head. Caitlin needs to make sure that this situation does not go from bad to worse. We're over by the side of the fence. Macy over at the side of Caitlin. Caitlin trying to find a way of getting out of this. She's trying to turn her around here, but Macy is kind of on the side of Caitlin, trying to drag her down. Caitlin also needs to make sure she doesn't like give up her back or do anything stupid. We got 1 minute 16. Again, control time doesn't really count for a great deal. You've really got to do something with it. Barber has got Caitlin up against the side of the fence. Yeah, Macy in a very good position. Knee strike coming in there by Macy. Caitlin has managed to reverse this. 40-odd seconds left to go. So Joe Rogan said he thinks this round is going to be a difficult one to score because Macy's got a bit of control time and she's been able to land a few shots whilst having that control time. But significant strikes, I think, will still be with Caitlin. Macy stumping away. This could be a big final 20-odd seconds here. Caitlin managing to reverse the position. Macy trying to break away from the side of the cage. It is a difficult round to score, you know. Takedown for Macy. Does that give her the advantage? The fact that she was able to get that takedown. Throws in a couple of shots as the round comes to an end. Oh my God, what do you reckon? In the chat, how are you scoring it? Macy takes the first, but does she take the second as well? I think we might have edged that second round is what they've just said to Macy Barber. I think we might have edged that second round. Interestingly, he said, I don't know how they're going to score the first round. He said, I need a big round out of you. So in Macy's corner, they're not convinced that she's 2-0 up. To me, this is either 2-0 to Macy or it's 1-1. They've said to Macy, we need a big round out of you. This third round should be a lot of fun, you know. 1-1, said Johnny. Naga says 1-1. Ali's got it 2-0 Barber. A. Jobson said Barber is doing the Dern style of striking. I don't like that. She's going to get dropped like this. Well, there's a lot of 1-1s, but Jobson has got it 2-0 to Macy. Yeah, it's either of those, isn't it? It's either of those. It's either 1-1 or it's 2-0 to Macy. Either way, Caitlin needs this round. Couple of shots coming in and Macy just exploding forward. Oh, Caitlin looking for a takedown. But Macy is right back up. That was actually quite good by Macy. Macy throwing shots and really making it uncomfortable for Caitlin, not allowing her to stay on the outside, just exploding forward and just going through the fire. Outside leg kick there by Macy. That was good. Maybe she could keep landing those. Circles round again as Caitlin stands her ground in the center. Kick coming in there by Caitlin, but she doesn't land it. Kick coming in again there by Caitlin, and she doesn't land it. I think Macy is just starting to open up a little bit of a gap. We got 36-33 now on significant strikes. Jab coming in there by Macy, fall short. Kick coming into the body there by Caitlin. That was good. Macy takes a step forward, though. And into the clinch. Every time we go into the clinch, I feel like Macy's got the advantage. She definitely feels like the stronger fighter in the clinch. Outside leg kick there by Macy. Lovely right hand by Macy. Exploding forward with 1-2s. Caitlin grabs Macy, drives her up against the fence. Macy reversing that position. She's in control. I think she's in control of this round as well. Yeah, that's now gone to 43-36. There was just a little flurry of shots there by Macy, which opened up and extended that gap even more. I think live odds right now surely would have Macy in the leads with 3 minutes left to go. I don't think that it's massive, but it is quite a gap. It does feel like Caitlin's going to need a real flurry to get back into this one. Right now, Macy has got Caitlin up against the side of the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Macy. Caitlin reversing the position. Caitlin's the one in control, but all of this control time, I just don't think it counts for anything. She's looking for a takedown at the moment here, Macy, not being able to find it. We've got 2 minutes 30 left to go. Frank said, I hate to break it to you, but UFC is fake. Shots coming into the side of the head. Takedown there by Macy. She manages to get the takedown. Caitlin grabbing a hold of the leg at the moment. Caitlin just grabbing something, anything, trying to scramble. And she manages to scramble her way back up to her feet. So it worked for her. But all it did was really ensure that that situation didn't get any worse. She needs to go on the offense here. She's 8 significant strikes behind. She's got 1 minute 50. There might have to be a little bit of going for broke here by Caitlin. Macy is on the outside, swinging away. Couple of shots coming in there by Caitlin. That looked good. Macy again bouncing around as Caitlin edges forward. Macy backing up. Shot coming in there by Caitlin. Kick coming in by Macy. Caitlin again coming forward as Macy moves around on the outsides. Switching her stances, trying to come in. 1 minute 15 left to go. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Caitlin, but it falls short. Gotta go, Caitlin. You gotta go. Kick coming in there by Barber. Both going for kicks there, and they cancel each other out. There's a kick that comes in by Macy. That lands. Hook shot coming in by Caitlin. We're into the final minute. Kick there by Caitlin as well. Inside leg kick. Couple of jabs there by Caitlin. She tried to grab that leg, but she couldn't quite get a hold of it of Macy. Into the clinch again. Knee strikes coming in by both women. There's a hook shot there by Caitlin. 30-odd seconds left to go. We've still got that gap of about 7 significant strikes. And right now, Macy goes for a kick to the body. 20-odd seconds, I think it's going to be Macy, you know. Feels like it's going to be Macy that's going to take this either 3 rounds to 0 or 2 rounds to 1. Right now, Caitlin has got Macy up against the side of the cage. 6 seconds left to go. And a couple of shots coming in there by Macy. That's the end of the fight. Gotta tell you, you gotta give her credit. Credit where it's due. It was a hard-fought performance there against a very good fighter by Macy Barber, who I expect to get the victory. And a win here really, really puts her in the conversation in this division. I mean, I feel like she's in the conversation anyway, but this is going to be a big win for her. Barber is going to be a great victim for Karine or Natalia Silva in the I really like Natalia Silva. So Barber is... Where is Natalia Silva? She's ranked 7th. So... Alexa Grasso is the current champ in the women's flyweight division, of course. Valentina is ranked at number 1. Erin Blanchfield at 2. Manon Fior at 3. This Caitlin at 4. A win here for Macy will move her up into probably 4th. Alexa Grasso and Shevchenko are the coaches for this year's Ultimate Fighter. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. So 2 judges had it 2-0. 1 judge had it 1-1. Going into that 3rd round, all of them gave Macy the 3rd. And so Macy wins by unanimous decision. Yep. They said maybe it'll be a main event for her next. She's on the brink of a world title shot. I wonder if she'll just have to do one more. I wonder if she'll need to do one more fight, but she is there or thereabouts, isn't she? But they are the new Ultimate Fighter coaches, Valentina and Grasso. That was a fun fight, said Dominic. It was good, wasn't it? It was good. We thought Macy would get the win. She was minus 200 favorite. She had to work for it, but she did very well. Wrestle and go into the clinch again and again for the first time in her career against a girl whose only path to victory is to get in the clinch and wrestle. Are her coaches actual idiots, says A. Jobson. Natalia is my favorite at the moment, says Mark. Yeah, she's awesome, man. She's awesome. Quite the run as well. Okay, so we are moving on to our next fight, and it's going to be, we've only got 28 minutes to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're on 393, so we definitely need to get that picked up a little bit. We're on 393, so if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like, as we've got just under half an hour to go. And it is time for our featured prelim. It is time for our main event. It's Curtis Blades taking on Almeida. So Curtis Blades, I mean, both of these guys are in the rankings for the heavyweight division. Almeida is ranked 7th. Curtis Blades is ranked 5th. This is number 5 against number 7 in the heavyweight division. And it should be fun, man. Curtis Blades, 12-4 in the UFC. He did lose his last fight to Pavlovich. He's good wrestling. He averages 6 takedowns. He's a non-stop wrestler. He's quite a technical boxer as well. He is big for the heavyweight division. He is someone that sprawls and brawls and throw bombs. He's someone that's got quite a bit going for him. He is 33. Jailton Almeida is 32. He's 6-0 in UFC. His last loss in MMA was back in 2018. He is going to need to get takedowns. He might not have the striking ability or the power to put Blades away. On the feet, Blades has got the advantage. But Almeida can still do stuff on the feet, but I think he's going to be better on the ground. He's strong, he's athletic. He's a bit light for the division, to be honest. There are a few thoughts that he might find his way to... He might end up finding his way to light heavyweight. So this is going to be a very interesting fight. The odds I saw had them both at minus 110. So it makes it quite difficult to predict as to who's going to get the win. I can tell you that on Tapology, 65% of people think that Jailton Almeida is going to get the win. 35% thought Curtis Blades. I'm really struggling on this one. I really don't know. I've got Blades to get the victory, to be honest. He's got the experience edge. I think on the feet he's got the advantage. I think that he can do wrestling as well, of course. So I'm leaning Blades, but it really could go either way, this one. So yeah, let me know in the chat which way do you think this is going to go. Who have you got emerging victorious in our featured prelim? But I think Almeida wins looking at the record, says King Hoddle. Jason said, one of my friends won states at 152, Jason Peters. He is a head coach. Peters is a legend. And one of my friends, Jason, shout out to you. Hope you're well. Curtis should win this handily, in my opinion, but I think it's going to be weird, says Brandon. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I'm currently ranked 69th in Tapology. That's good, mate. That's good. We've got over 300 people in that league, so to be 69th, which is clearly the funniest of all the numbers, that's a good position to be in, isn't it, eh, Mr. Unfamiliar? It's a good position to be in. Kaid said Brock has been added back to the roster. Well, that's good. That's a development, isn't it? Blades has got a dusty chin, says Matt. Mitchell said, I'm going with Blades because that's an awesome name. Sonny, you're 69th as well. Oh, hello. Mr. Unfamiliar and Sonny are both 69th. Lol. Sonny says, lol. My heart says Blades, says Vicky. Yeah, I don't know if it's just because, like, I've seen so much of Blades and I really like Blades. I don't know if I'm kind of going with my heart a little bit on this one, but I like Jelton Almeida as well, though he's a very likable person. So, I don't know, it's really difficult. I can totally understand why this is -110, -110. In fact, have those odds updated at all? Have we got any more update here? Prelims, no, to be honest. I can tell you that on the UFC website, they've got Curtis Blades at -112, and they've got Jelton Almeida at -108, which I didn't even know they got that accurate, to be honest. But that would suggest that Curtis Blades is just ahead by the absolute smallest of margins. -112 to -108. When I saw it 48 hours ago, it was -110, -110. So this is, as we said, number 5 against number 7 in our featured prelim. We've got just over 20 minutes to go. Both fighters are inside the octagon, and we'll be underway with this one, and then we'll be on our way to the main card. So I think both fighters have had their introductions. Curtis Blade is 1 inch reach advantage. The odds on screen for UFC, they've actually got it as +100 for Blades. That's interesting, isn't it? I suppose it depends what bookies you go to. But you would think that the same odds they put on screen there would be the same odds they've got here. They've got Jelton Almeida as a -120 favourite on screen. That's interesting. Here on the actual UFC website, you can see here. We have got -112. Oh, I'll keep losing it. -112, -108 is what it says on the... This is the actual UFC website. But actually on the show, it says they've got Blades at +100. They've got Jelton Almeida at -100, so... This is what's gone down tonight. If you are just joining us, Macy Barber victorious, winning by unanimous decision. Gamrot victorious, winning by unanimous decision. Phillips victorious, winning by unanimous decision. Lynn's victorious by unanimous decision. Oleksiejczuk losing by submission. I mean, that was amazing. Despaigne winning in 18 seconds. That was amazing. Unanimous decision by Almabayev and split decision by Joanne Wood. So lots of decisions this evening as we are heading towards the main card. We have had a lot of action. It does feel like there's been a lot of... Sometimes you can have a bit of sitting around and we go to the pundits and all of that stuff. We haven't had any of that tonight. We have had a lot of fights going the distance. It's been better for it, hasn't it? It's been good. I think it's been a good night. I do like finishes, don't get me wrong, but it is nice to mix it in with some juicy back and forth action, you know? Right, we are underway then as we are heading to our first round. So we're in the first round. We got Blades up against the cage already. Almeida in control. We got 4 minutes 20 on the clock. Yeah, we are in sync. Almeida getting Blades down. Blades trying to get back up to his feet. Almeida getting round the back of Blades here. Almeida has taken down all 8 of his UFC Dana White Contender Series opponents. So Blades is over by the side of the cage. Almeida, wow! With absolute ease, picking up Blades and dumping him down. That was amazing. Just picked him up, just chucked him down. It was so easy for him, so comfortable for him. That was amazing. So Almeida in control at the moment. Blades over by the side of the cage. Almeida getting Blades down. Almeida again getting back up to his feet. He's got Blades. He's trying to get him down again. He's round the back of Blades. Drags him down. Gets him down. Almeida in control. Trying to get round the back. And right now he's all over Blades. Blades just can't do anything at the moment. So 4 takedowns already, and we're only 2 minutes into this encounter. 4 takedowns already. Blades on his feet, though, is over by the side of the cage, and Almeida drags him back down again. And you can see that Blades trying to get back up to his feet. Almeida very much in control, absolutely dominating, and Blades just cannot get out of this clinch. And now Almeida jumping onto the back. He's on the back, so now Blades is carrying that weight. And he's also got to worry about the rear naked choke here. Right now, Almeida getting Blades down again. It's just absolutely dominant at the moment. 6 takedowns, 2 minutes 19 control time. 7 takedowns now. 2 minutes 30 control time, and we've still got 2 minutes left to go in this first round. It is absolute domination. If this continues to keep going like this, we could be looking at a 10-8 round. Blades hasn't done anything. He's only landed 1 strike. And he's just been absolutely ragdolled. He's been took down 7 times. He absolutely cannot get into this position. If he does survive this, he absolutely cannot get into this position again. So, shot coming into the side of the body, shot coming into the side of the head. At least we're seeing some out of Blades. To be honest, he's looking a little bit gassed. He's looking a bit demoralized, and I can't say I blame him. He's being absolutely thrown around. Imagine being the size of Curtis Blades. You get into the octagon, and then you just get ragdolled around, chucked all over the place. Pulled down. He's been chucked down 8 times. It must be exhausting. Imagine getting thrown down 8 times. Having to get back up while someone's trying to desperately keep you down. How sapping that must be. Crowd are booing away. They really don't like the fight. It is dull. I mean, it is dull. Of all the action, of all the fights, another takedown. And Almeida trying to get round the back. 30-odd seconds left on the clock in this round. And it feels like Blades will get out of the round. But at the moment, he's looking for a rear naked choke. He's jumped onto the back here, Almeida. But Blades on his feet. He's getting dog walk, says Mitchell. Blades look gas, says Rivy. A. Jobson said Almeida is really athletic, but now he's going to face a top wrestler in the division. Well, he's absolutely neutralized him. He's absolutely took every weapon away from Blades. Blades offered nothing in that round. Absolutely nothing. He landed 2 shots. He attempted 3 shots, and he landed 2. So it's about as dominant as it gets. I mean, it's difficult because Almeida didn't do Well, he did. He got 9 takedowns, in all fairness. I was going to say he didn't really do much of significance, but he absolutely shut Blades down. Blades did nothing, and Almeida ragdolled him around. Does that make it a 10-8 round? Or did Almeida need to do a bit more in the striking? And, I mean, there's no submission attempt, and there's no significant strikes. So, you know, he did get 9 takedowns, though. I don't know if that warrants a 10-8 round. It was dominant, though, wasn't it? It was dominant. Russell Andy said, would you ever do influencer jiu-jitsu? If that was a thing, it's less risky than boxing. No. I mean, influencer boxing's a thing, and I've not done that, so... no. I feel like any street cred I've got, and I don't have any, but any that I have built up would go out the window as soon as people saw me try to do anything of any kind of athletic ability. Anything that involves any degree of moving is it's too much work, man. Almeida looking for a takedown at the start of the second. Wow, look at Blades pounding away. Oh my God, he's finished him. Oh my God. Wow. Blades wins. Almeida went for the takedown and Blades was like, boom, boom, boom. Hammer fists of the gods. What? What? Mate, that was mental. That came out of absolute nowhere. A freaky fast finish is what we've just had. Blades wins. Look at this. So he goes in for the takedown. He denies the takedown. And then right there, boom, side of the head, hammer fisting away. Oh, man, I don't know how many times. I mean, we must be looking at a good 20 odd, and then Almeida just slumps. Almeida just goes down. Man, we need to count how many of those there are. Like, bang, 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 bang. Curtis Blades catches Almeida. Let's have a look. So he goes in. Takedown is denied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18. Boom! Boom! Big hammer fists raining down by Curtis Blades. 18 it took to put him away. Oh my God. Do you know what? Fair play. Fair play. It might not be beautiful. It might not be the most technical way to secure a victory, but he saw an opening, he saw an opportunity, and he absolutely exploited it, went for it, and he's picked up the dub, which after that first round, imagine after that dominant first round where we were saying, like, is it a 10-8 round? Imagine if someone went, listen, within 30 seconds of second round, Curtis Blades is going to win. You'd be like, what? What are you on about? Did you just see round one? Did you just see round one? Yeah, trust me. Within 30 seconds of round 2, he's going to win. And he did. Well, technically, according to this, it was 36 seconds. According to this. So, yeah, man, that was crazy. I mean, look at this. The clock's still counting down. That was perfect. Blades is my guy. Bang, 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 bang. Winner by TKO. Curtis Blades gets the win. 36 seconds. Round number 2. Almeida's got to be gutted, man. He's got to be gutted. Yeah, a real tough first round. A tough first round. Jailton Almeida, man. Oh. All that work Flipping 9 takedowns. The body goes where the head goes. Bang, bang, it's amazing. He says, I was able to get my stomach over his head, kind of drive his head down because the body goes where the head goes. And then started throwing in these hammer fists. It's amazing, isn't it? Mr. Unfamiliar said, I just called that perfect on Tapology. Oh, that's a shame. Does that mean you're no longer 69ing with Sonny? That's a shame. So, there we go. We are done with... oh, my God. Is your dong next? Oh, my God. Honestly, your dong was so over in this community. We absolutely love your dong. But it's weird, isn't it? I mean, like, we haven't really been talking about your dong that much. But he is in action tonight. Kayla Harrison in the crowd. She'll be taking on Holly Holm, of course. That'd be good. Right, if you are watching and you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated. Don't know where we are with that. We are on 434. We tried to be on about 500, don't we? So we need to give that a tickle. If you are watching, leave a like. If you haven't already, it's greatly appreciated as we're about to go over to the main cards. UFC 299. Jason said, congratulations, Mr. Blades. Your preliminary career is over. You are on stage from now on. Big up your dong. Big up your dong. All rise for your dong, said Rivy. Your dong had better have protection. This is boom time, said Jason. A. Jobson said, I'm now in first place. Oh, yeah, we should have a look at that, shouldn't we, actually? Should we whoosh over to the Tapology game whilst we've still got a few moments? We've still got 7 minutes till that main card starts. And we will be starting with Yadong. Good place to start, I think. So right now we've got 2 people in joint first place. We've got Bumpy and we've got J14. True Blowjob Gaming is in third place. Fourth is Jinxie Rick, as is Mad25661, as is Alex. In 7 is Fowler. 8 is David Walker. 8 is Stratty the Baddie. And then in 10th, we got Muhammad Ali. We got UD Power. And we got Hype 3 MMA. So there we go. We have got that as our top 10. That's where things are at the moment. Yeah, we got some we got a couple of requests. Let's go. Matt Man wants in. Matt Man, you're in. And GM Punk. GM Punk, GM Punk, GM Punk, GM Punk, you're in. You are in. So if you want to join, jump over to the Wrestling Days League. There we go. Lovely. Jason said, UFC family, you are awesome. Yudong has been off the radar, says... he has been off the radar a little bit. So, Yudong is crisp. We all know that. Powerful. We all know that. Good boxing. Good wrestling. Improving. Good athlete. Nice footwork. Nice jab. Can lack a little bit of volume. Has won his last 2 fights. 26 years old. 10-2. 5 fights coming up on this main card. Yudong ranked 7th. Yarn ranked 4th. In the bantamweight division. Should be a really good fight, man. Yarn really needs this win. Yarn is on a 3-fight losing streak. He's a good fighter as well. He was 8-1 in the UFC, and now he's 8-4. Obviously, former champion, aggressive, good chin, mixes boxing with kicks really well. Bit of a slow starter. He's got a technical skill set. He's got good cardio. Is a great defensive pressure fighter with good takedown defense. Overall, he's got impressive striking. He operates at a good pace. But, yeah, it's just not been working out for him. He has been up against some really difficult opponents. But Song Yadong is going to be a difficult opponent as well. So, certainly not getting easier. But at some point, he's got to get a win. And hopefully turn this slump around. I mean, he's 31. I mean, he's had 21 fights. I don't know that we can say that he's been in wars and that his body is breaking down and all that kind of stuff. I really don't know about that. He is coming in as favourite. He's minus 140 favourite. Song Yadong is coming in at plus 120. I really don't know. I can't predict this one. I think it's really difficult. I leaned Blades in the last one, and that was not looking good in round one. This one, I haven't even got a selection. I mean, I feel like Jan has got to start winning at some point. Is this where he turns it round? But then, how do you go against Yadong? I just don't know that I can bring myself to do that. So let me know in the chat, which way are you going? Are you with Jan or are you with Song Yadong? Who do you think's going to win? As we're just 3 minutes away now. 3 minutes away from going over to the main card. Yadong is jerking the curtain tonight, said Wrestle with Andy. Jobson said Yadong is very underappreciated. That is true. Ain't that the truth? Just looking at the poll that we've got, we've had nearly 2,000 votes. O'Malley, 59%. And Vera coming in at 41%. So, yeah, we are just working our way towards that main event that's coming up very soon. But Jan, as we said, he is coming in as a favourite. I had him as a minus 140. He is currently minus 170 on screen. Actually didn't realise the odds were shown on screen at the top. That's good to know. Yeah, minus 170. Song Yadong at plus 140. Jan is good when it comes to significant strikes landed per minute. Just slightly ahead of Song Yadong. His accuracy is better as well. His takedown average is better as well. There's not much in the submission area. He is 5 years older. Reach is exactly the same. Jan has got switch stance, which is obviously going to be beneficial. But yeah, really not much in the numbers to separate these two, apart from the fact that Jan has just got that little bit more in the volume. So, anyone going against Yadong ain't human, said Tom. I've got Jan, but this could be 50-50, says Brandon. Jay said the fact that Yadong dyed his hairs blonde may bring out the dog in him that we've never seen before. Is that going to be a factor? Is that going to be a factor? Right, we are just with the pundits at the moment. They're getting excited. They're getting hyped as UFC 299 is just moments away. It's got an absolutely massive UFC belt behind them, like a massive human-sized one. Looks awesome. So, yeah, that's coming up. Shout out from Vegas. Who have we got in the main event, said Shane. Yeah, I'm with Sugar Show. I think Sugar gets it done. I think that we were talking about this earlier. Sean is someone that I think is really in it for the love of the game, but I do worry that as he makes more and more money, I do also think that there's potential for him to start getting a bit distracted. We saw it with Conor, and we've seen it many times where people get to the top, they start getting some big paychecks, and, you know, it starts to get a little harder getting out of bed in the morning to, you know, do that early training and whatever. I don't think we're seeing that with Sean at the moment. And I think what's interesting here is that this is against someone that's beaten him. It's his only loss, and that has got to really grind his gears, man. You know, he's got to want that back. He's got to want that on his resume. There's some things like you can lose fights and still go on to win championships, but I don't think he's going to want 2 losses against Chito Vera on his record. So this, I think, will be something that he will have really studied, put the work in for. I don't have much doubt that Sean's going to come in really well prepared for this. I think he's been making good improvements over recent years. He's picked up some huge wins as well, of course. He's looked very impressive in recent outings, and I think he's going to have too much for Chito Vera. I think it's a good fight, though. I really like the fight. I know that there's a conversation out there with some saying that maybe there were others maybe a little bit more deserving of this opportunity than Chito Vera, but I don't know that I subscribe to that, to be honest. I like the fight a lot. So, I mean, Vera is ranked 5th. You know, in the rankings. So, ranked first is Dvalishvili. Obviously, Aljamain Sterling, former champion. Corey Sandhagen in at 3rd. Jan in at 4th. Marlon Vera at 5th. So, for me, he's in the conversation. If you're in the top 5, you're in the conversation. And obviously, O'Malley already defeated Sterling. So, yeah, I think that we are in a situation where this is an interesting fight. I think there's a good backstory to it, and I think that O'Malley should have enough to get the job done here. I think he comes in favourite as well, doesn't he? Yeah, -245 favourite. On Tapology, 78% of people think that O'Malley will get the job done. So I think it's going to go that way. It should be a fun fight, though. Striker against striker. Should be a really fun main event. And don't forget, I mean, we've got Dustin Poirier in action. It's so weird, isn't it? Dustin Poirier is going to be competing tonight. He's not in a main event or anything. He's co-main event. It's actually a 5-round co-main event. It's quite strange. 5-round co-main event taking on Benoit Saint Denis. And that is a tough fight, man. That is a real tough fight. So, O'Malley against Vera, our main event this evening for the Bantamweight Championship. Co-main event is Dustin Poirier taking on Benoit Saint Denis. And then also we've got Michael Venom Page coming over from Bellator at the age of 36. But obviously still in phenomenal shape. He's taking on Kevin Holland. I think that's a really tough fight. It's a really tough fight. The odds are Kevin Holland -130. Kevin Holland is favourite in that fight. So that's going to be a real difficult one. Gilbert Burns against Jack Della Maddalena. I mean, that's an awesome fight as well. I expect Jack Della to get the victory in that. He's 6-0 in the UFC. He hasn't lost since 2016. 27 years old. He's 10 years younger than Gilbert Burns. 27 years old. Probably the best boxer in the division, if not one of the best boxers in all of UFC. And that should be a really fun fight as well. People are a bit more split on that one. That one's a bit closer. Gilbert Burns is an excellent fighter, of course, with a lot of experience. But yeah, coming off a loss to Bilal Muhammad. There is Chito Vera. He's got most finishes in UFC Bantamweight history. 10 finishes in that division. So we're seeing O'Malley backstage. We're seeing Chito Vera backstage. We're seeing the crowds. My God, man. Look at her. She's losing her mind. Screaming down the camera. It's funny, we don't do that with WWE, actually. Have a camera go across the crowd and the crowd are all like really amped up and excited. We don't trust wrestling fans to do that, but for some reason we do trust UFC fans. Screaming away down the camera. So a lot of excitement as we are building towards what a card. I mean, think about it. We're starting with Jan and Song Yadong. That's a fight night main event. Of course it is, right? It's a co-main event of a pay-per-view, and we're opening with it. After that, we go to Gilbert Burns against Jack Della Maddalena. Gilbert Burns, again, main event of a fight night, easy co-main event. It's the second fight, right? Then we're welcoming Michael Venom Page, who was 17-2 in Bellator, one of their biggest stars. He comes over, makes his UFC debut. He's taking on Kevin Holland. That's our third fight on this card. Then we've got Poirier taking on Benoit Saint Denis. That's our co-main event. And then we've got O'Malley against Marlon Vera with the title on the line. O'Malley's only loss. That's our main event tonight. So this thing is absolutely stacked. It's absolutely stacked. I mean, granted, we don't have like 2 title fights. You could probably squeeze a title fight in there. But we've got one, you know. Obviously, our main event is for a title. But even so, this thing... It's got star power everywhere, lots of big names, lots of fights that really matter, and obviously a very interesting debut for Michael Venom Page. But yeah, very excited for this. It's a great looking card, and we should be underway very, very soon with our first fight, which is going to be Petr Yan taking on Song Yadong. If you did that in WWE, you would hear Chris Benoit in about the second week of them doing it, said Stone Cold. Well, I don't know, to be honest, because, well, you could be right, of course, but, you know, I can't imagine that wrestling fans are worse than, like, UFC fans. UFC fans that are all, like, boozed up, you know? Honestly, if you're gonna go down the crowd and like stick on a woman and she's like, you know, all screaming and shouting down a camera, if you're gonna be willing to do that at UFC, I would say I'd be open to giving it a go in WWE. It's kind of fun. It does provide a bit of energy at the start, you know. It's just interesting that we don't do that in WWE, but there's lots of differences between the two, of course. But wait, they'll put Burns before another crappy Holland fight, says Bob. Yeah, I don't think it really... I don't really ever look at the order, to be honest. The only things I tend to look at are... The fight that opens tends to be the one they expect to be, like, a banger. They obviously want to start the card off right. So whatever opens tends to be the fight that they think should, you know, not be a boring sleeper. So I look at that. I look at, obviously, the co-main and the main. Those kind of ones that are second on the card, third on the card, sometimes fourth on the card if we've got 6 fights on the main cards. I don't really look at the order of those as, like, really anything significant. I don't know that they necessarily have them go in, like, order of... I don't know. That's an interesting... I've never really thought about it. I always look at what opens the card. What's the co-main event? What's the main event? They're just talking about our co-main event. Actually, we're looking at Poirier. Just showing him sleeping Connor. Big Sal says Yudong has got this. Not a hard decision. Lol. When is the main event? So we should be getting to the main event in a couple of hours. So each fight tends to get about a half-hour time slot. So we're just doing a little bit of looking at video packages regarding the fighters that are going to be in action. And as we said, we should be getting underway pretty soon with our first fight. And then each fight will get about a half an hour time slot. So in about 2 hours, we should be at the point where we are... welcoming our main events, and honestly, in about 2.5 hours, we should be about done. So that's where we are. One great fight after the next. This is truly spectacular, says Jason. Bless your soul said, who is the WWE GOAT? That is quite the question, isn't it? That is quite the question. I think most people would say Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think that would be the answer most would give. But you are definitely going to get some John Cena's. You're definitely going to get some Undertakers. You're definitely going to get some Rocks. You're definitely going to get the odd Hulk Hogan. You might even get the odd little Randy Orton in there. But I think most would say Stone Cold. Jordan said, Yudong is ferocious. He was to eat your heart out. Praise to Allah, says Jordan. Thank you for doing it. Pick looks great, says Mr. Unfamiliar. Jason says, O'Malley is sly. He can fight moving backwards. Poirier, 5 rounds. Legend. Matt said, Days, what will The Rock's in-ring gear look like? Well, I'd imagine there was a picture, actually, of a promotional, this Friday kind of The Rock and Roman welcome. So they did like a little video package. It actually showed The Rock standing in what looked like ring gear. Now, it was very dark, right? I think it was in an unseen video that we did. I can't tell you which one. I feel like it was a few days ago. But it was all part of like the This Friday video package. And it had like The Rock standing there in a like a shadow. And he was in ring gear. So I'm expecting it to be trunks like he wore back in the day. I would expect it to be black trunks with The Rock written on. I would expect it to be largely what he wore, to be honest. He's in phenomenal shape. I don't think he needs to worry about wearing a singlet or anything. He hasn't got anything embarrassing that he needs to hide. So I think it should be pretty much what he wore back in the day. But it's an interesting point. Is it going to be a case that there's a few little changes on there, Are there going to be a few little updates? There absolutely could be. Sean said Ric Flair is the GOAT. Is he the GOAT of WWE, though? Bahamas said Yudong is the GOAT, and we know it. I don't know what's gotten into Days lately. Of UFC? I don't think Yudong is the GOAT of WWE. There he is, though. There is Yudong. Yudong is on my TV right now. I do love the dyed blonde hair. That does work well for Yudong. Makes him look bigger. Here's Megan Levy then as the fighters are making their way down. Herb, shout out to you. I've heard that line so many times. Every Monday and every Tuesday they promote the SmackDown show. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I should be the lurker of the year in the Days Stream Awards. I'm always here, says Mr. Unfamiliar. Mr. Unfamiliar, shout out to you. Lurking away in the shadows. Here comes Song Yudong then. Ranked number 7. One of 4 active Chinese UFC bantamweights. Love this guy. Love this guy. Can he do it? Is he going to get it done? Guys, if you absolutely love Yudong, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. It makes a big, big difference as we are on the road to 1,000. So Yudong, he has got 7 first-round finishes. Back-to-back wins, tied 5th for the most knockouts in UFC bantamweight history with 5. 7-0 UFC knockdown ratio. So he is just being checked out. He looks great, actually, doesn't he? He looks great. Right, he's about to step inside. We've watched him grow, and I really mean that. We've seen him continue to improve, and here he is on the main card of UFC 299 with quite a challenge in front of him. Trying to get past Peter Young. This should be a good fight, man. This should be so good. I'm so excited for this. Get in your final thoughts. Yudong is going to get smoked, said PC DJ. Uriah Faber just gave Yudong a hug, said Wrestle with Andy. Love to see it. You can't play around with Yudong, said King Hoddle. How about a song for Yudong? I would love a Yudong song. A Yudong song would be the best. Here's Jan then making his way down. I had 2 Korean brothers friends that were called Sing and Song, says Yeoman. Is that true? Sing Song. Oh my god, amazing. Right, Jan is one of 3 active Russian bantamweights. Jason, never underestimate Kevin Holland. Brandon misses Uriah Faber. I've got a suggestion. With the votes of the WWE matches, you could do a video talking about top 5 or top 10 of the month, says Bishop. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's a bit too small of. I like the idea. I appreciate it. I don't know if it's just a little too small of a sample size. I mean, I suppose you're getting a few shows in there, aren't you? You're getting about what, 12 shows, 4 Raws, 4 NXTs, 4 SmackDowns. I suppose it's not bad. I was thinking maybe every 3 months would give you a much bigger sample size and you'd have a few pay-per-views in there as well. Don't know. I don't know. I think there's definitely end of the year, no-brainer. But there probably is something on doing, I don't know, whether twice a year or once a quarter or once a month, as you said. Don't know. We put them in the opinion videos, and I really like that part of the opinion videos. I think people find that interesting. So I do need to continue to flesh all of that out, but this weekend has not been the weekend to really do a great deal other than stream, because we did the boxing yesterday, we did the wrestling last night, and here we are with UFC 299 main card time as Jan is inside the octagon. So Jan taking on Song Yadong in the bantamweight division. Both fighters about to get their introductions, both coming in with a 67-inch reach. We know that Yadong has got really good boxing, so does Jan. Honestly, this should be a really fun fight. Jan coming in 5 years older. He is ranked 4th in the division. Russell, Per Simon said, can you smell what your dong is cooking? Oh my god. I don't think I'd want to. But shout out to you, Russell. Per Simons, really appreciate the support, buds. Sneaks 2006 said, I wonder when the Drake curse first started. Do you know what? I actually don't know. I don't know when the Drake curse, I can't remember when he first started. Kind of we got information about him, like sending him. It's a good few years ago. It's been going on for quite a while now, but I couldn't tell you the year. Right, Song Yadong getting his intro. He's ranked 7th. It's the 4th time as a dog for Song Yadong. Jason, shout out to you. Yadong is got a 67-inch reach. Jesus. Man said 67 seems a bit long. Well, he's put in that work, you know. We've seen a lot of growth out of Song Yadong. Even with a loss tonight, would be an exaggeration to think that Jan could be released from UFC. If he loses tonight, could he be released? I don't think so. I feel if he loses tonight, it would be 4 losses in a row. I think because he's still ranked as highly as he's ranked. I mean, he's 4th, isn't he, in the rankings? I sort of feel like he's got a long way to drop. I feel, you know, like when you're outside the rankings, if you lose 3 in a row, like really where else is there for you to go? But I think if you're like high up in the rankings, you can like really drop down quite a way. We've seen it with Tony Ferguson, for example. So I don't think so. I think there would be a conversation of like, you know, where are we? Where is your skill set? Like clearly there's a decline. So where is he now, you know? Shot coming in there by Song. So Song Yudong in the center. Lovely little jab there by him, and we are underway. So right now they're both jabbing away at each other, standing their ground in the center. This one can go 3 rounds, of course. Song, he's so jacked, isn't he? He is so jacked. Yudong is so muscular. Throbbing. Lovely overhand right there by Jan. As Yudong continues to edge forwards. They're kind of cancelling each other out at the moment. They're just kind of like pouring away at each other as they're circling rounds. Yudong lovely little response coming in there by Yudong. And again, just edging forwards. There's a lot of respect between these two. There's a distance between them. They're both just putting out their lead hands, and it means that they can't quite close that gap to really land anything of significance. Shot coming into the body there by Jan. Song is edging forward, but Jan backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Jan. Song again coming forward as Jan backs up. They're just circling around each other, and neither guy really wants to commit to anything. Song is the one that's looking a little bit more aggressive to me. Very, very close on the numbers at the moment, though. Neither guy has really opened up any sort of lead. And Jan using that right hand, going to the body as Song tries to come forward. Outside leg kick there by Jan. That was good. Tried to throw in the left hook shot as well. Couple of doubling up on the jab there by Yudong. Jan into the middle. Tries to go to the body. Good head movement there by Yudong. Shot coming in there by Yudong. Good work by him at the moment as Jan backs up. Quick hands there by Yudong, who's edging forward. Switching his stances there by Jan. Tries to go to the body. Outside leg kick there by Yudong. Jan is doing a good job here with mixing it up. He's gone 3 times to the head, 4 times to the body, 4 times to the legs. You can see that Yudong's just concentrating all of his output upstairs. It's kind of limiting his volume. It would be good to see him working some leg kicks, because honestly, Yudong's looking pretty good here. But, oh, that's a lovely hook shot by Yudong. That was good as Jan was coming in. You can see that Jan is really struggling to find a way through here. Kick coming into the midsection there by Jan, but jab coming in by Yudong at the same time. And again, Yudong trying to find a way forward. Jan in the center. Swing and a miss. Big swing and a miss there by Jan. But Yudong couldn't capitalize on it. Jan on the outside, circling round. It's very cagey, this. Kick coming into the body. Lovely right hand by Yudong. Lovely right hand. Jan is down. I don't know that that's like a knockdown. I think he hit him with it and then managed to like bundle him over. But he's managed to get round the back of Jan. He's grabbed a leg. Jan is trying to get back up to his feet, and he does. Yudong is round the back of Jan. Jan is standing. Jan tries to roll. That's really nice. Really good work there by Jan, but it didn't come off for him. Right now, we've got some really good work going on at the moment. Down on the ground. Right now, we've got Jan on the back. A Song on the back of Jan. That gap, that significant strike gap is still 4 though. Both guys getting back up to their feet and they break apart. Crowd really appreciative of what they just saw there. It's really good, that is, you know. I remember back in the day where when the fight would go down to the ground, the crowd would start booing. They'd start getting bored. They liked the standing exchanges, but they didn't really appreciate the groundwork. But I think as fans have become more educated, they really appreciate some good scrambles, some good reversals down on the ground. This day and age, it tends to be that people just don't like the inactivity, up against the cage and all of that stuff. But yeah, they seem to appreciate what they saw there, and the crowd are invested in the action. Very difficult to say who won that. Does seem like there's quite a healthy gap, though, for Jan in the striking. That's all because he's mixing it up. Look, 6 to the head, 5 to the body, 7 to the legs. Whereas Song is going 10 times to the head, 2 to the legs, nothing to the body. Jan, to me, needs to be working those leg kicks more. We're just getting started, is what they're saying to Yadong. We're just getting started. Wrestle with Andy said 10-8, Yadong. But then Wrestle with Andy will say that for whatever happens, we do have a lot of blind faith in Yadong in this community. And rightly so. You can't handle Yadong, said Bista. Ali's got it 1-0 to Yadong. Here we go. I need a Yadong submission in this round, said Tom. Right, round number 2. We are underway. Right now, they've got Yadong at minus 270. Shot coming in. They've got, oh my God, Jan over by the side of the fence. Big shots coming in here by Yadong. Yadong has driven Jan up against the fence. And this is not the position that he wants to be in. There's a shot coming in. I think we just saw Steve-O in the crowd. The power of Yadong. 10-9. Yadong in the first, said Ryan. Yadong throwing in a shot. Jab coming in. Shot coming back there by Jan. So outside leg kick coming in by Yadong. He's moving forward. Jan backing up a little bit. So at the moment, significant strikes. 20-14 for Jan. He's, as we said, mixed up those levels better. Jab coming in by Yadong. Couple of jabs coming in by Jan. Body shot coming in there by Jan. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Yadong. Couple of jabs coming in as well. Doubling up on the jab. Into the middle right now. Yadong just edging forwards. Jan backing away a little bit. We do need the round by round breakdown, really. See how we're looking on significant strikes. So right now, he's got Jan up against the cage. He's throwing in some knees. Yadong is in control. In this second round at the moment, it's 10-8 to Jan on significant strikes. Knee strikes coming in. A lot of these knee strikes don't count as being significant. They just add to the total strikes. Shot coming back there by Yadong. Jan backing up a little bit as some big shots come in there by Yadong, but a big shot coming back there by Jan. They look good. Keeping it covered up at the moment as Yadong is edging forward, jabbing away. And Jan, again, continuing to circle round, and the referee just wants to have a quick little word. So real close round, this. Really close round. There's a little bit of tape that's dangling away there, is there? And they just came in and cut it off. So it looks like the fight's about to get back underway. Jan really wants to get right back to the action, and he does. Goes to the body there. Yadong backing up a little bit. Oh, little slip there by Yadong, is there? Jan trying to grab a hold of the head. Kick coming into the body. Fun fight, man. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Yadong throwing a big right hand. Tries to throw in a leg kick as well. Jab coming in also. So far in this round, unofficial numbers have got Jan well ahead. Kick coming in there by Jan. Going to the body again as well. Yadong trying to come forward. Jan on the outside. Jab coming in there as 5 of 6 takedowns have been completed by Jan. Jab to the body again. Don't know what, I can't hear what, are they chanting Let's Go Peter? I think they might be chanting Let's Go Peter in the crowds. Unofficial numbers have got this 46-28 in favour of Jan. He had a big flurry. But right now, Yudong is working his way back into this round. Jab coming in there. Big body shot, though, by Jan. Oh. That looked nasty, but Yudong took it. Right now, we've got Jan in the middle. Uppercut. Oh, my God. Couple of beautiful uppercuts there by Jan. Oh, my God. Couple of shots coming back by Yudong, though. I tell you what, Jan is throwing some beautiful shots, including some fantastic-looking uppercuts. But Yudong is just not phased at all. Takedown by Jan. Takedown by Jan. He's managed to get Yudong down, and shot coming in there by Jan. Hammer fist there by Jan as well. 20-odd seconds left to go. And this a Jan round. So people will have to let us know how you're seeing it. Have you got it 1-1? Have you got it 2-0? Maybe you think this was a Yudong round and you've got it 2-0 to Yudong. Let us know how you're scoring it right now. So there we go. Blood, man, pouring down the side of the face of Song Yudong. That was a big, decisive round for Peter Jan. One more round left to go. Jan is just playing with Yudong. Jan was born in a log house that was built himself, says Eric. People have got it 1-1. Can't keep Yudong down for long, says Yo Man. Jake's got it 1-1. I wonder if those tattoos on Yudong hurt. Oh, I bet they weren't pleasant. I bet they weren't fun. Johnny's got it 2-0 to Jan. Tony's got it 2-0 to Jan. I would give it 2-0 to Yudong without the cuts, but 1-1 with the cuts. Well, here we go. Here we go. NCAA Wrestling Championship. March 23rd. Right, we are underway with round number 3. There is a cut on the side of Yudong. I am sorry to report. Minus 230 favourite for Jan now on the live odds. Outside leg kick there by Yudong. And again, kick coming back there by Jan. Couple of shots coming in there by Yudong. And Jan looking for a takedown. Right now, we are down on the ground as Jan tries to get back up to his feet. Shot coming in there by Jan. Jab coming in there by Jan as well. Yudong is edging forwards. Jab coming in. Don't think either guy can feel confident that they have that they're up and winning this. Jan going back into the center as Yudong continues to move forward. Kick to the midsection there by Jan. Jab coming back there by Song. So Jan, couple of jabs there by Song. Lovely spin kick going upstairs there by Jan, but there wasn't much whip to it. Yudong responded with a spin kick to the body. And again, he goes downstairs, tries to go upstairs as well. He drives Jan back. Couple of quick hands there by Yudong. Jab coming back there by Jan. Lovely right hand there by Yudong. He's looking for a takedown. He's looking for a single leg. He's tried to grab that, but couldn't do anything with it. It's all got a little bit scrappy at the moment. Lovely 1-2 straight down the middle as Jan backs up. Again, looking to grab a hold of that leg, and he's letting his hands go a little bit there, Jan. Jab coming in. Nice shot to the body there by Jan. Jab coming in there by Jan as well. As Jan stands his ground in the center. Song moving forwards. So Song again moving forward as Jan backs up. The output is still there from these guys. They're still driving forward. Yudong is edging this round. On the unofficial numbers, it's 13-8 in this round. The numbers on screen have got it as 18-18. So looks like the UFC website just a few seconds behind. Nice little upcut coming in there. It's a very close round though. It's actually updated to 22-20 for Jan now. So, spinning back fist just misses there by Jan. Swing and a miss. You can see the damage on the face of Song. That could be a problem. We know that damage is something that the judges really look out for. This definitely feels like we're going the distance. I think it's very difficult to know which way this is going. But on the unofficial numbers, Jan is 78-58. He's ahead by 20 significant strikes across the fight, but we know he had a very dominant second round. 1 minute 30 odd here as both guys are still standing and exchanging. Yudong with a couple of shots straight down the middle, kick to the midsection, looking for a single leg, didn't execute it, goes for a jab upstairs. Couple of shots coming in. It's just absolutely non-stop output. Jan with 154 shots. Yudong with 150. Both guys with lots of attempts. And right now we're over by the side of the fence. And Jan trying to get Yudong down, and he does. Right now, Jan is absolutely all over Yudong. Jan is hammer fisting Yudong right now. And, oh my God. Jan elbows Yudong. Yudong is busted open. There is blood pouring down Yudong. Right now, Jan is in the guard. We're chest to chest at the moment. We've got 30 odd seconds left to go. Big shot coming into the side of the heads. Right now, Jan is grabbing Yudong's head. Oh my God, he just elbowed Yudong's head. Oh my God, Jan just elbowed Yudong's head. Right now, they're saying significant strikes in this round. Every single round, Jan has won on the significant strikes. I think that's Jan, you know. I think Jan takes that. Jan over in his corner, celebrating with his corner. And Song is looking a bit defeated. He's back up on his feet. He's certainly not celebrating. They're trying to get the blood off his face. I think Yudong's got had a bad day there. That steel cup is really saving Yudong. Yudong took one hell of a beating. I tell you what though, Yudong was game. Gave it a good go. But I think Jan just beat Yudong. I'm saying it. I am saying it. I think PT Jan just beat Yudong. We're just waiting to go to the judges. Nick said Yudong blew his wads. He gave it his best go. You're absolutely right. Yudong is leaking, says Bonkers. Yeah, they've just had to get a towel. They're trying to mop up what they can, but it is true that Yudong has leaked all over the octagon. And honestly, you hate to see it. Right, let's see who is going to get the victory here. Jan is certainly looking confident. Jan ranked 4th. Yudong ranked 7th. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds. All three. 29-28. Yeah, Yudong started applauding. So, unanimous decision. It's a victory for Jan. And there we go. Song Yudong exits. We can't say that it was a miserable performance by Yudong. But we can't say that it's left us satisfied either. So, well done to Jan. He needed that. He needed that. So he thanks the crowds. Yudong blew it, said Christopher. Wrestle with Andy said robbery. Song slowed down every round as Jan amped up. Not a good look for Yudong, says A. Jobson. Right, well, listen. Listen, dry those tears. Yudong has been defeated, but gave a good account of himself, and the show moves on. This card is stacked, and we need to get on to our next fight. So yeah, Jan picks up a win. Cleveland Browns tight end and Joku. Pantoja is there, UFC flyweight champion. Michael Chandler. It's not Michael Chandler. It's not Michael Chandler. There's Michael Chandler. And there is Donald Trump. Donald Trump is shown on camera walking into the arena. Donald Trump coming up next. It's going to be Donald Trump against Yudong. Let's go. Donald Trump walks out with Dana White. Man, what fight? I didn't see what fight's this. Is he taking on Gilbert Burns? It's going to be Donald Trump against Jack Della Maddalena. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Is he facing Sean O'Malley? No one told me about this fight. Donald Trump's come walking out. He's quite big, isn't he, Donald Trump? It's quite deceptive. You don't actually think, or I don't really think that he's as big, as tall as what he is, but he is quite big. So he comes out. Donald Trump's in the... oh, that's his daughter. She's there as well. What's her name? Ivanka. That's her name, isn't it? She's there. Why didn't she get to walk out with him? Perhaps she didn't want to. So Trump's come out. I do like that. I do like the... that is pretty cool. But all politics aside, right? Forget politics, not interested, right? But it is pretty cool that someone in his position is such a fan of, like, this sport that, you know, he does come to these shows on a fairly regular basis, you know? I think, you know, Dana White says that he speaks to him on a regular basis about fights and fighters and whatever. So I think I don't think this is for show or anything. You know, sometimes with these politicians, they do this kind of a thing to make it seem like they're into it and like to try and garner votes. But everything I've heard is that he is a genuine, like, UFC fan. So it's pretty cool, isn't it? Whatever you think of the politics, someone of being in his position is that's pretty cool. So there we go. Baron Trump's even taller, says Vicky. Let's get him in there, man. Let's go. Let's get Baron Trump in there then. What's he doing? Celebrity Deathmatch. Remember that? The plasticine thing. That was good, that was. You probably wouldn't get away with it now, though, would you? But, yeah, that back in the day was MTV Celebrity Deathmatch. That was a fun show, that was. Tom said Trump Biden 5 rounds in the case. Listen, forget this voting malarkey. It's boring. Let's fight it out. That's how I'm sure that's how we used to do it like hundreds of years ago. We didn't bother voting. Let them fight it out. Gilbert Burns ranked 4th. Jack Della Maddalena 11th. They gave Trump about 3 minutes, said Mitchell. Celebrity Deathmatch, said Jim. Yeah, it's good. I didn't sit down and watch it religiously, but for some reason it'd be a show that you'd always stumble across, or I would always stumble across. And you'd always watch, and they always used like celebrities that I knew. Sometimes you in America have obviously got like your celebrities that we don't really know around the world, but they always had like the big names and people that I'd heard of, you know. So yeah, it was good. I thought it was a fun show. Old though, isn't it now? Probably going back about 25 years. They did video games. Remember, they did video games of it. Celebrity Deathmatch video games on like PS1, PS2, stuff like that. Days Song will learn from that, and he'll come again. Don't forget, your dong will definitely come again, mate. Maca Rice, I think it's almost guaranteed. Your dong will come. I think you've nailed it. Remember them days? MTV said Ramirez. Yeah, man. Do you know, I don't mind that MTV is like more of it's just like shows now, isn't it? Reality shows. I mean, even some of them shows are great from back in the day, you know. Wasn't Pimp My Ride was on MTV, I think. I remember they did was it For the Love of Money? I Love Money. I think it was I Love Money. God, I love that show. It was just a load of like people on an island, and they had to do challenges, and each day someone got voted off, and it got down to the final 2, and someone won like $1 million. It's pretty standard format, isn't it? But the people they got were quite, no disrespect, trashy, and it made for, you know, quite entertaining TV. I do sort of miss those shows, and maybe they're still around, I don't know, but I think 20 odd years ago there was a hell of a lot of shows that you could just switch your brain off to, and you just didn't need to think, you know. You just watched them and they just were what they were, and you didn't need to think. It was just trashy entertainment. I'm thinking like Jerry Springer and those kind of MTV shows. I think they might still exist. I don't know. I don't really know what MTV shows anymore, to be honest. It's weird, isn't it? How he's kind of fallen away a bit. But, yeah, they were good. The Real World was the best of the early ones, says Johnny. Oh, yeah, Johnny again saying Real Worlds. And the first Road Rules was cool, says Johnny. Puff Dutch said Trump looked out for Dana and asked for nothing in return. They're bros. Yeah, he does speak highly of him, doesn't he, Dana? He does always like defend him. Right, here we go. We've got Jack Della Maddalena making his way down. So Jack Della Maddalena is 6-0 in the UFC. He's not lost since 2016. Best boxer in the division. His volume is a point fighter. He's got good pressure, good cardio. He can leave some openings, but he does have some really good counters. He defends himself like a boxer, and he's very good at closing people down. He's got a really good jab, solid power, solid jiu-jitsu. There's a lot to like about Jack Della Maddalena. He's taken on, though, a very tough challenge in Gilbert Burns. Burns is 15-6 in the UFC. He's an all-rounder. He's very aggressive. He's got elite jiu-jitsu. He's athletic. He switches stances. He looks to get fights to the ground. He's quite fast. He's quite scary with his striking power. He really carries some power. He's quite stocky, isn't he, Gilbert Burns? He has got decent striking. He can keep his head on the center line at times, though. And, you know, he did lose his last fight against Belal Muhammad. So Gilbert Burns is really interesting because it feels like his time at the top has come to an end. He's 37 years old. And it has been a little while now since he caused Usman some trouble. You know, that's a little while ago now. I still think, when I think of Gilbert Burns, I still think of that guy. And I think of the guy that's put up a good fight against, a good little scrap against Chimaev. But again, it's been a while since we've seen that guy. So I like Gilbert Burns. But since that Usman fight, he has beaten Thompson, lost to Chimaev, beaten Magny, beaten Masvidal, and lost to Belal Muhammad. So, you know, I mean, like, losing to Usman, Chimaev, and Belal Muhammad, there's no shame to that. They're all top names. But I think Jack Della Maddalena is also going to be a top name. He's 6-0 in the UFC. He is coming in as a very slight favourite. This is definitely a big test for him, but I think it's a test that he passes. So I'm leaning Jack Della Maddalena to pick up the victory here. But yeah, that fight against Usman is all the way back in February of 2021. It's 3 years ago, you know. Where has that time gone? Where has that time gone? We did the watch along for that. That was 3 years ago. That is insane. So then he took on Wonder Boy and beat him. As we said, that fight with Chimaev. Even that Chimaev fight was nearly 2 years ago, you know. That was at UFC 273. Where's that time gone? Then he got a win against Magny, got a win against Masvidal. And that loss against Belal Muhammad, that was quite a while ago now for him, actually. He's been a bit inactive, hasn't he? We haven't seen him in nearly a year. His last fight was the Belal Muhammad fight. That was back in May of 2023. So we haven't really seen him in a hot minute, Gilbert Burns. Belal Muhammad, he won in September against Kevin Holland. Before that, he's beaten Hafez, he's beaten Brown, he's beaten Roberts. There's not loads of big names on his card. I mean, he has got a good record, but this is definitely a massive step up for him. Massive step up for him, so I don't know. Maybe this is where he gets found out, but I believe in Jack Della Maddalena. So I'm going that way. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Who do you think is going to emerge victorious here? And if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we are continuing to work our way towards that main event. We were coming up to 500 before. We're now on 597. That's where we are. 597. So 597. It's probably again a bit below where we need to be, but who cares? We're chilling. I elect Jack Della Maddalena at minus 170. He has a maladapted takedown and a militant suridashi. Maddalena is gonna feign the rival. Feign the rival. I think the deviated septum is Jack Della Maddalena's signature fixture, says A. Jobson. Nikhil said, why is he asting so much? Asting? Right now we've got the announcements. Jim, shout out to you. Shout out to you. 599 here said, Chad. Shout out to you. Yeah, appreciate everyone that's joining us. I hope you're enjoying the action. UFC 299. And we've got Gilbert Burns, who's coming in, as we said, as a underdog. He's actually 3-4 as an underdog. Jerry has got Burns. Yeoman said Butterbean against Trump would get some views. That would be good, wouldn't it? Did you see that video about him? He couldn't even, like, stand up straight. He really absolutely, like, deteriorated to a point where he was in a wheelchair, Butterbean. And there's a whole video about him, like, going through, like, a rehab, trying to get back. And he wants one more fight now. I think he's got back to the point where he now wants one last fight. I don't think that would be against Donald Trump, but... Okay. Oh, yeah, look, you can see Ivanka right at ringside, cage side. I wonder if... I can't imagine she's a fan, is she? I don't think I've ever seen her there before. Burns on the outside as Della Maddalena stands his ground in the center. Burns is in green. Della Maddalena in black shorts. Let's see how this is going to go then, as we are underway with our second fight on the main card. Jab coming in there by Della Maddalena. Maddalena jabbing away again as there's a kick to the body there by Burns. There's a jab that comes in by Jack. I tell you what, Burns is looking really lively though. He's got looking for a takedown. He's looking very eager. He's looking quite quick. He's trying to take the back of Jack. Jack obviously not wanting to be in that position. Gets back up to his feet, but Burns drags him down. So, yeah, this is absolutely not where Jack Della Maddalena wants to be. Tries to get back up to his feet. Is over by the side of the cage. So Burns has got Della Maddalena up against the fence at the moment. So Burns in control. He's done well to take away the striking. And you know, Jack Della Maddalena's only been able to throw 6 shots. So obviously there's a game plan at play here for Burns to try and neutralize the threat, the boxing. Burns keeping Jack Della Maddalena up against the cage. And at the moment, he's got him pinned up against the fence. Shots coming into the side of the body there by Della Maddalena. He's trying to get Burns over. Big knee strike coming in there by Jack. Jack backs up a little bit as Burns is on the outside. Couple of jabs coming in there by Jack Della Maddalena. Inside leg kick. We're not seeing enough here. Action is, again, trying to throw a jab straight down the middle. You can see that Burns is very aware of the striking. He's not trying to engage, really. It seems to me like he's just trying to find an opening to grab a leg and look for a takedown. But he's got his hands up so that he can defend himself from any of these shots that are coming in. But he's staying on the outside, Burns. So he's just out of range for Jack Della Maddalena. He's staying a safe distance. And again, we go back into the center. Kick coming into the body there. Jab coming in by Burns, but it doesn't land. A lot of respect between these two at the moment, but numbers-wise, very, very close. 1 minute 50 on the clock. This feels like it could go either way. As Jack Della Maddalena takes a few steps back. Burns standing in the middle. Kick to the body. Big hook shot coming in. Uppercut there by Jack Della. Head kick coming in there by Burns as Jack Della continues to move forward. Jab coming in there by Jack Della. And again, straight down the middle. Lovely little uppercut coming in. Hook shot coming in there by Jack Della as well. And edging forward as Burns circles round. Jab coming in there by Jack Della Maddalena. Burns having a look. There's a lovely right hand straight down the center. Lovely left hook shot there by Jack Della Maddalena. He didn't put enough behind it though. I feel like Burns looked really good at the very start of the round, and as the round has gone on, it feels like Jack Della has kind of settled into a groove and is now pulling ahead 13-9 on significant strikes. So right now, Burns on the outside, body shot coming in there by Jack Della Maddalena. Kick coming in there by Burns. Della is moving forward, going to the body. It's really interesting, this, you know. Really interesting encounter. Kick coming in, jab coming in there by Burns. In the middle at the moment. Low kick coming in. Right now, significant strikes, 18-12. Burns with a takedown. Gets a takedown. That's his second takedown. And some hammer fists coming in here by Jack Della Maddalena. And some shots coming back there by Burns. End of the round. Michael said, Mother's Day in Canada is mid-May. We do spring ahead tomorrow at 2 a.m. Here in the UK, I believe it is Mother's Day today. I've already ordered a card earlier from Amazon, so that should come. And I also got in touch with my brother so that he would bring a backup card just in case. So I'm covered. But yeah, it's I believe it is tomorrow here in the UK. I don't know about the clocks. I don't know. I'm not interested. It'll all update itself, won't it? Right, Jack Della Maddalena then is... I think they're quite pleased with that first round. 18 significant strikes to 14. Days, check what I've tagged you in, says Edwards. I will have to do that in a second, but... 1-0, JDM, said Jake. Jason congratulating Jan as we are back underway. We got both fighters in the center right now. Kick coming in there by JDM. Burns on the outside as JDM stands his ground in the center right now. Jack Della Maddalena is minus 166 favorite. Burns at plus 130. So Burns on the outside as he's just, you know, he had such good energy at the start of the fight. Really was like constantly moving and like trying to get in, trying to grab a leg. He's just sort of settled down a little bit, and I think he's making it a bit easier, or he's become a bit easier to read. He's a bit easier to manage right now for Jack. Before it was like really like didn't know what he was going to do. Now, not quite as hard to read. He steps forward though, grabs a leg. He has managed to get Jack's leg here. So right now he's got the leg. He's grabbed the head as well. This is interesting. Jack though looking to try and get back up to his feet. I love that. So he's got his arm around the head. He's got his arm around the leg. And so what that means is that Jack's really struggling to kind of get back up to a standing base. He does get back up though. He gets back up on one foot. And Jack goes over into the center. Right now we've got Burns on the outside. Then both guys are back up on their feet. Ryan Frederick gave that first round to Burns, which is quite interesting. I thought Jack took that first round quite comfortably as well. Nice shot coming in there by Jack. Burns on his feet, backing up as Jack edges forwards. Hook shot coming in, body shot coming in. So jab coming in again, doubling up on the jab there by Jack. 1-2, straight down the middle. Jack again, oh, good head movement, trying to get out of the way. Another big shot coming in there by Burns, but just, oh, swings out an elbow there, Jack Della Maddalena. Kick coming in to the body. Body shot there by Jack. We've got 2 minutes 20 left in this round. Big overhand right coming in by Burns, but he couldn't quite land it. Now Jack getting in close and letting the hands go a little bit. Burns is able, though, to get out of there. Circles round again. Let's have a look, see where we are with round number 2, and we'll see what the strikes look like. It's 15-7 in favor of Jack in this round. 15-7 in favor of Jack. You can see that the overall numbers, 31-21. Lovely little shot to the body there. Oh, and again. Twice in a row there by Jack. Seems to be really throwing with a little bit more authority now. He's not keeping the brakes on like what we saw in that first round. This feels like a Jack round again, to be honest. That gap is now 14. Right now, nice right hand. Right hand there by Burns. And he tries to lunge in and get Jack down. Burns is showing that he is still in this fight. We need to have a look at damage as well, because we know that damage is obviously something that they really take into account. Burns has got 5 takedowns in this fight. His previous best was 4. So Burns has got a new previous best now. Right now is all over Jack. Jack finding this very uncomfortable at the moment. Right in the center of the octagon. Jack's trying to get back up to his feet. Burns obviously keeping him grounded. Got 30 seconds left to go here. Oh, man, he's absolutely all over him and he's trying to get an arm, is he? Is he looking for an arm bar? Jack could really do with this round ending, to be honest. We've got 15 seconds left to go. Burns is a people's champion, says Herb. I hope he pulls this one off. Burns is a G, but his time is up, said John. Right now, we've got the end of that round. That's a good ending to that round for Burns. That was a good ending to that round. Yeah, nasty elbow connected by Burns in that round, but there's some lovely shots by Jack Della as well. In the chat, let me know, how are you seeing it? How are you seeing it? It looks like round 2 ended 19 significant strikes to 10 in favor of Jack Della Maddalena. We do need to look at the damage, though, because Jack does have some marks showing on his face. Doesn't seem to be damage on the face of Burns. So, but there is some damage on the face of Jack Della, and I feel like the judges will take that into account. 1-1, 2-0. Jason, shout out to you. 1-1. How did Jack Della take that shot? Yeah, he did, didn't he? I mean, it was he did get chin check there. 2-0 Jack Della Maddalena. 2-0 Burns, said Bretsky. Burns needs a knockout to get the win. Right, here we go. Jab coming in there by Jack Della Maddalena. Okay, so I think they're saying that Jack might have lost that second round. I think it's a very hard fight to score, this one, you know. I think it's a very hard fight to score. Nice dig coming into the body. I think it would probably be wise to take it as 1-1. And just think, like, if someone's going to win this fight, they're going to need to win this round. But it could be a case that even if Burns wins, he might not get the victory. But I'm gonna lean towards 1-1. Oh my God, it might not matter. That is a beautiful right hand there by Jack Della Maddalena. He catches Burns clean as well. Burns looked rocked. He looked rocked. He goes for a takedown. Jack's up on his feet. Burns driving Jack back against the side of the cage. Damn, man. Jack landed a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. Burns has got the leg of Jack Della Maddalena, and Burns, look at this, getting right back up to his feet there, Della Maddalena. Burns all over Jack right now. He's got him pinned up against the side of the cage, and he's trying to trip him, but he's keeping him standing at the moment. Burns trying to get him over. So far in this fight, he's managed to get 5 takedowns. But Burns at the moment has got Della Maddalena. Right now, yeah, we said it was hard to call. Right now, -115. -115. So live odds with 3 minutes to go. Don't know which way this is going. It could go absolutely either way. Burns is looking quite good in this round at the moment. But there's still a lot of time to go. We're over by the side of the cage. Crowd getting a little bit restless there. Starting to boo. They want to see a bit more action. So right now, Della Maddalena in a seated position. Burns keeping him there. Della Maddalena needs to get back up. So far in this round, it is 11-0 on significant strikes. But right now, Della Maddalena has got a bit of a problem because Burns is all over him. And Burns is starting to look for a rear naked choke. This could be a long 2 minutes for Jack Della Maddalena if Burns is going to start looking for submissions. But right now, Jack Della is down. And Burns keeps trying to get an arm around. Seeing if he can grab a hold of that neck. But great work by Jack Della to get right back up to his feet. That was brilliant work. Oh, Burns goes down. Big heavy shots by Jack Della. Elbows coming in. Jack Della looking for the finish. Referee is right there. Burns is down on the ground. Big ground and pound coming in. Elbows coming in. Referee calls it. Jack Della Maddalena wins. Wow. What a finish. Just, oh my God, look at the bloody, absolutely busted Burns open. Wow. Gilbert Burns is just out. He's laying there. I think he's with us, but he's just laying there, busted open. I think trying to catch his breath, trying to figure out what the flip's just got on. I mean, we need to see the replay here because the way that he managed to scramble his way out of that, he got up to his feet and a knee came in. A knee came in as he got back up to his feet. Yeah, right on the chin. So as both got back up to their feet, there's a knee that comes in. Burns stumbles back, goes down, and then it's just ground and pound, man. Just raining it down. He had to throw a lot of ground and pound, actually. A lot of ground and pounds. But there we go. It is a win for Jack Della Maddalena. Gilbert Burns is just starting to sit up. He's got a smile on his face. There we go. It's he's pretty gutted. Oh, look, he goes to lie back down again. So Burns lies back down again. He has a few words with Jack Della Maddalena and then he goes, oh, I'm going to have a lie down. Might as well have a little snooze. So, yeah, what a win, man. What a win. Let's go, said A. Jobson. It ain't over till it's over, said Elite GB. Never thought a killer like Burns would see this kind of an end, says Bob. He's still lying down. He's still down. I mean, Jack Della Maddalena, his striking is dangerous, mate. His trainer comes over, gives him a massive hug. It's a big win, that is. Number 11 beats number 4. Jack gets his hand raised. Winner by knockout. Here's Joe. Joe comes over to have a word with Jack Della Maddalena. "12 wins by knockout. 17-2 is his record. 12 wins by knockout." Holland against Page is going to be our next fight. I don't think it'll take too long to get to it because these fights are going quite long tonight. This next fight is going to be amazing. MVP against Holland, says Edwards. Rivy said 8-3 on Tapology. Yeah, they're just showing a replay. Replay of the ground and pounds. Jack is similar to the champ, but less good kicks and better hands, says Vegan. What a win for Jack, says Joe. I used to watch MMA, but now I can't fight anymore. It's hard to watch, says Fife Dog. Fife Dog, shout out to you. Hope you will. Burns was so bad for so long. This sucks. Here's to a new era, I guess, says Bob. Right, coming up next. He went through too many wars. I also hope he retires after that. Well, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do, to be honest. I mean, he's nowhere near the title picture, is he? So, I mean, does he just try to fight on and cash a few checks? Add in Ross, an online streamer. There's Bilal. Bilal is shown. There's Usman. Kamaru Usman, former welterweight champion, of course. Ah, GSP in the house. Let's go, man. GSP. And Teixeira was with him as well. Right, Kevin Holland coming up next, number 13. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, Kung Fu black belts. And here we go. Michael Venom Page. 13 wins by knockout, 21-2. Let's go, man. Let's go. This is going to be a lot of fun. A lot of people have wanted to see Michael Venom Page come into UFC for a long time. Let's go. Let's go. Right. Who do you think is going to get this then? Which way are you leaning on this? Are you with Holland or are you with Mike Venom Page? Right, I can tell you, Kevin Holland, striker, black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, obviously in Kung Fu. He's got a great chin. He can be out-grappled by elite-level grapplers. He fights behind his jab. He's got good kicks from distance, good top pressure. He's a very efficient striker. He can get distracted. As we know, his fight IQ can go out the window. And he can leave himself open as well. So there's definitely weaknesses that can be exploited. But Michael Venom Page, I mean, got so much experience. Granted, not at the UFC level, but still at a really high level. I mean, Bellator 17-2. He's an entertainer. A savage striker. He throws with fight-ending intentions. There are a few questions as to whether he's clearly past his prime, but how far past his prime is he? You know, what is he going to be able to achieve in this welterweight division? So it's hard to know like where he's going to be able to get to here. I mean, he is 36 years old. 36 years old, making his UFC debut. Lots of movement, good power, solid takedown defense. He's got good volume as well. You can see Kevin Holland, 4.3 significant strikes landed per minute, 4.53 for Michael Venom Page. So he's got good volume, good accuracy as well, 84% accuracy. He's got some good numbers behind him. It's great to have him in the UFC. But is it just a case that it's a little bit too late? UFC 300, 12 current or former champions will be on display on that card. 51 combined title fights. Most performance awards in UFC history. UFC record holders, they're just showing all the various records. Jim Miller, the only fighter to compete at UFC 100, UFC 200, and he will be at UFC 300 as well. Alec Pereira against Jamal Hill is our main event. Zhang Weili taking on Yan Jinan is our co-main. Gaethje against Holloway for the BMF Championship. Bo Nickel against Cody Brundage. Charles Oliveira against Arman Sarukian. That main event is flat. It's a perfectly acceptable main event, but is it a perfectly acceptable main event for UFC 300? We know this was not the first choice or the second choice. I would love to know what choice this was, actually. How many fights did they try to make before they settled on this? Even one of the press guys asked Dana, what made you settle on this fight? Dana's reaction was, well, we didn't settle. It's like, you did. You definitely did. I feel like you offered Leon Edwards 3 different... You went to Leon Edwards and offered him 3 different opponents. That's without thinking about Conor or the heavyweight division or Volk or Makachev or whoever else you went to. I'd imagine you picked up the phone to Khabib before you picked up the phone to Alec Pereira. Might have even picked up the phone to GSP. I have no idea. Might have called Ronda. Might have called Brock. Might have called Hoist Gracie. I have no idea. Might have called Steven Seagal. I don't know as to who they reached out to before they settled on that as the main event. But listen, it is what it is. The card is good. It's the card that will do the selling of that show, and people are rightfully excited for it. I think UFC 299 is I don't know that I can say it's better, but I definitely think the main card of this is in the conversation. It's a really good card, this. That Yan fight against Song Yadong, great. Maddalena against Burns, great. Now we've got Holland and Page. Then we've got Poirier and Saint Denis. Then we've got O'Malley against Vera. I think this is a great card. I am thinking of the Royal Mounties. McGregor against Diaz would have been the biggest main event for 300. That would have been sick. That would have been sick. Yeah, that would have been Chandler, wouldn't they? That would have been the fight, I'm sure. Right, here we go then. Video package for our third fight out of 5. It is Kevin Holland taking on Michael Venom Page. Feel free to let us know in the chats which where you think this is going to go. Do you think Kevin Holland's going to win, or do you think MVP gets the victory? Edward, shout out to you. Great win for Jack. That was a big test, said A. Jobson. Jack Dan, shout out to you. Jordan, appreciate the support. Steven Seagal is an American national treasure. He invented martial arts, says Tom Tom. He should be there, shouldn't he? He should be there. I wonder who they will have in the crowd for that, actually. I wonder, like, not only have we got the fights, but I wonder if there'll be any, like, moments. You know, I wonder if, like, they'll bring anyone into the octagon, do a little presentation, or I wonder if there'll be anything additional. There might be, like, video packages of, like, key moments throughout, like, the history of UFC, or I don't know. I think it'd be really cool if you got in, like, 10 of the biggest stars from UFC history and brought them into the octagon. Like, that would be awesome. Right, we are just seeing the video package, as we said. Ten-time world champion in the kickboxing worlds. Yeah, I'm excited for this. I've got Kevin Holland at -135. He's got the creative 5-point palm exploding heart technique. 5 said, thanks out. Shout out to you, Days. Thanks, appreciate it. K-Dub said, huge first fight for MVP, but he's not young, so he could use a big name win or a good battle with Holland. MVP is definitely up for this matchup. Mr. Unfamiliar said, I've added a new discussion thread under the Tapology for the group page. A very important question was asked there. Oh, I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Trini said, hungry hippos cannot be trusted. MVP by crazy KO or Holland by submission. I'm so excited for Holland versus Page. It's not even normal. I think it's such a perfect matchup. The UFC did great. WWE is the true arena of combat sports. Fact. Starbuck. Bob said, like a UFC Royal Rumble, or just to acknowledge them. Like a UFC Royal Rumble. Just to acknowledge. Just to acknowledge. You know, like, maybe you do have, like, some of the graces there, you know? UFC 300. Think about, like, 1993 when we were at UFC 1. They did that, didn't they, actually? I still haven't seen it. I'd like to watch it. They got the everyone that was still with us from UFC 1. They did a round table. They took them out for a meal, and they just spoke about, like, what it was like. Oh, my God. We got the Undertaker's music. Let's go. We've got Undertaker's music. And we've got a purple light. Yeah. Look at this. And UFC fans were worried that the partnership with WWE was going to result in changes. We got the Undertaker. Da, na, 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 na. Sick entrance, says K-Dub. This is how it should be, man. This is how it should be. There's nothing wrong with a little bit of showmanship. They do it in boxing. Here he is, look, and he takes off the hood. He needs a Paul Bearer type character, though, doesn't he, with the urn? That's what he needs. And I don't remember this sexy remix. What are we doing here? It's got like a bit of a beat in the background, but the gong's still going. Dong. And I don't remember Undertaker doing all this. Imagine Undertaker doing all that. It's quite sick, actually. Like, there's this, like... It's quite sick. He's got, like, this pretty generic, like, dance track going. But the gong keeps going. It's cool, man. It's really cool. I need Undertaker to do this entrance at WrestleMania 40. Like, dancing. Dancing his way down at WrestleMania 40 as the gong still sounds. Maybe you could do it with Michael Venom Page. People need to tag Undertaker in this and be like, yeah, bro, step up, would you? You've got 24 hours to respond. No, there we go. Powerful. Powerful. Page gonna clown UFC, said Louis. He looks stoked. He's pumped, isn't he, man? He's proper excited. Listen, this is a big platform, and he is 36 years old. And he is absolutely maximizing this opportunity. That remix was sick, man. I think it's gone back to the Undertaker theme again now. Won 7 of his last 8 fights. 10-time world kickboxing champion. 13 first-round finishes. So, MVP Michael Venom Page about to step inside the octagon. He's really fired up. It's very Adesanya, isn't he? Gets into the octagon. Obviously, Donald Trump is a fan of WWE as well. I'm sure he enjoyed that entrance. Seems like Ivanka enjoyed it as well. Now, is Kevin Holland? Kevin Holland ain't the kind of person that likes to be outshone, is he? Kevin Holland ain't going to want to not have something up his sleeve to follow that. We got a red light. He makes his way out. Oh, he hasn't got anything planned. Kevin Holland just looks boring by comparison. Kevin Holland's normally like the entertainer. All he's doing is coming walking down. Well, there we go. Boring. Trini said, just realised we always refer to The Rock as the biggest mainstream star out of WWE. But I think that title should go to The Undertaker. Who doesn't know The Undertaker? Have you ever thought of a Hungry Hippo video on your channel Irish Rebel, says Dro. Fun fact, MVP's coaches are KSI's coaches, says Edward. Hey, Jobson says, no way these guys are going to be boring. They look like Izzy and Jared. Yeah, man, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Kevin Holland is not someone that is going to be taking backward steps, and neither is Michael Venom Page, so this is going to bang, man. The question is, though, has Kevin Holland just got a few more tricks up his sleeve? So here we go. Holland is inside the octagon, and we'll be getting underway with Zuckerberg's there as well. Look at this. We've got Donald Trump. We've got Ivanka. So there's Donald Trump and Ivanka. They're shown on camera. I think Mark Zuckerberg is right next to them. Dana White's there as well. Kevin Holland is getting into the zone. Stacy says, who's the Undertaker? Who's the Undertaker? Some boomer? Some dead boomer? Ryan said, not sure, but it's going to be a first round finish for sure. Just don't know who. Jobson said he's embracing the moments. Ramiro said he's a guy that takes you under. Yep. That's exactly who he is. You know when you need to go under? That's the guy that takes you. Right. He's plus 115 underdog. Even after that amazing entrance, he's still an underdog. Absolute disgrace. Michael. MVP, wow. He finds weaknesses. When Holland is on, he can be unbeatable, says Jason. I think KSI's boxing stance that he used against Tommy is what MVP does, says Edward. Jobson says Taker is the GOAT. What is your opinion on Chair? What do you mean? What is my opinion on Chair? MVP should have used MVP's theme. Right, both are getting their intros. Time for talking, will be done soon. Co-main event after this. Dustin Poirier. Going to be taking on Saint Denis. That's going to bang, man. It's going to be so good. If you've not left a like, leave a like. We've got 1,300 people joining us right now. Amazing. We're at sneaking our way to 700 likes as we're underway. Here we go. They're swinging for the fences already. Wide karate stances as they bounce around. Oh my God, this feels like we're going to end in round one. At the moment, the way they're just bouncing in and out of range. Low kick coming in there by Holland. Jab coming in there by Holland as well. Page staying on the outside, circling rounds. And, just getting a bit caught there, Page. Oh, and he lunges forward. That's a big right hand. And, again... Jab coming in there by Page. Kick coming back there by Holland. And Holland coming forward. Covers up, moves forwards. Page has got so many things that he can throw. Ooh, Holland swings for the fences. Misses. Grabs Page. Drives him up against the side of the cage. So Holland has got Page in a clinch at the moment. And he's using his shoulder to jab away at Page and stomping away on the foot as well. So at the moment, we're in a clinch over by the side of the cage. And at the moment, Holland in control. Page isn't going to want to be in this position for long. Holland is just continuing to throw those shoulder shots in. But right now, Page in a clinch up against the side of the cage. He needs to get away from there. But at the moment, you can see very, very close. 4 significant strikes to 3, and he does break away. 3 minutes on the clock in round 1 then. As they go back to striking. Page backing away as Holland moves forwards. Nice right hand there by Page. Page again having a good look at Kevin Holland. Oh, 1-2. Coming forward there by Page. Holland takes it. Eats it. Doesn't even flinch into a clinch. Page gets round the back of Holland. We're almost halfway through round number 1. Lovely little shot on the exit there by Page as well as Holland goes into the center. Page switching stance. Nice kick coming in. Oblique kick. Oh, great. Kick to the body and then throws in a shot. Big overhand by Page. It's all Page at the moment. Page has took a lead. It's 12 significant strikes to 4. Page is on the outside. Holland chasing after him in a clinch up against the side of the fence. And Page goes back to the center. That's a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by Page. Backing up a little bit. Page has got a bit of Adesanya to him. He's got a lot of John Jones to him. Into a clinch at the moment as Holland's in the center. He's trying to drive Holland back, and he does. He's got him up against the side of the cage. And in a clinch at the moment, they've got to be feeling the effects of this. Some of these shots they've been throwing, they've really been putting a lot into them. And at the moment, Page leading 14 significant strikes to 7. And at the moment, they're in a clinch up against the cage. And a couple of shots coming into the side of the heads. Bob said they're like, you hit me. No, you hit me. No, you hit me. They have been trading blows. And as we said, it's been really fun so far. We've only got a minute left of round number 1. We're still over by the side of the cage at the moment as they break apart. And right now, backing up. Oh, my God, that's a lovely counter right. Page goes back a little bit. I think Holland clipped Page with something there. Holland on the front foot. Page on the back foot, but he's staying away from those shots. Oh! Went in with what looked like an uppercut. I think he landed that into the body, to be honest. But Page on the outside as Holland stands his ground in the center. Into the middle, into a clinch. Right now, Holland driving Page back. And he does. He's got him up against the fence. Throws in a knee to the body. And right now there's a shot that comes in there by Holland. Spinning back elbow by Page. Don't think he landed it though. 18-10. There's an elbow right at the end by Holland. So yeah, let me know in the chat. What do you think? Absolutely captivating first round. Really interesting. So I think that's a Page round. I think it's a Page round. He was ahead by 8 significant strikes. Both guys had moments. You could make the argument that Holland was the aggressor, but, you know, there's quite a bit of swinging and missing in there. Holland threw 30 shots. He only landed 11, whereas Page threw 25 and he landed 18. So accuracy was definitely with Page. Maybe a little bit more activity. Certainly, I think the aggressor was Kevin Holland, but I think Page takes that first round. People coming in, and it seems like people are with Michael Page on that first one. So round number 2 coming up then. Round number 2, let's see. Big smile on the face of Kevin Holland as Page straight away leg kick coming in. So we thought there was a good chance of a first round finish. We didn't get it, but with these two, you definitely feel like a finish could come at any time as Holland drives Page up against the side of the cage. And Page has got a big smile on his face. Don't think he wants to be in that position. But Kevin Holland's got Page up against the side of the cage and knees. I do like when he's in the clinch, he doesn't just rest on his laurels. You do see Kevin Holland like work him in that clinch, but Page breaks away, goes into the center, bounces around. Kevin Holland edging forwards. Page has got his arms down. Holland again coming forward as Page circles round, gets to a better position. He's trying to find an opening, but an opening hasn't presented itself yet. Page again having a little look. And here we go. Holland coming forward, jabbing away. Page backing up a little bit. Oh, as Holland got close enough, there was a right hook that came in. But Holland was able to take a lot of the sting out of it. Holland again standing his ground in the middle. Lovely. Another right hand coming in there by Page. Holland, though, going back to the center as Page edges forward. Holland backs up a little bit. Both guys actually cancelling each other out. Sometimes you do get this, unfortunately, when you get striker versus striker. Page went for a kick, threw himself off balance. Holland grabs him, drives him up against the fence. Holland was looking for a takedown, but he's not been able to get one yet. We're over by the side of the cage at the moment. And looks like he's able to bundle Page down. This is a big moment in the fight. Kevin Holland trying for a rear naked choke, but Page spins around. Now we got some ground and pounds. Kevin Holland throwing in some big shots on MVP. Not good if you're an MVP fan. He's down on the ground. Kevin Holland on top. This is absolutely not where he wants to be right now. Absolutely not where he wants to be. But Kevin Holland controlling things at the moment. And we've still got a long way to go in this round. 2 minutes 20 on the clock in round number 2. Kevin Holland is on top of Page. So right now, chest to chest at the moment. And Kevin Holland is very good down here on the grounds. This is definitely feeling like a Kevin Holland round. So Kevin is up on significant strikes, 8-3 actually, in this second round. Page, though, has been able to get back up to his feet. That's big for him. That's huge for him. That could have been a real bad situation. Oh, big right hand. Page with a big right hand. Holland stumbles back a little, but continues to move forwards. And a hook shot comes in there by Page. He's not throwing volume. He's just throwing these big shots, hoping that they connect. And some of them have, in all fairness. But he's keeping his hands low as Holland continues to move forwards. It's a very, very interesting fight, this. Very, very interesting. Page staying on the outsides. Into a clinch at the moment. They're over by the side of the cage. Holland is ahead. 14-5. Holland goes down. I don't know if he got caught with a shot or if he was bundled over there, to be honest. He went for a right, and I don't know if there was a left that put him down or if, like, he kind of threw him down. The camera angle wasn't brilliant. But so far, it's 15-7 on significant strikes in this round. Kick coming in there by Holland. 20-odd seconds left to go. Kick coming in again there by Holland. So, at the moment, we don't have any knockdowns scored, according to the UFC website. Holland moving forward. Got Page backing up. Oh, man, back elbow. That seemed to get through. Is in full retreat mode here, Page. End of the rounds. End of the rounds. MVP was looking so good until he fell over on his back. Let me know in the chat, what are you seeing it? How are you scoring it with 2 rounds gone? Do you think it's 1-1? Do you think it's 2-0? How are you scoring this? How is it looking to you? I am probably leaning towards 1-1 here. I think if you look at the numbers, the significant strikes are really close. If you look at control time, and I know it doesn't really matter, but there is a submission attempt in there. That's Kevin Holland. Takedowns, obviously you got that takedown as well. That second round was 17 significant strikes to 10 to Kevin Holland. But A. Jobson thinks it's 2-0. Mark thinks it's 2-0. 1-1. I'm so glad Holland hasn't been slept. Jason said, rule number 1 in a street fight, if you're approached, stand wrestling foot with your power hand as your quick jab. Right, well, listen, we're underway with round number 3 here. And Kevin Holland is down. Already within the first few seconds of this, they touch gloves. So did he, I think did he trip him over? Okay, so Page is backing up as Holland comes forward. Big shots there by Page into a clinch at the moment. Holland has managed to get round the back of Page. Page is over by the side of the fence. Knees coming in by Holland. This feels like a big, big round. So is that a knockdown? We're just seeing a little replay in the corner. He just absolutely launched forwards. It was a weird little moment. I think that might be scored as a knockdown, you know. Right now, Page is over by the side of the fence. Holland is got a hold of him. Page getting back up to his feet. If that's a clear knockdown, it's 2-0. Page, said Barry. It's a really weird one, to be honest. He launches forward, he catches him. Oh, I think he caught him again there. Kevin Holland goes down. Page is dancing away. Wow. He's a different cat, isn't he, Michael Venom Page? Right now, Page is minus 425. Kick coming in there by Page. So Holland on the outside. Michael Venom Page changing stance. Holland on the outside. He looks a bit hurt, Holland. I don't know if he's gassed or what it is, but he doesn't look right, Holland, right now. Big kick coming in there by Page. Shot coming in. Ah! Back elbow there by Page as well. Do you know what? This is like a real showcase for Page. It's a real showcase. I think he really wants to show that he's in like some Matrix, because he's just like, boom, he's really showing off like a load of his skills. Staying on the outside, switching stances now as Holland swings and misses. Right now, Holland has got Page up against the fence. Significant strikes in this round, 8-0 in favor of Page. Page winning this fight. I think it's 2018 to Page. The second one is close. Kevin landed some nice elbows. Right now, Holland has got a lot of problems because he is being pinned up against the fence. We think he's down in the fight and down in the round, obviously. Holland, but he just doesn't look right. That kind of enthusiasm, that's driving forward, that looking to land, it's like the fight has been taken out of Kevin Holland. Holland driving Page back against the cage. Right now, we are into round 3. We're deep into round 3. We've only got just over 1 minute, 10 seconds to go, and it does feel like Page is going to get the win here. And Holland moving forward as Page is backing up. Page, again, having a little look as Holland goes forward. It's a beautiful right hand, overhand right there by Page. 50-odd seconds left. Jab to the body. Holland continuing to move forwards. I don't know. It just feels like the fight has been taken out of Holland. Just feels like it's gone. Holland again continuing to move forward as Page backs up. Circles round. Swing and a miss. Shot coming in there by Page. 30-odd seconds left. Holland stays relevant, win or lose, said Herb. The man's a legend. Right now, there's a few boos. People wanting the crowd to engage. Right now, we've got Holland edging forward. And Page being driven back against the fence. Holland in control. But there we go. End of the fight. Weird reaction by the crowd at the end there. There's no applause or anything. The crowd are just silent. Weird, isn't it? Why are the crowd just silent? Is it just me? It feels like a weird atmosphere. It just feels a bit strange in the arena. I don't know why, to be honest. It feels like that third round, Holland just, I don't know, the fight seemed to go out of him. I think the crowd sensed that. And there was a bit of clinching. They were over by the cage. There was a few boos, but not much. But you'd still expect like a bit of some sort of appreciation. They'd put on, I mean, look, across the 3 rounds, there was some great action, some great showcasing of skills. But I don't know, it just felt a bit weird at the end. But I think Page has got it. I think Page will emerge victorious in this. 2-1, let's be honest. Andrew, shout out to you, my friends. A. Jobson says 3-0 to MVP. Page definitely won that, says Lisa. Page going to win a close decision, says Herb. They wanted 2 more rounds. I don't even know if Holland could go 2 more rounds. The way he was looking, it looked like he was struggling to get through the 3. Here we go then. All 3. 29-28. Michael Venom Page wins on his debut as an underdog in a very difficult encounter. So Michael Venom Page beats Kevin Holland. So there we go. That's a good win for him. That's a good solid win. That's a good outing for him. He says he's the best he's ever felt. And he says that Holland is a tough guy. Yeah, what now? So Michael Venom Page said he's got a lot more work to do, but this is where he's supposed to be. Well, there we go. Right, Saint Denis, we've got our co-main event coming up, and this can go 5 rounds. This can go 5 rounds. So our co-main event coming up. We are getting closer. Of course, we've only got 2 fights left. Right, Poirier against Saint Denis. If Holland is washed, what does that say about MVP? Hello, Candice Owens. Michael Irvin. Robbie Lawler. Alec Pereira in the crowd as well. Just in front of Michael Chandler. Is that Masvidal next to him as well? MVP no longer doing jobbers. He is now in the big league. Callum said for me that's Holland finished. MVP does not. Holland does not want to see a grappler. Oh, MVP does not want to see a grappler. Right. Well, listen, that was, I think, a difficult outing for him. Kevin Holland has got plenty of skills on the feet, plenty of skills on the ground. We know that there's a few weaknesses to his game, but he is definitely someone that was quite fancied in this fight, and you could understand why. And I thought MVP, considering that's his first UFC fight, did a very, very good job. So MVP wins, he's up and running. He said he's got a bit more stuff to do and a bit more things to learn. But it'll be interesting to see where he goes from here. I wonder who they'll match him up with next. But next for us is Dustin Poirier against Benoit Saint Denis. So Poirier is maybe on a bit of a decline now. It's hard to say. He's 35, but he has been in wars. He really has been in some wars. He is 21-7 in the UFC. He lost his last fight to Gaethje. He's really not looking to get into any brawls. He is going to be slower. He is going to be he doesn't tend to let his hands go like he used to before. Now he seems to be a bit more technical, picks his moments. We are wondering if he will start to tire as the fight goes on as well. I have got some concerns about Poirier. I really, really like him. He's clearly got experience. He's clearly got skills. But I don't know, man. Saint Denis, 28 years old, 7 years younger. 5-1 in the UFC, never been finished, multiple submission wins, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu expert. He's got an excellent arm triangle. He hasn't got victories over massive names though. This is going to be a big step up for him. But what's this? Is Joanna? Is she going into the Hall of Fame? So we got a video package on Joanna. She was great. I miss her. Oh my God, what a fight that was. Zhang Weili against Joanna. It's one of the best fights I've ever seen. So good. She was unrecognizable after. So good. The fight is insane. Watch out for Poirier's chain punching come rounds 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. Oh my God, man. I don't know what this video package is for. I don't know if Joanna's going in or if this fight's going in. This fight needs to go in. Put them both in. Spinning back fist. Beautiful. Look at him, man. Love watching her fight, said K-Dub. I think she's going in. The greatest strawweight champion of all time. Yeah, she was awesome, weren't she? The greatest strawweight champion, said Bruce. I think if it was Conor instead of Dustin fighting right now, Conor would die, said Della, would you? There she is. There she is. Joanna goes in to the modern wing of the 2024 Hall of Fame. So deserved. She's getting upset. She's trying to style it out. She's crying and she's like, do they know? I never know if they know. I never know if they know and it's just the actual announcement that gets them upset, or if they sit there and they don't know. So there we go. This fight with Zhang got me interested in UFC from 2020, said Nikhil. Still remember, I was in a cafe in Hong Kong watching this randomly during a lunchtime. That's amazing. That's amazing. So, yeah, she's having a few words and getting upset. Well deserved, said Bruce Lee Gaming. She deserves it. Well deserved. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. She, not just her fighting as well, but her press events. She was so intense, wasn't she? So intense during those press events. Oh, look, Bruce has come over. That's nice. Oh, very good. They don't know, said Mark. Don't they? They keep it a surprise. That's cool, isn't it? That's really cool. So, yeah, Dana's gone over. Well, there we go. That was cool. That was cool. And as everyone said, rightfully deserved. So, yeah, awesome. Awesome. I love her fights with Rose. She really was like going off at Rose and the kind of press conferences and everything in the build-up. She really presented herself as like this monster heel. It was brilliant. Proper pro wrestling. Right, we've got a trailer right now. Some boomer film. Unite. What the hell's this? It's like some kind of Godzilla and King Kong thing. Godzilla, King Kong. There we go. Right, Joanna deserves it so much, said Mr. Unfamiliar. But if I didn't fight like this, there wouldn't be Joanna anymore. That right there is the embodiment of a warrior spirit. Congrats on the career, JJ. Right, we are in Miami, and we're just seeing downtown Miami. And we are back into the arena. So, right, 2 more fights to go. 2 more fights to go. Coming up next, our co-main events. Dustin Poirier taking on Saint Denis. We've kind of broke it down and spoke about it. Poirier, I mean, what else is there to say? He is an absolute legend, but he is someone that there's big concerns about as to whether we are starting to see that decline. I mean, I really like Poirier. I've said this so many times. He is someone that I really enjoy watching, and I think he's a really good person. He does obviously a lot for charity as well, but he's got a loss against Charles Oliveira recently. That's from 2021. So he's been fighting once a year. 2021, he lost to Charles Oliveira. Then he won in 2022 against Michael Chandler. And then he lost against Gaethje. That was head kick round 2. And that was last year. So now here he is taking on Saint Denis. It's tricky, isn't it? It's going to be tricky. He's got those 2 wins over Conor. That's all the way back in 2021 now, you know. Do you know the first win over Conor was 3 years ago? The second win over Conor is coming up to 3 years when we get to July. That's a long time ago, isn't it, those wins? Then he lost to Charles Oliveira. There's certainly no shame in that. A win over Michael Chandler is good. That's a good win. That was a couple of years ago. But that loss against Gaethje, again, there's no shame in it. It's just hard to know where his level is. It's really hard to know where his level is. So 21-7 is his record. If Benoit can get through Dustin, he can start talking about a title shot. Yeah, I was just looking at Conor's records. So Conor lost to Khabib in 2018. He then beat Cowboy. I mean, that win over Cowboy is Conor's last win. It was round 1, 40 seconds. That's going back to 2020 now, though. That is 4 years ago. And since then, all he's done is his 2 losses against Dustin Poirier. Conor McGregor's UFC record is 10 wins and 4 losses. So he lost to Diaz, and then he beat Diaz. Then he beat Eddie Alvarez. And then obviously lost to Mayweather. Lost to Khabib. Beat Cowboy. And then 2 losses to Poirier. So we should hopefully see Conor at some point this year. But I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't know what we're getting anymore. And it's really hard. I mean, the reason why we're talking about Conor is because those wins that Poirier has over Conor, it's hard to know how much credit you can put on those. I don't know what those wins mean. The win over Chandler is good, though. It's really good. That's definitely one that's aging well, but I just don't know what to expect from Poirier. Get in your predictions then, as we're about to get the ring walks for our co-main events. Here comes Saint Denis. Saint Denis making his way down. It just feels disloyal to go against Poirier, says Vicky. I can understand that. I can understand that. So really good. Really enjoyed that last fight. But time for our co-main event here is Benoit Saint Denis, one of 11 active French UFC fighters. After this fight, it is going to be Sugar Sean O'Malley in action against Chito Vera. Don't think that's going to go the distance. I would imagine... I don't know about this one. I really don't know about it. Tonight has been a night of a lot of decisions. I mean, we got a decision in the Paige Holland fight. Maddalena did get a victory in the end, but it was in round 3. It went a distance. But Yudong and Yan went to decision. We had the Barber fight go to decision. Gamrot fight go to decision. The Phillips fight go to decision. Lynn's fight went to decision. Varga fight goes to decision. Woods fight went to decision. There's a lot of decisions tonight. Could do with a nice finish here. Nice little finish. Nice cheeky finish. Certainly Benoit Saint Denis, I think, can find that finish. That's my pick. It's the smelly Frenchman against the American, said John. Chris said it's going to be an upset. Dustin to lose. I think Dustin's the underdog, actually. I think he's the underdog. I've got him 48 hours ago. Benoit Saint Denis was minus 175 favourite. Poirier plus 145. So the money's coming in on Saint Denis. And also on Tapology, 56% of people have gone with Saint Denis. 44% of people went with Dustin Poirier. So people are with Saint Denis to get the victory here. But it's not going to be easy by any means. Right, so Saint Denis is inside the octagon. We're waiting for Poirier to make his way down now. Dustin Poirier is a big step up. That is true. That is true. Even if he has declined a little, you are absolutely right. This is a monstrous step up. Huge step up. Dustin Poirier, in another world, would have been a long reigning lightweight champion. He was just very unfortunate to be around in this era of lightweights. KO come in, said the man relentless. William said Days has ignored me all night. Not just tonight, in all fairness. I would say fairly consistently throughout your time in our community. Yeah, man, we got a bit of James Brown playing. Paid the cars to be the boss. Look at me. Yeah, Dustin Poirier, former interim UFC lightweight champion. Tied for the 5th most finishes in UFC history with 15. 7th most performance awards. Okay, so Poirier is getting inside the octagon. He looks out at the crowds. Do you know what? It's going to be hard for both of them, isn't it? Yeah, it's got a great stand-up. Right, let's go. Mr. Unfamiliar, shout out to you. Yeah, I don't know where we are. I haven't looked at likes. 758 on the likes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We've got nearly 1,500 people joining us. And we're on how many likes? 758. So if you are watching and you've not left a... We could boost that quite quickly, I'd imagine, with the amount of people that are joining us. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're about to go over to our co-main event of the evening. Dustin Poirier against Benoit Saint Denis. 7 years difference. Saint Denis has got a 1-inch reach advantage. He's also a couple of inches taller than Dustin Poirier. Right, here we go. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. And as we said, it's a bit strange because this isn't for a championship, but it is 5 rounds. It's very rare. We do get it, but it's very rare. I feel like, you know, co-mains should always be 5 rounds, regardless of whether they're for a title or not, because main events of fight nights, 5 rounds, and you can't tell me that a main event of a fight night is not comparable to a co-main slot of a pay-per-view. Surely a co-main slot on a pay-per-view is more than comparable to a main event of a fight night. So for me, like, they should always be 5 rounds. Co-main and main, whatever they are, should be 5 rounds. I can't wait. It's going to be interesting to see a special operator push the military flag further in the UFC. More than TIM, at least. Soon, Strickland is going to call Benoit out. Right, I tell you what, big cheer for Poirier. Poirier's opponent's record is 156-58. Yeah, man, he's getting a big reaction. People love Poirier. Dustin. Let's go, man. Let's go. Gorga said, does Joshua still have Francis's skull? No, he just took the soul. He left the bones. Right, here we go then. This should be good. This should be really good. I don't think this will go 5 rounds. Right, here we go. We are underway. Both guys stepping into the center. Outside leg kick by Saint Denis. Poirier edging forwards. Outside leg kick there by Poirier. Both guys in the center. Jab coming in there by Saint Denis. Saint Denis driving Poirier back against the cage. Poirier grabbing a hold of the head. Look, he's looking for a guillotine. That's tight, man. That was a tight guillotine that Poirier had on. But unfortunately, he finds himself in not a great position. Saint Denis throwing in some knee strikes there. Poirier back up to his feet. So right now, Saint Denis in control, throwing in some knee strikes into the thighs of Poirier. I think there's, I don't know if they're USA chants or Poirier chants, but we've got some chants that are going. Knees coming in here by Saint Denis. And right now he's got, he's trying to get his arm around here, Saint Denis. He's round the back of Poirier. Crowd are into this, man. Crowd are making some noise here. Poirier just saying a few words to the ref. Right now we're over by the cage. And Saint Denis is around the back of Poirier. Shot coming into the side of the head and again by Saint Denis. Saint Denis is in control. And again, he jumps onto the back. There was a lovely moment where Poirier tried to get a guillotine. Right now, he's trying to get Saint Denis off of him. Saint Denis is all over him, but he does manage to get him off. Right now, big knees, Muay Thai coming in there. Oh, lovely shot there by Saint Denis. Lovely little shot there by Saint Denis. Now another guillotine attempt by Poirier. Poirier, I think, has seen a bit of a weakness here by Saint Denis. I think he feels like he can grab his neck. But we go back to strike him in the center of the octagon. That's a lovely right hand by Poirier. Poirier backing up against the cage. Saint Denis moving forward. There's a lovely shot coming in there by Saint Denis. Big knee coming in. It's a real challenge, this, you know. It's a real challenge. Lovely jab coming in. You never get a boring Poirier fight. Really going at it. You know what you're going to get from a Dustin Poirier fight. And it is absolutely delivering what you hope for as he drives Saint Denis back against the side of the cage. He's in control. Takedown. Saint Denis is down at the moment. Poirier trying to get back up to his feet. Saint Denis has got Poirier up against the fence. Big shots coming in there by Saint Denis. Forearms coming in. Saint Denis absolutely unloading on Poirier. I don't think he's bust him open. But some big shots coming in. Saint Denis is all over Poirier at the moment. Driving him back against the cage. Look at the striking numbers. 31-9. 31-9 at the moment. Saint Denis has grabbed a hold of Poirier, takes him down, but Poirier's looking for that guillotine again. You can tell that his corner have identified that as a real weakness. He keeps going for it, constantly grabbing at this guillotine, but Saint Denis is able to constantly keep getting out of it. 3 submission attempts so far in this first round, but it doesn't tell the story of the fight. Right now, we're down on the ground, and Saint Denis is round the back of Poirier. Down on the ground, this is number 3 against number 12 in the lightweight division. Poirier in that 3rd place position, and Saint Denis would love to get a victory over someone ranked that high. But this really is a big ask. But he is giving Poirier all kinds of trouble at the moment. All kinds of trouble. We're down on the ground. He's round the back of Poirier. The body lock has been applied. And right now he's trying to find that rear naked. He's throwing in some shots to the body. And he's trying to get that arm round. Shot coming into the head there. Big strike coming back by Poirier. Poirier just throwing a shot back. And again, he's trying to get back up. Oh, triangle armbar. There's so many. Oh, he's got the arm. Oh, my God. He's got the arm of Poirier. Oh, my God. We get to the end of the round, and I really thought that we were going to get a broken arm there. I really thought we were going to get a broken arm. The way he got that arm and he was bending it back, it was right at the end of the round. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He had the arm and he was bending it, and I honestly, for the briefest of moments, I thought that he had tapped and he was getting up and his arm was broken. But it was actually the end of the round. Because he had it and he was twisting it and bending it and you were just waiting for it to go. I mean, what? 5 seconds? 10 more seconds? I don't know. I don't know what would have happened. Wow. Wow. I think that's a Saint Denis round, of course, but Poirier constantly looking for those guillotines is interesting. Dro said his arm was almost broken. It was horrific, mate. Yeah, it was awful. 5 more seconds, 10 more seconds. I don't know. I just don't know what that arm would have looked like. Right, here we go. Saint Denis is edging forward. Don't forget, this is a 5-round fight, so... Oh! Poirier up against the fence! A guillotine again! That again looks quite tight. So, Poirier up against the fence. Couple of shots connected. He then grabs the guillotine. Yeah, this is so frustrating because he's just done some really good work. And the end result is that he's on his back with Saint Denis on top of him, and you really don't want to be in this position. You really don't want to be in this position. Now, all of a sudden, he's got Saint Denis on his back. Saint Denis is looking for a rear naked. Poirier has got to find a way of weathering this. Saint Denis is on the back of Poirier. Poirier is in a seated position. And Saint Denis has got a rear naked applied, but it's on the chin. It's on the chin at the moment. Poirier trying to find a way of surviving. He's trying to find a way of getting back up to his feet, and he does. Excellent work there by Poirier. Poirier gets back up to his feet. Elbow coming in there by Saint Denis. And Saint Denis trying to grab a hold of the leg. We've got 3 minutes 20 left. Such a good fight. Really good fight. So much going on. Big shots coming in by Saint Denis. Body shots there by Saint Denis. Some counter strikes coming back there by Poirier. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. This is so good. Poirier breaks away as Saint Denis continues to try and find a way forward. Couple of shots coming in there right in the center of the octagon. Saint Denis having a little look. 43-15 on significant strikes. Poirier throwing some shots. Oh, big body shot. Hook shot coming in. Oh, Saint Denis goes down. Big left hand. Poirier tries for that guillotine again. Ah, Saint Denis down. Referee calls it. Poirier wins. Poirier wins. Round 2. Big shot. Oh, he rocked him earlier. And he finishes Saint Denis. Oh, mate, that's a good win for Poirier. He might be only ranked 12th, but he was dangerous. And he showed that he was dangerous. Oh, he drops him. He drops him. He caught him before and he had him rocked. He's got such good striking, Poirier. And he really had to weather some storms. The numbers show that Saint Denis, 45 significant strikes to 23. Benoit Saint Denis definitely causing problems. That arm bar that he got at the end of the first, I mean, that could have been it right there if we'd had a little bit longer on the clock. But look at this. He loved that guillotine, didn't he? It didn't work for him. Ah, mate. Right on the chin. Big right hook. Landed on the button. Down he went. Boom. Ah, my God. It's lights out. He's straight, and do you know what? He's straight down to try and do some ground and pound, and the referee is right in there. Referee right in there. It's a big win for Poirier. And the crowd absolutely love it. Poirier comes over and says a few words to Donald Trump. And he has a few words with Dana White as well. So there we go. Wandering Mind said a rematch will happen. Dustin took him to the deep water, said Andrew. Brent said Diamond Poirier is a flat-out beast. Oh, God. Do you know, I did go with Saint Denis winning this. I thought that he would... I was worried about the decline in Poirier. I was worried about Saint Denis' striking, and certainly if it went down to the ground, his submissions. There were some scary moments in there, but at the end of the day, man, I'm absolutely thrilled. I really, really love Poirier. Who doesn't? And, yeah, that's good. That's a good win for him. So, there we go. He's picked up the victory by knockout. Dustin Poirier picking up the win in the co-main events of UFC 299. Only one more fight to go, my friends. Only one more fight to go. We do need to hear from Dustin, though. Oh, it was good, wasn't it? It was really good. If you're watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're on 834. 834. If we can give that a little tickle, we will hopefully find our way to getting into the 900s quite quickly. So, yeah, we're on 834. We only need 66 to get into the 900s. Most finishes in UFC history. Charles Oliveira with 20. Dustin Poirier, 4th on that list with 15. I took this fight because he finished his last 5 opponents and he is dangerous. Poirier is that guy. What a stud, said Wonderboy. Volkanovski said, now that's what experience looks like. Yeah, it's a brilliant win, isn't it? Puff Dutch said it was an awesome fight. Beautiful KO by the Diamond. Oh my God, look at it. Yeah, he had been oh, that body shot's beautiful as well, isn't it? Oh, God. Oh, were they telling him to stop? Apparently in the corner they were telling him to stop with the guillotines. Yeah, oh my God, it's beautiful. Absolutely dropped him. Beautiful. A. Jobson said, well, at least Dustin showed his experience by not going for Gillies in the end, other than as a threat to get away from the grappling. He went through with it a bit too often before that, though. Espen said, this is apparently the fight card for underdogs. 3rd underdog win on the main cards. Oh, you love to see it. So there we go, Dustin Poirier. Amazing. John Alex said it's not hard to see why he's one of the most popular fighters. So coming up next, our main event. We've been asking all night as to who you think's going to win, and we've had just over 3,000 votes, 3,355 votes. Sugar Sean O'Malley, 60%. I honestly thought that more people would be on O'Malley for that. So O'Malley 60%, Marlon Vera on 40%. 60-40 is what we're looking at. There's Corey Sanhagen as well. Corey Sanhagen in the crowd. Moroz in the crowd as well. There is Masvidal, former UFC BMF champion, and Donald Trump with Ivanka. Getting a great reaction. Right. We already saw the main event, the people's main event. Very good. Jason said, Connor is ambidextrous. Watch that Holloway fight again. Get him, Dustin. O'Malley, one and done. Let's go. Vera said Tony Khan's plug. Right. Sean O'Malley against Chito Vera. So O'Malley is coming in as a -245 favorite. 78% of people on Tapology have voted that he should get the win here. He's an unorthodox striker, confident, switches stances, is fluid, he's got good footwork, he's a fairly quick starter, he hits hard, he's long, he's tall, he's powerful. There's a few durability questions though. He can keep high pace. He's got that long range, striking, sniping, good movement. There is the question about, is he as hungry as he used to be? We've spoken quite a bit about chasing a title is one thing, but when you get it, like, you know, can you stay as hungry? Can you get up as early when you're making serious money? I think he will, because I think this fight in particular means a lot to him, because this is his only loss. You know, he fought against Marlon Vera, and obviously did not come out victorious. It's the only loss that he's got on his record. He's 17-1 on his records, and this is definitely one that he would want to get back. You know, I think this one is going to mean quite a bit to him. So that loss against Marlon Vera was back in 2020. It was at UFC 252, and it was a round one, elbows from guards, loss that it's registered as. And yeah, you know, I think this is one that he will be motivated for. It is expected to go under 3.5 rounds. Marlon Vera is plus 200 underdog. He's a striker as well. Great kicks, durable. He's a slow starter, and this could be the opening actually for O'Malley. O'Malley early is probably looking quite good. Marlon Vera, he just does not get going in that first round. He is someone that really gets going like late in round 2 into round 3. But this first round, it should be O'Malley all the way. Now, O'Malley is quite a good starter. I think that he has really improved as a fighter as well. And yeah, I mean, what I would say is Marlon's very durable. He's hard to put away. I don't know that I can have confidence in saying Sean O'Malley round 1, but I do think there will be openings for him in round 1. So I think O'Malley wins. I don't know quite when the finish comes, but I think he'll probably have to do a good bit of the work in the first few rounds. I think if we get out of those first rounds and it's feeling quite close, then Marlon Vera is going to keep growing into the fights. So I think that if he's going to get anywhere, he's going to have to try and get something out of the early stages of the fight. It's a tricky little fight. As we said, he lost to Marlon Vera before, but that was quite a while ago. And yeah, the ankle, he went over on the ankle. I remember him, wasn't he like stretchered out, or he was on some sort of a chair at the apex? But I remember like the ankle being the main issue. So there was his only loss that he suffered. Could you imagine if this night ends as Chito Vera as champion, said A. Jobson. Jason, shout out to you, buds. I hope it gives Wes the confidence to bridge the hearts. Hard to put away Sean. Barely beats Peter Yan. Vera round 1, said AJ. Yeah, get in your thoughts. What do you think? We're doing the video package right now, so we will be going over to this fight next. We will be going over to our main event. We should be getting the entrances. I favour Sean O'Malley at minus 265. He has an exotic mounted elbow drop and a laudable double leg flapjack. And a villainous suplex. Let's go. No way Sean can go 5, said Jack. The man, the myth, the legend, said Dustin Poirier is a straight up studs. He was dominating Vera before they got injured, said 23. Jack said Sean could go 5, but not if he goes hard. End it in 1, says Jack. Dustin got the TKO. Was it good? Yeah, it was good, man. It was good. It was a really good fight. Well, anyone that is on Chito, just wait and bet him after round 1. You know he's going to be a huge dog at that point. That is true. That is very true. Do you will the bookies be onto that, though? I mean, if I'm a bookie, I know that Marlon Vera comes good after that first round. So, I don't know, at some point, will they start kind of catching on that Chito Vera doesn't do well in the first round? It is true, though. He won't look good in that first round, and the odds will probably be better. So, live betting on that is probably the right way to go. I say Sean is winning, but I'm not going to rule out a Chito Vera win. Chito just starts really slow, says John. Right, here we go. We're going back to the arena, and we're about to get the entrances. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. We're on 872. So looks like we're probably going to finish in the 900 range again, which is exactly what we did last time. We finished on 965 last time. And it feels like we're probably going to do that again. So if you haven't left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we're getting the ring walks right now. First person coming out, of course, is the challenger. It is Chito Vera. Massive, massive opportunity for him right now. Absolutely huge opportunity for him. So O'Malley against Marlon Vera. He comes down, he gets a great reaction. Delbert says, and new. Nuxula, shout out to you, my friend. Have you seen Running Man? I've seen the OG Running Man. I don't know if there's a new film. I've seen Running Man. Do you mean the film with Arnold? I've seen that. It's good. I've not seen it in a hot minute though. Do you know what film I really like of his? I really like Total Recall. I haven't seen that in ages, but I really like that film. I do like a little bit of sci-fi, that kind of Blade Runner type stuff, you know. Dro, shout out to you. Can we say title shot again, said Jason. Most finishes in UFC Bantamweight history with 10. Finished 18 of 23 wins, 8 by knockout, 10 by submission. So Cheeto is just about to step inside. Palapa, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you. Bretsky said, I'd like to see Marlon Vera win. Brent said, Chad, who you got in the main event? I am rooting for Vera, but expecting O'Malley. I don't know that I'm really rooting for either. I don't know. I don't feel like I have a dog in this fight. I think Sean is going to be, if he can put some wins together, a bigger star. So I feel like the UFC probably need Sean to win. So might be leaning for Sean for that reason, but I haven't got anything against Chito Vera. Okay, so Chito Vera is inside the octagon, and now we're just waiting for the sugar show. Chad said O'Malley, but Vera is a dog. O'Malley is going to have to sleep him. Right, crowd are chanting away as the lights go out. Main event time. Main event time. There are cheers and jeers. There's a purple light as the champ is about to make his way out. O'Malley is a great champ. He needs to keep the belt, said Big Chungus. Cheeto, because O'Malley is a pink clown, says Palapa. Okay, here we go. Here is Sean O'Malley. I love that shot. I love that camera angle where you're actually behind the fighters as they step into the arena. It looks really good. Looks really cool. So he makes his way down. He's looking actually very focused, you know. He's looking very, very focused. There's no messing around. There's no looking out at the crowd. There's no antics. There's nothing really. He's just focused and making his way to the octagon. I think this one, they're all going to matter, but this is to avenge his only loss. And, of course, it's to keep that title. Okay, so he's come down. Sugar Show. Yeah, get in your final thoughts. Final thoughts. We're going to be going over to... we could probably get rid of that poll now. We're at nearly 4,500 or 3,500. I don't think it's going to change now. 60-40 is where we are. Plapper said, I'm so happy for Dustin. He is a beast. Sugar Show is no joke. No one beats Aljo, said Jason. Cheeto is so focused, said Dro. It's time, said Nugzula. It is. So UFC Bantamweight Champion, 6-fight unbeaten streak. Tied for the second most knockouts in UFC Bantamweight history. Okay, so O'Malley getting inside the octagon. He looks out at the crowd. He puts his arms out. I think, is he fighting in pink shorts? Are they pink shorts? Yeah, he is. He's fighting in pink shorts. Yellow shorts for Chito Vera, of course. Pink shorts for Sugar Sean O'Malley. Shout out to Charles Oliveira and Aljamain Sterling. We want to see both of you soon, says Jason. Nikhil said Sugar Show is a right-hand pony and that's about it. Vicky said Ryan Garcia needs to stop trying to get attention, in my opinion. Couple of jabs, shadow jabbing, as we're about to go to the announcements. How long do you reckon this fight will go for? So people have been putting in their thoughts as to who's going to win, but how long do you think it goes for? I don't know, you know. I don't know. I think it's really hard to say. I mean, like, I know that Marlon Vera is a slow starter, but can O'Malley really put him away in the first round? I can't see. I'll tell you what, I don't know what the odds would be on Vera to win in the first round. I think you'd get crazy odds on that. Chito Vera to win in round one. Can't see it. Can't see it. You watch it will happen now. But yeah, he's got to get something done in the first few rounds, hasn't he, O'Malley? 5 rounds, 2 rounds, 3 rounds. 3 rounds, 2 rounds max, says Johnny. 3 rounds, said Prashant. Mark, shout out to you. He's got to do it in 3, said 23. First round, says Ken. Rag says 3rd. Nexie said full 5 rounds. Second round said it's pouring brain. A1 says 4th. Yeah, Jack. Dan says round 2. Bob said 4th. Yeah, a bit of a mixed bag there. Bit of a mixed bag. I think it's quite difficult to predict, so I can understand why people are a bit split on it. It's going to be a scrap, said the Mayberries. Sean's going to beat him for 5 rounds, said Miss Cham. Time! Fighting. Crowds booing away. Chito Vera definitely does not have the crowds. He's coming in as a plus 210 underdog. Plus 210 underdog for Marlon Chito Vera. Again, if you are watching, leave a like. I think we're on 928 now. Last time we did one of these streams, we got to 965. It's still in the bottom. So I know what we got last time. We're on, what are we on now? We're on 929 is where we are. We'll have a look at that after the fight. We'll obviously have a look at Tapology after the fight. However long this fight lasts. Minus 260 favourite for Sean O'Malley. Just looking at some of the numbers, you can see the volume difference. Sean coming in with 7.25 significant strikes landed per minute compared to Marlon Vera with 4.37. I think that Sean's feeling quite confident here. He's looking very focused. Takedown average is with Marlon Vera. It's quite similar on the takedown accuracy. There we go. We've got some kids with some O'Malley wigs. Some people over in the crowd there as well. Both can switch their stances. There is a 1.5 inch reach advantage for Sean O'Malley. I think this crowd are quite split, you know. I think this crowd are quite split. Here we go, then, main events. It's been a fairly long evening. Boom, we are underway as O'Malley comes into the center. And he's fainting away. Outside leg kick there by O'Malley. Chito standing his ground in the center. O'Malley moving over to the side, and he moves over to the other side. Crowd are making some noise there, absolutely loving it. We've got them Olaying away right now. Kick coming into the midsection there by O'Malley. Leg kick coming in as well by O'Malley as he switches stances. Another kick coming in there by O'Malley as he backs up a little bit. Marlon standing his ground in the middle. O'Malley having a good look at the moment as he moves over to the other sides. Kick coming back there by Chito. Kick coming in by O'Malley. Chito standing his ground in the middle with O'Malley on the outsides. Spin kick to the midsection there by O'Malley. Kick coming in as well there by O'Malley. We know that O'Malley's volume is going to work well for him here, and it is showing already. 6 significant strikes to 2. And he backs up a little bit as Vera takes a few steps forwards. O'Malley again waiting, backing up as outside leg kick there by O'Malley. Chito Vera is edging forward as O'Malley circles round. Kick coming in there by Vera. Kick coming in by O'Malley. We're not seeing them string much together. It's just individual shots at the moment. Outside leg kick there by O'Malley. 10 significant strikes to 2. Kick coming straight down the middle there by Marlon Chito Vera, who tries to put some combo together. Couple of shots trying to end it with a kick, but O'Malley was just out of range. O'Malley coming forward, inside leg kick. He tries to go straight down the middle there, O'Malley, with a lovely left. Kick coming in by Vera. O'Malley with a lovely right to the body. He's backing up a little bit as Marlon Vera moves forwards. O'Malley circling round. They're having a little look at him as they go back into the centre. A couple of jabs coming in there by O'Malley. And we are seeing O'Malley moving forward. Kick coming into the body. Lovely left there by O'Malley. Outside leg kick by Chito. Chito covering up. Definitely want to see a bit more out of O'Malley here. Kind of feel like him winning this round was a given. Want to see him land some significant. Right now we've got Chito Vera standing his ground in the middle. O'Malley with a couple of jabs coming in. Less than 2 minutes to go in this first round. It's an O'Malley round. It was always going to be an O'Malley round, but has he been able to do much with it? Switched his stance there as Marlon Chito Vera continues to move forwards. These two very respectful of the other's ability. You can tell that. Kick coming in as Vera tries to grab the leg. And he tries to go upstairs as well. Chito Vera backing up a little bit as O'Malley tries to go to the body. Vera backing up. Outside leg kick. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. Kick coming in there by O'Malley. O'Malley well ahead in this round. It's 21 significant strikes to 9, so he's obviously in a good place, but definitely wanted some significant. It's just hard, isn't it? He's kind of taking his time. I think he's quite happy with the work that he's doing. No disasters, of course. So right now, O'Malley in the center. I don't feel like we've seen his usual output in this round. As we saw, his average is about 7 significant strikes landed per minute. I don't think we're quite operating at that level at the moment. Couple of shots coming in there by Marlon Vera. 20-odd seconds to go. That's a lovely kick to the body there by O'Malley. Lovely kick to the body. O'Malley bouncing around. Couple of jabs coming in there by O'Malley as Marlon Vera moves forwards. O'Malley stepping from side to side. Again, couple of jabs coming in. There's a lovely shot coming in as well. Oh, trying to get a right hand off. But no joy, and that's the end of round 1. End of round 1. Solid stuff by O'Malley. Nothing really spectacular. He wins the rounds. 25-11. I think he'll be pleased with that, you know. But we know that he is going to continue to grow throughout the fight here, Marlon Vera. So in that first round, 25-11 on significant strikes. His striking accuracy, O'Malley, was 71%, which is very impressive. Cheeto's accuracy was only 46%. So 71% to 46%. The crowds are absolutely fantastic. Singing away, olaying away. Making some real noise. Cheeto is so modest, he tattooed black underwear on, said Mr. Unfamiliar. Right, here we go. Round number 2. Boom. Both guys come into the center. Kick coming in by O'Malley. They're backing up a little bit. Lovely spin kick going upstairs there by O'Malley. That looked good. Kick coming into the body. Spin kick again there by O'Malley. Another kick coming in by Cheeto Vera. Outside leg kick by Vera. Jab coming into the body there by O'Malley. O'Malley backing up. We know that Cheeto can be very, very dangerous. Kick coming into the body there by O'Malley. Outside leg kick there by O'Malley. Lovely right hand by O'Malley as well. Couple of jabs and he goes to the body also. So Marlon Vera moving forwards. I think we got a Sean O'Malley chant that's broken out. Sean O'Malley chant. Couple of jabs coming in there by Vera. Couldn't land them. He did double up on his jab, though. It's good to see. He's putting the pressure on O'Malley, who is on the outside and still struggling to really get anything going. Kick coming in. Crowd are just so noisy for this. They are absolutely all over it. Head kick. He blocked it. O'Malley throwing a head kick, landing it. Marlon Cheeto Vera was able to block it a little bit. Oh, that's good by O'Malley, going straight down the middle. Jab down the middle there by O'Malley. There's a bit of damage on the nose of Marlon Vera. Kick coming in by O'Malley. Jab coming in by O'Malley there. That looked really good. Inside leg kick coming back by Marlon. And we're standing in the middle at the moment. These two just going tit for tat. Kick coming into the body, but Sean grabs the leg. Jab coming in there by Vera. Vera again trying to come forward as O'Malley takes a couple of steps back. There's a lovely counter right that comes in. And again, he takes a step forwards. Kick coming in there by O'Malley. It definitely feels like O'Malley is winning this round as well. Another shot coming in upstairs there by O'Malley. Vera is backing up a little bit. O'Malley having a good look at the moment as kick comes in there by Vera. Kick coming back there by O'Malley. Kick coming back by Vera to the body. Some big shots coming in by Vera. But some shots coming back by O'Malley upstairs. Straight down the middle, 1-2. Tries to go to the body. And again, he's kind of fainting away here, O'Malley. Leg kick comes in there by Vera. Lovely right hand by O'Malley. Kick to the body there by Vera. O'Malley backing up a little bit. Vera standing his ground in the middle. Oh, my God, that was a lovely left hand by Vera. Lovely left hand. And we've got O'Malley coming forward. Jab to the body. Trying to go upstairs as well. So, at the moment, 48-21. Vera having a better round here than he did in the first, but still not enough to actually take this round. O'Malley starting to unload. He's got Vera up against the fence. Lovely right hands. Straight down the middle. Vera rocked. Rocked. He's backed up against the cage at the moment. Another shot coming in. O'Malley is just absolutely firing in some beautiful shots. Vera grabs the leg of O'Malley. Jab straight down the middle. Oh! 29-10 in this round for O'Malley. Vera definitely feeling the power of O'Malley, the accuracy of O'Malley. He does sort of kill you with volume. And he's managed to get through a few times. Kick coming in there by Vera. Oh, he's coming back with some shots of his own. But O'Malley responding with some shots also. Kick coming in. Head kick there by O'Malley. Goes to the body with a big right hand. Both jabbing at the same time. Yeah, this has been a fun round, man. It's been a fun fight so far. Looks like we are going into... Oh! Vera tries to come forward. Big right hand by O'Malley. Vera wobbled. Went down to a knee. Wow. It's honestly the boxing of O'Malley. So impressive. So impressive. He takes round one. He takes round two. There's not really any debate about it. There's a cut underneath the eye of Marlon Vera. You're in here. Get on him. They're telling Vera, get on him. Oof. 2-0 to Sugar said A. Jobson. Cheetah is finally bleeding. Business is starting to pick up, said Lisa. Let's go. Yeah, it's really good. Really fun fight this is. We hoped it would be, and it is absolutely delivering. There's a beautiful knee in there in that second round by O'Malley. Right, here we go then. Round number 3. We know that Marlon Vera is going to continue to grow into this fight. But Sean's boxing is just looking so good right now. So effective right now. Cheeto is edging forwards. Right now, Sean O'Malley is -8-10 favourite. He's throwing a couple of shots and Vera having to cover up. So Sean again coming forward, jabbing to the body. Vera standing in the centre. Sean again bouncing around. And Vera trying to come forward, but Sean having a little look, trying to jab. Vera just on the outside of Sean's range. Outside leg kick there by Sean. Vera is edging forward. Sean circling rounds. Shots coming in straight down the centre there by Vera, but falling short. Sean trying to find a way of getting close to Marlon Vera. So nice right hands. 58% accuracy is where we are with Sean right now. 70 landed out of 121 thrown. Kick coming in there by Vera, but it falls short. Sean again having a look, switching his stance. Couple of jabs coming in from that left hand. And he switches stance again as he tries to go upstairs. Kick coming into the body there by Sean, but Vera coming back with a couple of shots of his own. Nice hook shot coming in there by Sean. This round has felt a bit more cagey, but even so, Sean is well ahead, isn't he? 74 to 32. Couple of jabs, doubling up on the jabs there by Sean. We had 2 minutes of round number 3. We are getting towards the halfway point of this fight. This fight is not even close. Kick coming into the body. Oh, straight down the middle. Yeah, Sean taking the first 2 rounds. He's got to be leading this round as well, but Marlon Vera is still in there. He's still asking a few questions of his own. And Sean standing in the centre, coming forward. Lovely body shots. Great body shots there by Sean. Love those. Tries to go upstairs as Vera continues moving forward. 1-2, straight down the middle by Vera. Crowd there again, chanting away, making some noise. Right now we got O'Malley over by the side of the cage, but he finds his way into the centre. Throws a couple of jabs straight down the middle. He lands them all. Body shot there by O'Malley. Vera coming back with some shots of his own. These two are really going at it. The output is very, very impressive. Here is Vera again standing his ground. Kick coming in there by Vera. I mean, look, if this was a three-round fight, then Sean O'Malley would be emerging victorious. We've got 1 minute, 20-odd seconds left of round number 3. Body shot coming in there by O'Malley. 2 more rounds for us to go if we need them. Vera standing his ground in the middle, and Vera's going to continue to grow into this fight, but we might be at the point where it's just going to be too difficult for him to catch up. Jabs coming in there by O'Malley. Lovely shot. Oh, that was a good left hand there by Vera. O'Malley on the outsides. Yeah, we are seeing O'Malley still coming forward as Cheeto takes a couple of steps back. 40 seconds left to go here. Lovely right hand there by O'Malley. Straight down the middle. Knee strike coming in by O'Malley as well. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left in round number 3. 28 to 12 in this round. Significant strikes. So O'Malley... Oh, that's a lovely right shot there by Marlon Vera. It's a lovely shot. O'Malley backing up, the crowd getting excited. Oh! Cheeto loses his footing. And that's a real shame. Vera lost his footing at such a critical moment. The crowd was starting to get excited because they could sense that Marlon Vera was just putting something together. And then he lost his footing and he went over. It's got to be 3 rounds to 0 to Sean O'Malley. It's got to be 3 rounds to 0. We are going into the championship rounds. Vera's body colour on the UFC's page is now completely red. Yeah, man, he's took 33 body shots. 46 to the head, 33 to the body, 14 to the legs. 3-0 O'Malley. Let's go, says James. He is damaged head to toe. Yeah, man, he's radioactive. You could roast marshmallows off him. Right, here we go. Round number 4. Both guys coming forward, meeting into the middle. Switching of stances by Vera. Sean's volume, I mean, it's always good, but it's been really good here. 40 significant strikes in that second round. Oh, big knee there by Vera. Big knee. Kicks coming in there by Vera. Vera seems to be really dialed into the fight now. But so is O'Malley, who's not going to back down. Throws in some kicks. O'Malley backing up a little bit as Vera stands his ground in the middle. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. Nice, goes to the body, then he goes upstairs. Crowd are olaying away as Cheeto throws in a kick to the body. Cheeto's going to need some 10-8 rounds here. If he's going to win this on points, he's going to need some 10-8 rounds. And there's no evidence of 10-8 rounds arriving. Couple of jabs coming in there by O'Malley. Again, another jab by O'Malley as Cheeto Vera stands in the centre, tries to come forward, throws a few shots. Big knee by Vera. Oh, there was an opening. There was an opening for Vera, but he didn't take it. Head kick coming in there by O'Malley. O'Malley's fine. He steps forward into the centre of the octagon. We got Vera. We got a couple of shots coming in by Vera. He's pouring it on. O'Malley steps out the way. We are definitely seeing Vera enjoy his best period in this fight. Apparently there's blood coming out the nose of O'Malley. Couple of uppercuts coming in. Oh, Vera throws himself off balance again. O'Malley again looking to try and find a way forward. Couple of big shots coming in. And O'Malley coming back with a few strikes upstairs of his own. 2 minutes 30 odd left in round number 4. Kick coming in there by O'Malley. Body shot there by O'Malley. O'Malley backing up as Vera now comes forward with a few shots. Jab coming in there by Vera. 1-2 straight down the middle. He's been getting some real joy with those knees down the middle. But he can't throw them that often. He can only really throw them, Vera, when O'Malley is against the cage. Right now we're in the centre of the octagon. We got 2 minutes left to go of round number 4. It's a really good fight, man. It's a really fun fight. Round 4, significant strikes, 24-20 in favour of O'Malley. O'Malley working the body. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. Kick coming back there by Vera. I mean, there's no knockdowns. So even though Vera's enjoyed some good moments, O'Malley has enjoyed some good moments as well. So I don't know. I still think this round is potentially an O'Malley round, but it's the closest round. O'Malley definitely taking the first 3. And jab coming in there by O'Malley. That looked good. Definitely feels at the moment like we're going to see a round 5. We've got 1 minute, 5 seconds left to go. Both guys in the centre as O'Malley tries to jab his way forward into the final minute. Vera standing his ground. O'Malley having a little look, trying to come forward. Oh, straight down the middle. Straight down the middle. They look really good. They look really good. O'Malley just continuing with this volume. Again, straight down the middle. 40-odd seconds left to go as Cheeto Vera comes forwards. Looks like we're going to go into the 5th round. O'Malley has got a 54% striking accuracy. Cheeto Vera, 39%. Couple of jabs coming in there by O'Malley. 133 significant strikes to 71. Cheeto Vera, again, getting a few shots off. He's still asking a few questions. Whereas O'Malley backing up a little bit. Vera putting the pressure on. And kick coming in there by O'Malley. O'Malley backing up. Lots of blood coming down the face of Vera as we get to the end of round number 4. It's got to be a finish for Vera now, hasn't it? It's a finish or nothing. I mean, significant strikes. 25-11, 40-17, 28-16, 45-31 in that fourth round. 45-31. What a round that last round was. Round number 4, amazing. This is going to change your life if you go out there and do what you need to do. That's what they're saying to Chito Vera right now. This can change your life. Man, it is so good. It is so good. Here we go then. Final round. Sean is taking a deep breath. He's got his hands on his hips. Chito Vera taking a few deep breaths as well. Here we go then. Final round, 5 minutes on the clock. Jab coming in there by Vera. Jab coming back by O'Malley. And Vera standing his ground in the middle. Surely he knows that he has got to find a finish. Scott on screen says 4-0. Adam says 4-0. Leg kicks coming in there by Vera. 4-0, 4-0. Everyone's got it the same. 4-0 to O'Malley. Oh, that's a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by O'Malley. Vera felt that. He backs up against the side of the cage. Vera covering up. He manages to get out of there, though. Big body shot by Sean. Couple of shots going upstairs. Kick coming in and it's blocked. Sean moving forward. Marlon Vera is backing up a little bit. Sean has got Marlon Vera right where he wants him. Right where he wants him. Big knee there by Sean. Jab to the body by Sean. Body shot. Joe Rogan said this is just a different class. Lovely kick there by Sean. Jab coming in. It's absolutely all Sean O'Malley. The whole fight has been pretty much all Sean O'Malley apart from the odd little moment. A couple of jabs by Vera. Chito's going to win this round, said Andrew. Right now, we've got O'Malley edging forward. Vera backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. Couple of jabs coming back there by Vera. Hook shot there by O'Malley. 3 minutes. Hook shot comes back there by Vera, but he couldn't land it. Vera not throwing a great deal. He's just covering up. He's over by the side of the cage, coming forward, throwing a kick to the midsection. And again, trying to come forward and throw a kick upstairs. But we've got O'Malley with a couple of jabs coming back as Vera backs up. Lovely little dig into the body. O'Malley doing well. He's done everything he needs to do. All he needs to do is not get knocked out. That's it. Kick coming in there by O'Malley. Vera continuing to move forwards. As he does move forward, he eats a right hand from O'Malley. Oof. Tell you what, there was a left hand there by Vera that looked quite tasty. 24 significant strikes to 5. 24 to 5 in favour of O'Malley in this round. O'Malley again continuing to move forward. Got less than 2 minutes to go. Less than 2 minutes to go right now. Couple of jabs coming in there by O'Malley. 1 minute 46. Goes to show that Sugar wanted revenge, said David. Chito sucks, said Plunkud. 1 minute 30 seconds left. Jab to the body there by O'Malley. Definitely needs to just keep it simple. No need to do anything reckless. O'Malley again continuing to move forward. Kick coming in there by Marlon Vera. Jab coming in there by O'Malley. We've got 1 minute 12 seconds left to go. 172 significant strikes for Sean O'Malley. 172. 84 for Marlon Vera. Kick coming in. We're into the final minute. Sean O'Malley's accuracy is 54%. Marlon Vera, 39%. Kick coming in by Vera. Jab coming in by Vera. Both guys standing in the center. Vera's got to do a lot more if he wants to win this. He's got to find a finish. Knee strike coming in there by Vera. Sean against the side of the cage. Knee coming back there by Sean. Let's go, man. Final 25 seconds. Final 25 seconds. 20 seconds left to go. Marlon Vera standing his ground in the center. Jab coming in straight down the middle. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliant action. Crowd on their feet. Really appreciating the fight that these two have put on. Swinging away. And there we go. End of the fight. Sugar, Sean O'Malley is going to win it. Sean is absolutely shattered. He took a big shot, Sean did, right at the end of that. And I think he felt it, but he's definitely going to feel the effects of this fight. 186 significant strikes. He threw 344. Marlon Vera threw 226, landed 90. Yeah, amazing. I have never seen O'Malley tired, said Jason. He's absolutely shattered right now. He's sat over by the side of the cage. Definitely feeling the effects of this, and so he should. He threw so much, and Cheeto just didn't go anywhere. Couple of times he had Cheeto rocked, but nothing massive. Looks like there was a lovely liver shot. Don't know if Sean's still feeling the effects of that shot or not, but they just showed a replay. They just showed a replay of like one of the last shots that he had to weather. 5-0 Sugar said, A job, sir. Yeah, we are waiting for this result to come in. Obviously, it's got to be Sean. I don't think there's any doubt as to who's won. Nice straight. Look at the strike rate. Wow, said David. Joe said, did we get to 1,000, did we, buds? Did we? Yeah, we did. Massive shout out to everyone that's left a like. Really appreciate it. Last time we got to 965, so we didn't do it last time. And it wasn't looking brilliant earlier. But yeah, 1,000 likes. That's awesome, man. Thank you to everyone that left a like. It really is appreciated. Very, very cool. Very cool. Right. Floppy foot revenge, said Jonathan. Marab would beat both at the same time. Right, here we go. The official decision. Be interesting to see what O'Malley's got to say after this. Bruce Buffer. After 5 rounds. 50-45. 50-45. 50-44. 50-45, 50-45, 50-44. O'Malley's got some shades on. And more importantly, that belt stays around his waist. He has avenged his only defeats. Sean O'Malley gets the job done. Joe Rogan said, you just put on a masterclass. Seven fight unbeaten streak. Yeah, he ate so much. It's true. You've got to give Chito Vera credit for the amount of punishment that he was able to take there. The Sugar Show, baby. Yes, Corey versus Sean would be a masterclass. Lisa, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the support. What next? Wow, Sean calls out Ilia Topuria. Sean calls out Ilia Topuria. Sean says Ilia would be an exciting fight for the people. Yeah, man. So he's after Ilia. That would be incredible. That would be incredible. I would love to see that fight. I like how he's like, oh, we can do Merab, whatever. He calls out Ilia and he's like, yeah, we can do that, or we can do whatever. He's not bothered, is he? He'll do whatever. Tube AEW, shout out to you, buds. What's happened to defending the belt? Yeah, that's true, isn't it? I don't know, though. These kind of champions going up against each other is pretty exciting. He don't want Merab, so Mr. Unfamiliar. He did say he would. He did say, oh, I'll have Merab or whatever, you know, whatever. I would love the Ilia Topuria fight. Ilia Topuria against Sean O'Malley. It is hard to be down on that. But listen, Merab against Sean. I mean, so many great fights for Sean. So they're just talking to Marlon Vera. We'll be back, says Marlon Vera. Right, whilst he's talking, we might as well just have a look at Tapology and see where we are with Tapology. Marlon Vera. So in joint ninth, WG Preston, Cameron Craze and UD Power. Joint seventh, we've got Boyaka and we've got Daddy Made Isaac. Sixth, we got Stratty the Baddie. Fifth, we got J14. Second, we got Hype MMA, True Blowjob Gaming, and FKN Fong. And in first place is Alex Pelletier. Many congratulations for topping the list this week. So very, very cool. Alex, well done. We're just seeing some of the fantastic stuff that's coming up. So on March 16th, we've got Tuivasa against Tiburia. On March 23rd, Amanda Hebus takes on Rose Namajunas. On March 30th, we got Erin Blanchfield against Manon Fior. And on April 6th, Vittori takes on Alan. Really, I don't know why that Hebus Namajunas fight is on a fight night, but I am definitely looking forward to that. Surely Thug Rose wins that. Right, Mr. Quake, shout out to you. Right, the show has come to an end. It's been a fairly long road, to be honest. But a really, really fun event. I hope you enjoyed tonight's action. I really, really appreciate the support. I appreciate everyone joining us. I know that there's lots of different places doing watch-alongs and whatever, so people joining us is greatly appreciated, and I hope you had a good time. So onwards we go. And some great fight nights coming up. And of course, not long until we get to UFC 300. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. Appreciate the support as always. Have a great evening wherever you are. And I will see you again next time. Bye for now.